I'm Unbound Sage, and today I'd like to talk about the hero kits on the website. We have a lot to cover in the preamble. First thing I can say, though, is there will not be timestamps. There's way too many champions to do that with. It'd take way too long. It's in alphabetical order. So if you're looking for a specific champion, go through the video until you find the one that you want to hear me talk about. Okay, so let's cover the basics here. The website is still a little bit shoddy, at least for me. One of our community members in the Hive Mind, Crone, made this offline version of the website. So this website is run locally on my machine. He extracted all the information from the website so I could run this to run this video. Huge shout out to him. I try to do it myself, but I'm not nearly as tech savvy as he is, and he could really get this into a snappy kind of personal website. So this is not the Godforge website, but it has all the information extracted from it. Okay. Two, there's no breaks or no cuts here. This is gonna be a long video, so strap in. I heard people wanted to hear me talk for 4 or 5 hours. Here we go. Right. I'm gonna go through step by step. I'm gonna talk about each hero. I'm gonna just talk about like a vibe check. This is an initial thought of a hero. Obviously, all of these kits are subject to change, right? And, we're going to be talking about heroes of different strength. We are going to rate them, we're going to talk about them as who they are. So if they're an epic, we're going to talk about them as an epic. If I say they're good, it doesn't mean that they're better than a legendary. It means that at the epic level, I'm quite happy with where they sit, right? So let's go ahead and start with Achilles. So Achilles here, let's see here. So he's a Slayer, Chaos Slayer. Yep. And then we have story bits here. We're going to skip the story bits for now. I do want to come back and touch these because they are quite cool. But, for the sake of the video, this is going to be just an informational video here. I don't think this slider works. No, it doesn't work here. So we could see he's running fast, 25 accuracy. Okay. This is the stats we care about with Achilles. We already kind of know him from the thing. So another thing about this website is that he did not have time to download all of the hero icons. Have taken up a lot of space and a lot of time to do that. So we will not be having ability icons, but we have the information here so we can, still talk about it, right? So his basic is he attacks one enemy for 260% attack, with a 50% chance to place 3 bleeds. It's still pretty low, right? Like, they have not changed the multiplier for Achilles. This is a character I specifically have called out that this multiplier is way too low for him to actually be a Slayer. He is just a bleed setter. He will be completely outcast by Dracula, who Dracula can do damage and set bleeds more consistently. As for his core, he places Attack Up and Sharpen on himself. Now, Sharpen has gotten a significant buff since we played with Achilles. So this is actually a bit more real. But the problem is, though, if you're multiplying against this is such a bad number for a Slayer. Like, this needs to be like 360. And we're talking. I would like to see this to be 450. Since he is a single target damage dealer, I want to see him be able to actually take out single targets, be this some kind of threat. But I think at least 350 if we want this guy to be playable. And then I think 420, 430, you start to see this guy be an actual threat at the epic level. Because remember, he gives up his core for more damage on this, right? He does not have immediate power like other characters do. Like, think of the starters. They start the battle with their core and they can really smack a wave. Achilles doesn't have that. He gives that up at his current state to make his basic in line with other basics. Like, that's literally what his core does. He also does give Retaliate to himself on Awakening 3. Phenomenal, right? This is great. I like his core a lot. His such a weak basic. It really doesn't help him, right? If we go down to his ultimate, we remove all stacks of bleed, and then we attack. This is still a very weak multiplier. Damage is increased by 15% for each stack of bleed removed. That is more than it used to be, This is good, actually. This is a low number, but you're multiplying against such a high number with full stacks removed. This is good. This is good. Yeah. I would like to see this number bumped up a touch, but I mean, it's doing a lot of damage at the epic level. Maybe this is fine, actually. This ultimate's good. It's actually where I want to see a Slayer to be. It is kind of this execute on bleeds, right? You bleed someone, it's a boss. You've been, you have them. So the boss is getting low, and then you just ultimate under a sharpen or something and just take them out. I think the Awaken 5, I think this stack's way too slow. I think this should increase your attack by 5%, up to a maximum of 50 for each bleed stack removed. I cannot, and especially this does not carry over between waves. I cannot remove 50 stacks of bleed in a battle. I cannot do it. I would like to see this real. If you're gonna keep this number as low as it is, you shouldn't. By the way, this does not scale fast enough. Awakening 5 on Achilles is kind of useless, right? Achilles heel. We talk about this. This passive upgrades at some point, or no? Did they get what? They got rid of one of his passives evolution. This used to go from 2020 to 3010. Yeah, because you inflict 20% more damage under bleed, but you also receive 20% increased damage from under bleed, right? So it's this double-edged sword. This is why Achilles is really bad. Like you mix having a low damage on like kind of his core mechanic, which is, using his basic attacks with his retaliate and his whatever. And he also takes more damage when they have bleed, and he's a fragile slayer. Like he's very fragile. So, and there's no way to mitigate that now, because you can go to 30% more damage and 10% damage taken. That becomes a lot more manageable versus this 2020 is quite brutal. Yeah, the imprint's still bad. Gets divinity when placing and bleed on enemy. We also don't have the divinity cost, so it's kind of hard to place how good this is. We have the ascension bonus here. I assume this is initial divinity. I hope this is initial divinity and not total divinity. That wouldn't make any sense. This is probably initial. Okay. So we are ignoring 10 resistance, and then we get a damage multiplier. So is that 20% more damage? It's interesting. This is way stronger than this used to be. And then we upgrade Rage of the Myrmidons, which gives us retaliate. Then we have an attunement multiplier, an armor multiplier, and a weapon multiplier. Does that mean we are getting more stats from gear? Because like 15% more stats from armor is kind of big. And then we upgrade Chance of Dance of Churon. So as Achilles now, you probably don't want to, you're probably not in a rush to take him to 5. I mean, you probably, if you had the resources, you're probably happy to take him to 3 and then chill. This is good though. Like I think 3 or 4 and then you chill, right? But yeah, I know for certain too, there has been stat depreciation from the alpha. So this is something that we're going to explore later. But this is Achilles here. It only took us 10 minutes to get through it, and there are 200 champions. Strap in, folks. We're not done. Akuma. This is a new character. Akuma does not have skills. Okay. But notably, he is a rare, and his ascension bonuses are lower. So he only upgrades one skill? Okay, we'll look at it. Okay. Matarasu. I'm just gonna look down here. So she gets 3 skill awakenings, and her awakening 2 and awakening 4 are beefier, and her ascensions are beefier too. Okay. That's weird. To the note of, I probably won't talk about that too much going forward. I think I'll make another video about that if I discover any interesting patterns. All right, Amaterasu, we are in Invoker in Izumo. Very fast. Let me just kind of like take in these stats here. Compare them to Achilles, who we kind of get the vibe of already. So she is significantly tankier than Achilles. Significantly. And she's significantly faster as well. I mean, that's kind of in line with an Invoker, I suppose. Okay. So this is an eternal. Yes, this is an eternal legendary. So attack one enemy for 300% attack, and then heal all allies. If the target's under Aether Burn, double the heal. Okay. Do we have a way to put Aether Burn on? We do. Place block debuffs and Radiance 2 on all allies for 2 turns. Then a 75% chance to place Aether Burn on all enemies for 2 turns. So Aether Burn on all enemies is a very strong effect. My understanding of Aether Burn is when you take a turn, everyone's divinity goes to, like, loses divinity. This means you can't ult under Aether Burn. Right? You cannot ult under Aether Burn. Because you'll, right before someone takes a turn, you'll lose the little bit of divinity and you won't be topped off anymore. Right? This is very strong. Very, very strong. Radiance and block debuffs are very, very good. If I remember correctly, block debuffs works as a stack. So this would block 2 debuffs on everybody. I imagine this book's to 100% chance, and then our first awakening, it can't be resisted. So we don't need to build accuracy. Wow. This core is incredible. Like I really value AoE Aether Burn. And I mean, and it comes with Radiance and block debuffs. Radiance has proven itself to be a phenomenal buff. And then if they're under Aether Burn, we also heal more. This is very good. Very, very good. Especially with all our team attacks and like jumping attacks. Like this is a significant heal. Okay. Revival enemies with 50% to meter divinity, they reset all ability cooldowns on all allies, then equalize the HP of all allies to the ally or enemy with the most current HP. The Awakening 3 also place Phoenix on each revived ally for 2 turns, which cannot be removed. That's crazy. Shinigami stocks are going down. We can't remove. This is a very rare Shinigami loss. He usually steals Phoenix, but he can't anymore. That's sad. Okay, she's a Shinigami counter. Got it. As every turn, decrease the damage this hero receives by 10%, stacking up to 10 at the start of an enemy's turn. Oh, it replies to all allies instead. It resets on her turn. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. So if you run her super slow and you go against a super fast team that takes lots of extra turns, I think of Achilles, I think of Dracula now, I think of this. There is a chance where, like, you know, let's say they're doing a setup team and let's say they're doing a Dracula setup team or whatever. And that, you know, the first person goes, they do speed up, the second person goes, they do defense down, third person goes, they do a buff, and then the fourth person goes. Your team is taking 40% less damage against speed teams. Wow. Wow. This is stupid strong. This kid is an eternal invoker. Like, wow. This is very good. There is no way in the game to get around damage negation, this A5 is actually like an anti-speed team, like anti-extra turn, anti-speed. Wow. With healing in the kit too makes this really strong. We have revives as well and reset. Does it reset only if they revive? That is the question. I imagine it does. Wow. This character is nuts. This character is absolutely nutty. Wow. Very good character. Very good. Very good. Amazon. So for uncommons and commons, the vibe we're going for is there any place in the game where you'll use them at level 5? Because I see them being used at rank 5. Is this a character that you might take to rate 6, right? You're going to judge these guys pretty harshly because we know that they're not nearly as good as, like, you know, legendaries and epics and rares, right? So we have an attack. Are we a slayer? We are a slayer. We are really slow. Very slow. Let's compare this to Achilles. So we're missing like 30% attack from a, yeah, we're like really weak. Very tanky. Low accuracy too, and we need accuracy to hit this turn meter down. Ooh, this stat is really bad. Ooh, ow. Anyway, Amazon. Really low multiplier as well on a really low attack stat. But chance to decrease the target meter by 10%. Okay, there's something there. I wonder if this books to like 75%. Attack one enemy 2 times. Okay, this is a good multiplier. Place attack up. Okay, this isn't doing real damage because your attack stat is so low. Attack one enemy if the enemy is defeated. Increase. Okay, whenever you hear a tag, if this hero defeats a target, do this. This thing better be like game ending, right? This should be a game stealing thing. Having my uncommon take like become closer to taking extra turn, I don't care, right? Something, I mean, obviously this is uncommon, so you don't want this to be too strong, but I think something of just like refunding the ultimate, right? Especially with how low this hits, would be fine. Yeah, we can't awaken, and then these ascensions are significantly weaker. Yeah, damage dealing uncommons do not exist. They're like I think of like Saurus in Raid, where like you use him as a campaign farmer and he can get by if you have really good gear. I don't think that'll be the case for any uncommon or common. So the idea of the effect is good. This decreased turn meter is interesting. But all in all, I think she's just food. Okay, next up we have Onk. Hello, Onk. So we have pretty quick at 100. Okay, decent stats. Attack one enemy, place a knit up on this hero for 1 turn. Okay, that's fine. Remove 1 debuff from all allies, then place block debuffs on all allies for 1 turn. This is very good. And then heal all allies. Yeah, this is very nice. Very nice. Onk was already someone I was very interested in, but this buff is very nice for like, this is kind of your rare level cleanser that we really like. And then we're going to push on everyone and increase the duration of 1 random buff on each ally by 1 turn. So we have a buff extender too. And you can't, I don't think you can extend stack-based buffs. So I don't think you can extend this. So you actually get to bring someone in. Oh, wow. And she's placing Phoenix on an ally when they fall below 50% HP. That's really good. Yeah, Onk is kind of gonna be our especially if you can get like an A5 Onk to get this heal. But even the shield and heal are also based off of HP. So like, and it's off of her HP, I imagine. So it's, yeah, I imagine it's off of her HP. I'm very happy with Onk. I was already planning on using her as the kind of rare invoker to deal with debuffs and sustain. Well, not sustain, but deal with debuffs really. And this is much better, much better. And the shield was going to be the sustain. So I think Isolde has a little bit of competition with Onk now, which is very good. And this Phoenix is very strong. Even this imprint is like interesting. Very interesting. And then she gets Divinity whenever someone uses their ultimate, and her ultimate is a shield and increased duration of buffs. Yeah, if there's like a critical buff you care about, this Onk is good. Onk is good. Yeah, I'm very happy with Onk. Okay. Anu, we already kind of know. Let's check the vibes. Very tanky, pretty slow. We're placing Vanish on the ally with the current HP. Yeah, this is our Vanish enabler. But then he also plays Star War on the enemy with the lowest HP. Okay, so Star War is quite good. Quite good. Big fan. Okay. Place defense up on all allies for 2 turns and protect all allies except this hero for 2 turns. Allies under protect cannot receive critical hits. Wow. Does Heimdall's ultimate give protect? Give me one moment here while I find. Or does it give the intercept? Place protect. Wait a second here. A5, and that's obviously this is Giga late game, but A5 Heimdall, A5 Anu, Heimdall opens up. Yeah, he still ults at the beginning of each wave. He opens up with protect, and then these people under protect can't be crit. How are you ever getting through the shield? Like the defense up shield. You're never getting through that. Like you are never getting through that. Like damage dealers are already struggling with Heimdall, but if you can't crit against Heimdall, there's no way. Are these guys the same affinity? No, they're not the same affinity either, so you can't rely on strong hits either. Oh man. That's nasty. There's no way to damage through. Like your damage multiplication just went down. Like this is basically against most well-built like teams an 80% DR in arena, right? Like you're completely cutting out their damage. This is very strong, and you have DR here too. Oh man, that's really good. Okay, place the Phoenix, and then all allies with 0 will attack, and then we have the gang up. If allies under protect 2, they will heal for the damage inflicted, and then allies will convert the extra ceiling to a shield. Very good. Yeah, I mean, Anu has always been kind of this like sleeper pick as a defender. The other defenders seem better, but this A5 has really shown itself. I think that there's going to be a defender team in arena, and I think that Anu is now kind of solidified himself as part of that. That's really good. Low damage, but he has this like smack him with the team up. Very good. Very good. Yeah, that's crazy. I should be going over this stuff more, but like it's kind of just random multipliers. I'm not terribly interested in this. I just want to talk about the kits. All right, let's go back. After Anu is Anubis. Okay. Really high HP. This is the highest HP we've seen so far. Very fast as well. But we've seen Amaterasu with 113 speed, so maybe this isn't that fast, actually. Okay. We are doing a good hit. I think 12% HP is a good hit, right? This is kind of my, like 12% HP is like my benchmark. I was like, okay, this actually does damage. It's kind of like for Slayers where like 12% would be like the 370 range, I think. And so we're doing the 12% to one person. If the enemy is defeated, we have the Despair. Classic. And then if the enemy is defeated, we also steal Divinity from all allies. So this is the thing I'm talking about. If an enemy is defeated, do this thing. This is juice. Like, let's think of Amazon. Okay, I get 20% turn meter. Who cares? Giving Despair, that's juice. Give me that. Give me that, right? When I defeat an enemy, I need to be, like, if that's part of the kit's power, I need to be well compensated for that, right? And then if an enemy is defeated, we get divinity from everyone. I think that's fair compensation as well. Stealing divinity is very good, actually. Very, very good. I wonder if it's 20% of our divinity, 20% of their current divinity, is their max divinity. A lot of questions here, but no matter what the answer is, it's still very good. Attack all enemies with a chance to place Corrupt and a knit down 2 for 2 turns. AoE Corrupt for 2 turns. Beautiful. I love it. Sign me up. I will commit still that I think brawlers are the best disruptors, and this is the reason why. This goes to 100% chance to corrupt for 2 turns. Very, very strong. If it is defeated, decrease the cooldown of this ability by 1 turn. Fine Awakening, right? And we're at 13. That is good, right? Good. Attack abilities for 17. Nice. If this hero falls below 50%, heal it. If the hero's above, place a barrier. Sure, right? We get survivability based on it. You really rather this barrier because you probably have healing in your kit or in your team somewhere. So if you have this barrier, that you just get the extra survivability on top of it. We've seen the Hound of Duet barrier be very, very strong. And when a hero is defeated, increase this hero's turn meter by 20%. Is this nerf? Didn't they buff this to 30? Is it back down to 20 now? Is that how that worked? If it defeats the hero, if the hero is an enemy. Oh, whenever a hero is defeated. Interesting. Okay. If this hero is an enemy, place Banish. If it's an ally, gain more divinity. A Banish is a very good debuff. Like I was using Shinigami, and Shinigami had a 50% chance to place Banish, and it felt really good going through the alpha. This Banish is quite good. It blocks the first revive attempt against that target. And he doesn't need to be the one to kill them. It's just when they die, they get 1 stack of Banish. Once again, proving that brawlers are the best disruptors. And we have I'm just looking at a quick thing. We have a barrier and heal multiplier, so that's for the ultimate. And ignore resistance is to help us hit our despairs and our debuffs. And then we just have like the armor stuff. Quite strong. Very, very strong. We have crit damage down here as well too. Very good. Anubis is good. He's going to do the job. He might struggle to get the first kill, but I think if you have a team that enables him to get that first kill, I mean, even so, there are going to be times where you bring in a really tanky Anubis, not meant for damage, just for the AoE Corrupt, right? I think a 2-turn AoE Corrupt is very, very strong on a brawler for sure, right? Yeah. So let's go ahead and keep going. Aphrodite. Aphrodite is a problem child. We have an Eternal Evoker, so this should be on the level of Amaterasu. Are we doing similar things? Attack 1 enemy. Allies on a speed up or knit 2. Now this is weird. I want this to be all levels of speed and a knit. I don't want it to just be 2. That's weird. Okay, so this is the same thing. She puts speed up 2 on herself, and then allies under speed up and a knit up will join. Knit up 2 specifically. So she is giving an ally speed up 2 and knit up 2 for 1 turn, then gain an extra turn. I believe this became a 2-turn when fully booked, right? I don't remember though. Aphrodite is a character that literally teeters between being giga broken and being useless. And so I view this to be, it's quite difficult to put her in a space where she's not just carrying a team. But anyway, let's go. So the ultimate extends the duration of speed up 2 and a knit up 2 on all allies for 1 turn. Then increase the turn meter divinity by allies by 50%. This affects double against those who have speed up 2 and ended up 2, and remove all disables and debuffs from allies under speed up 2 and ended up 2. Very good. And then, like, I have a few qualms with Aphrodite's kit. The first qualm I have is this ultimate should just extend all buffs. Like, she's an eternal invoker. Like, it's okay if she extends all buffs. Like, her kit is really doing her thing. And if you're not doing her thing, her kit is not good. Right? But I think that if you make the ultimate extend all buffs, it will relieve some of the pressure of having her to do her thing. I think that's one way to fix her. And then I'd make sure that you can keep the dream alive of having her eventually over the course of, like 15 turns, she will have everyone join up with end up and speed up, right? This inevitability. So make sure that the number you need to hit these speeds on is achievable, because you're gonna have really high initiative on Aphrodite and really high speed on Aphrodite, right? And speed initiative, they kind of conflict with each other a little bit. It's hard to have, there's a lot of math there, but it's hard to have a really high initiative number and a very high speed number impact the same hero, right? And so to make this work, you'd have to have a really slow team. I want to make sure that team does exist. I want to make sure there's a team with Aphrodite that is joining every Aphrodite attack over the course of like 15 turns, right? So if you could do that and make this, make the speed up and change it to all buffs, we're very happy. Her passive is quite good, by the way, because of how many times you're going to have your allies join in, and you can make them quite slow. Your team is going to be quite slow if you're doing this Aphrodite thing, because you don't want their buffs to fall off, right? So you need to make them slow so their buffs don't fall off. So giving them turn meter will help mitigate the slowness a little bit. They're going to join in a ton of attacks with Aphrodite. That's the punchline. She's actually, it looks like she's missing her Awaken 2 bonus as well. So note that speed initiatives, this is definitely what she needs. And the divinity is actually very important. These ascension bonuses are very good on Aphrodite. We don't know what she's getting here for her Awakening 2, though. Interesting. Anyway, let us continue on to Apollo. So Apollo here, tax one enemy. So this used to be like Slayer levels of good. They've cut that down, which is good. Slayers need to have their place in the game. Also quite fast, also quite tanky, right? Also quite tanky. I think 100. So 100 is the number we should be looking at here for these stats and speed. And then I think like 1500 seems to be the number here of like if you're above 1500, you're quite tanky. If you're below 1500, that's what I'm going to judge it on. Anyway, attack one enemy 2 times. First one puts Mend on all allies, and then it has a 50% chance to put Acid on the target. If Archimedes is on the team, she'll join the attack. Archimedes has been Artemis has been quite low on my thing. I don't value her that much. This is still very good. Placing Acid on the target for 2 turns, putting Mends on your team for 2 turns. We talk about Apollo being a premier Excalibur wielder, right? It's because you have these Mends that one of the few debuffs that can stack, right? It does mend for 1 turn. I wonder if this will book to a 2 turn. Probably not, but who knows? Anyway, attack an enemy, place attack up on all allies, and then equalize the divinity of the ally with the lowest divinity. With this hero's divinity, if Artemis is on the team, also equalize her divinity. This is a critique that people have about him, because if you use this on turn 1, Apollo actually starts with no initial divinity. So there is a good chance that when you do, now this is attack up 3 right here, but the skill gives attack up 2. Interesting. Probably a bug of some kind, right? Or maybe this is a typo. Maybe this is a typo. Who knows? This is attack up 3. We're singing a very different tune about this ability. This ability is extremely good. Then if it's attack up 3, I don't think it's like that. I think it's going to be attack up 2. This is more in line with other invokers, right, and other people at this level. I don't know if I've even seen a 3 buff yet, just in a hero's kit. So anyway, equalize divinity. This is a problem because he is likely to be the hero with the lowest divinity, so it'll likely fizzle. But if you force Artemis to equalize her divinity, she starts with divinity. And so if you do this on turn 1, you're actually lowering Artemis's divinity, right? Just out of the gate. Anyway, when an ally's divinity is equalized, next attack will ignore 15% defense. This is quite strong. This is very strong. There's a certain thresh point where ignore defense isn't good until you're ignoring enough of it. And like, I think defense down 2 will take this over the threshold to actually be a relevant attack. It's not really in line with like other Awakening 5s, I would say, but this is a little spooky. A little spooky if you have the right setup for it. Ultimate. Attack enemies, reduce the cooldown of each ally's core by 1 turn. Each ally under bed increase the divinity. Each enemy under increase the divinity. Each enemy under acid decrease the divinity. Good, right? Very good. It's not Giga boosted. I know people are really high on Apollo. I think Apollo does his job. I don't think he's busted though. And we know this. Whenever an ally uses a core, increase the damage. Resets on waves, and then also give them turn meter when they use their core. Interesting. Very interesting stuff here. We also get 7 divinity when placing a buff on an ally. We do that a lot. Actually, we do that a lot. Every ability besides the ultimate places at least 1 buff. Interesting. Looks like we're missing half of our awakenings as well. So we prophetic. That's wait. So the 1 should do this. The 2 should be this. So is he missing his awaken 5? Weird. This may be an artifact of this being a downloaded source as well. Yeah, I don't know about that. Right. So double check that stuff. But anyway, let us continue to Ares. Ares is our Slayer, so we judge him by 100. This is a lot of attack. Above average HP, lower defense. Good. Okay. Attack 1 enemy 3 times. This is a pretty okay smack. Decreasing defense is good. Strong hit decreasing in it is good. I would like to see the smack be a little bit bigger since he is a single target damage dealer. He's supposed to be the one cracking these tanks. Good luck with that. Anyway, attack all enemies. Now, this is the kind of hit I'm talking about. Big smacker. Okay, ignore if the attack is a strong hit, remove all shield barrier, and if the enemy is defeated, increases hero's divinity by 10%. This is nothing. Like, this doesn't matter. Also, you can see about 10 meter if the enemy is defeated. You are not giving me enough juice for defeating an enemy with a core ability. This is not enough. Like, just take these lines out, man. Like, this does nothing. Like, 10% turn meter boost might not even upset the turn order on, like, realistically, it might not. Even if you kill, and so it's like, okay, I have to kill 3 people with this tribute, like, okay, I get 30% turn meter. That doesn't change anything. Like 30% divinity doesn't change anything. It, like, I am a big proponent of changing Ares to an ultimate machine. I want to see him, and it gives a divinity generator here too. 50 divinity when defeating an enemy. It's like, I want to see this turn into gain. I don't know what was this divinity cost? I think it was 1,000. Let's just call it 1,000. I want to see this be like gain 500 divinity when you strong hit. And so this guy gets super rewarded for building this strong hit build by cycling his ultimate over and over again. And so if you play the affinity game like into wisdom characters, Ares is a monster, right? And that's his place. He breaks these wisdom defenders and wisdom characters. He absolutely breaks them with these strong hits. You bring in a sharpen. Yeah, man. I view this. I would really like this to be, it's a single target. He's doing like less damage than Hell Ultimate to a single target. And sure, it ignores all this stuff, and it also ignores defense of a strong hit. But like, I mean, the block revive is really good too. This is actually very good. What is the difference between block revive and banish? That's a question, right? But yeah, I think every time I look at Ares, I get sad because he has potential to be cool. His numbers are quite high, and I like them. But like, whenever I theory craft about Ares, I always get to the last part, and I'm like, how do I put it all together? And he never comes together for me, man. He's someone I'm interested in playing with. I mean, he has damage multiplier, ignore defense, outgoing divinity multiplier. Okay. This is good. The damage multiplier is actually 30% on these numbers is actually quite scary. But once again, too, I really feel like that invokers and defenders get to live out their fantasy and slayers don't. I would really like Ares to be an ultimate cycler. Like if I kill an enemy with my this, I should get like 50% divinity. If I, my divinity generation should be like whenever I get a strong hit, I get 100 divinity, right? And it's the idea of, okay, I AoE'd, I got 2 strong hits, I got a ton of divinity, and then I killed a guy, and now my ultimate's up, right? Oh man, it's so frustrating. I want Ares to be good, man. Anyway, let's just keep moving. Artemis, another Slayer to talk about. Very good. Artemis, weak hit, defense down. If Paul's on the team, he'll join the attack. So Apollo will get more men's out and more acids out. That's good. The attack is quite weak. Not weak. It's average for a Slayer. Her attack is above average for class, about average for Slayers. Tankiness is nothing to write home about. Speed's nothing to write home about. Defense down 2 is good. I hope this is 100% chance. All right, so we attack all enemies. This is 420. Good. Increase this hero's divinity by 1% for each enemy hit. Increase divinity by just 5% for each enemy defeated. This is a big nothing burger again. Hit one, attack one enemy 400%. Increase the damage inflicted by 10% for each defeated enemy. And then place banish on all enemies defeated, all defeated enemies for 1 turn. This doesn't say, okay, wait. This does not say enemies defeated by this ability. Is this, do you like people that are down, do you just put banish on them so they can't revive? If that's the case, there is a use case for this. It's quite niche still, but there is a use case. And after defeating an enemy, this hero's next attack will do 50% more damage. If an ally is defeated, the next hero will do 100% increased damage. Now, this is worth the squeeze. This is. Killing an enemy and then giving me 50% more damage on the next attack. That's good. I think Artemis is bad overall. She is only doing damage. She's not bringing utility. And she's not even doing that much damage. Because like, even if this is 40%, best case scenario. Yeah, best case scenario. Let's think about this here. 4 people are dead. You have 1 person left. That's 40%. That's 560 attack. That's not even hitting Ares' number. And Ares does more utility. this is not a big number. And like even if you use this to make a cannon, and let's say I use this, I kill 4 people. That's times 3 damage. 100. That's a lot. It's like 15. It's a lot, right? It's like 1600% attack. But you're asking me to kill 4 people with the same core to get a absolute cannon if my ultimate is up. And you know what the crazy thing is? If you calculate Wukong's average damage per turn, it's more than this. It actually is. With how he team attacks. I think this is a good shell for her. I do think she wants... I don't think it's going to be used. I think that there are other slayers that out damage her without all these crazy conditions. And when she has the crazy conditions, when you do the crazy thing of like getting 4 kills with the core and having your ultimate up, even then she barely is as strong as these other slayers that are like the crazy good slayers. And they don't have to jump through a bunch of hoops. I don't think Artemis is quite good, and to make her better, if she's going to be a flat damage there, she needs to be doing more damage. If you want her to be a prime target for buffs, right? So I think that's what they're kind of going for here is like with Apollo gives attack up, right? I think that you want her to be a prime target for buffs like sharpen, attack up, whatever. She is cunning, okay? I think that you want her to do more on her own and help her kill people too. Like she's having a hard time triggering this by herself. Like she's just doing a big smack that doesn't bring any utility, and she already needs to bring accuracy for her defense down. So I don't see why this can't be like something, right? I can't see why you can't add more, you know, even if it's just like reducing turn meter, if it's you know, if they're defense down, ignore more defense, right? She needs more help. Yep. Artemis is not very good. Anyway, next. ASAG, my boy, ASAG. My boy, ASAG. Wait. This is different. This is not the man I once knew. Wait. This is different. He's different now. Okay, let's read it. Attack one enemy. 8%. So this is a low hit. And he has a low attack, man. Low speed and like low HP. Like 1500 is where the average person should be. And if he's a brawler, he should have way more. Anyway, 8% is quite a low hit. And if they're under Petrify, increase damage by 20%. So it makes it like a 9% hit. This is so bad. You're asking me for Petrify and Blaze? Those are pretty rare. This is really bad. Attack one enemy, give them a good smack. Okay, if the target's under Blaze, heal. If they're under Petrify, additional 10% chance to strong hit. More strength affinity. Okay. Interesting. This is interesting. It's a single target smack that does good damage, at least good multiplier, but the base HP is a little low. Okay. Attacks a lot of enemies for an okay hit with a chance to put Blaze on each target. If the target's under Petrify, place Blaze 2 instead. Okay. Okay. Yeah. This is good. Placing Blaze on the target for 1 turn. So we have more consistent Blaze now. And then at the end of each enemy's turn, if they're under Blaze, a 50% chance to place Petrify on them. Once again, solidifying that brawlers are the best disruptors. Interesting. Yeah, so ASAG previously as he was kind of constructed here. We also don't see what his Molten Smash does as an awakening, right? So this isn't here. This may have been, like I said, a website download error as well. I don't know how Crone did this. I don't know if it's on the base website or not either. But this is good. So as a rare, having an ultimate that puts on a blaze that has a chance to petrify at the end of a turn. So they'll take a turn, but then they'll skip their next one. It's interesting. He doesn't do a lot of damage, but this is interesting enough where I would be willing to try him. Previously, he was kind of a petrify machine that would do extra damage to petrified targets, right? And so he used to be really interesting in that regard, but he's kind of changed into this like petrified blazer, like a blaze petrifier. Interesting. Yeah, I'm still down with Aseg. Me and Aseg are still friends. I'm down with him. All right. Ashigaru, an uncommon defender. Okay. So, these stats are very, very low. Very, very low. Very, very, very low. Okay. Attack one enemy, places shield defense when they ally with the lowest HP. This is good. This is very good, actually. But it'll probably be himself because he has quite low base HP. Place protect on the ally with the lowest HP. I know you can't place protect on yourself. I wonder what will happen if he's the one with lowest HP. If this will just fizzle. Attack one enemy with a decent smack. No, this is not a good smack. This is okay. For attacking, place defense up 1 on 2 turns for this hero. This guy's not hateful, but his base sets are too low to take advantage of any of this. Like, when I'm looking at these uncommons, I'm thinking of situations at like I'm like rare going to epic, right? In power level, I have maybe like 2 rares and an epic. I'm trying to fill that last slot. I don't really have a good rare to fit in. And like, could this be a rare defender I'm interested in? And like, the kit says maybe, right? I could use this guy for a little bit of progression. But if this shield, if I can't get enough HP on this guy, and I need defense and HP, which is defense and HP are quite low. I need enough HP so that my Slayer is my lowest HP target. But I need enough defense for this to actually be a decent shield. We'll have to see. This is a big pin in it. This guy is the most promising uncommon I've seen so far. Especially he gives himself defense up 1 with the ultimate. Depends how hard it is to get this ultimate. His core is kind of bad. I don't think you'd ever use his core. Just protect up. Like, why can't I choose my ally? Why can't I just put protect up on an ally? Like, why do, like, it's already bad. Why do you need to place this condition on me as well? Yeah. Yeah. He has promise. Asog, the clever. What are you about? So are we an invoker? Okay. She doesn't look like an invoker to me. Maybe she does. She's got that like mystic energy going on. I don't know. She looks like she's about to scrap. She's about to punch me in the face. That's what she looks like. Okay. Attack one enemy will place speed up on random allies for 1 turn. I do not like placing speed up on random people. I'm a speed tuner. I am a speed tuner. This breaks speed tunes. I'm already not a big fan. All right, place block debuffs for 1 turn and then increase their 2 meter by 10%. This is good. Block debuffs for 1 turn is a little awkward, but you can make it work. And then turn meter, 10% turn meter is a little low of a boost, but with the block debuffs, it's for a rare, it's fine. Ultimate places Star War on Asgard allies for 1 turn, and then increase the turn meter of all allies by 15. Okay, I kind of see the vibe. Star War on Asgard. I don't know why this is only on Asgard. This should be on all allies. This isn't so strong. Like Star Wars and block debuffs in the same kit is nice and compact, but like it's not so strong that you need to limit it to just Asgard units. Interesting. We'll come back to that. Whenever an ally's block debuff activates, increase their immunity by 10%. Okay, I like this kit, but the one problem is you're going to want her to go right before whatever's debuffing you. And this random speed up can mess that up. So you can have a situation where you want to block this speed down from a boss, right? You want to block the speed down. And so you have her speed tune to go last before the boss. But like if you speed up a random ally for a turn, it can break the next cycle by like if you speed up someone when they have a really low it's a little complicated, but like you can break speed tunes and it kind of breaks the own purpose of her own kit. Like if her kit was just handing out turn meter like candy, you can argue that she's not a speed tune character. She is just handing out speed boosts like candy. But when you have a one turn block debuffs, this is screaming, hey, this character wants to be speed tuned. You need to speed tune this character. When we have a one turn, well, this one turn Star Wars also removes disables, so that's a little bit different. But this is screaming, hey, speed tune me. And this is saying, I cannot be tamed. Do not talk to me. Yeah. Gives of anyone placing a buff. Okay. Interesting. 2% more turn meter is insulting. Wait, this is really bad. This is like your first awakening says, okay, I'm going to raise your turn meter by 10.2%. Actually insulting. These are quite bad too. These, like, I know she'd be really easy to awakening, but like, you come to the realistic question. If I pull a second ASAG, I'm just gonna use her as food. Like, I'm not, like, even if I use her in content, I don't care about this. That's very specific. I think using her as food, I mean, there's more here. It goes to, so this is going to be 10.5% turn meter on Awaken 3. I don't care that much, man. I'd rather have 5 pieces of food than an Awaken 5 ASAG. I will probably use her. I will try to. But like, Ankh exists, right? And I think Ankh is just better. So I probably won't use her ever. Yeah, this is very low and very bad. Anyway, let's continue. Athena, a defender. Okay. So we attack one enemies. We're going to be placing defense up to 2 on all allies for 1 turn. Very good. We place the shield and reduce damage taken. Very good. We place resistance up 2. Very, very hard to come by debuff. Resistance up 2. Yes. I'm very happy with this. Attack all enemies have an 80% chance to petrify the target for a turn. If it's under shield, petrify cannot be resisted or blocked. Very good. And each time an ally is attacked under shield, increase the damage of this hero's next ultimate by 3%. Okay. This awakening's a little weird, but if somebody ally is attacked under shield, increase the damage. Her shield is massive, but this is fine. Each time this hero is attacked under shield, heal 50% of the damage inflicted to the shield. Each time this hero is attacked under shield, she heals. So this is not a team-wide heal. Wait, each time this hero is attacked under shield, heal for 50% of the damage inflicted to the shield. Shield is depleted, has a 50% chance to petrify the enemy for 1 turn. So this is a selfish heal. This is not a team-wide heal. This is pretty rough. I would expect this to be a team-wide heal. to be kind of in line with like what we see with other defenders. Attacks should have a 100% chance to petrify an enemy, which cannot be resisted. Whoa, 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 whoa. Any attack against a shield now has a 100% chance to place petrify on the enemy for 1 turn, which cannot be resisted. That's really good. I'm not a fan. Man, Athena is a very good disruptor. This is nuts. Like, I can see now. I'm thinking of like the tower. Like, if you're in, she's order, I imagine, right? Is she? Yeah, she's order. Like, if you run into Athena awakened on the tower, man, this is going to be annoying to deal with. Like, this is Athena. If she has an awakening bonus on the tower, which in the alpha they would eventually get their awakening bonuses, right? Like, you saw Heimdall do the big like shield animation. And yet, and I'm telling you, there's going to be a meta defender team in Arena, and now it's looking like, okay, we're going to go Anu, Heimdall, Athena. Heimdall ults. Anytime you attack me, you get petrified. You're never breaking that shield because you can't critically hit it. They all have defense up. Yeah, the defender Arena team is going to be nuts. Sure. And she gets a shield multiplier and a damage reduction multiplier. Whoa. Whoa. This is very like. And then, wait, what's going on here? Divinity charge. Okay, because the divinity charge is, I saw this early on the website. This is your ultimate. They just have the wrong name here. This should be the ultimate. I was wondering if the Awakening 3 and 5 were mixed up here, because this feels like an Awaken 5 and this feels like an Awaken 3, if we're going to be straight with you. Yeah, Athena, I don't think she needs her Awaken 5 at all. I think like Awaken 4, you're quite happy. I think Awaken 3, she is very online. I mean, she's online from when you first pulled her. All right, let's go. Let's keep going here. We have a lot of ground to cover. Aya. Okay. Attack one enemy 2 times at random. Each hit increases turn meter of allies with the lowest turn meter. Okay. We are quite fast with okay stats, and this is an epic invoker. Okay. This messes up speed tunes. I'm not a big fan of it already. Equalize. I mean, you can deal with it. I mean, at least it's predictable, right? It's not random, but I don't like that much. Equalize HP of all allies with the HP of this hero, then place speed up on all allies for 1 turn if they're above 50%. Place mend if they're below. Okay. Place speed up 1 for 1 turn. Man, I don't know about this one. This is weird. Equalize the HP of all allies with the HP of this hero. This hero has low, like average base HP, low base defense, or like, you know, middling base defense, so she can't preserve her HP. She is quite fast. The problem with this here is if you bring in brawlers and like brawlers have more HP than she does, which is quite likely, they will lose HP. So this will damage your brawlers. Speed up 2 for 1 turn. Yeah, this is really bad. A 1 turn speed up 2 to be effective has to be placed when the person has low turn meter. And if this is like a turn 1, I'm going to do this and then try to get the speed up. Well, here's the thing. There's like situations here too where if you have a high HP brawler and her HP is not half of the brawler's HP, you're actually going to put mend on the brawler. There's actually weird corner cases here, man, where even a turn 1 use of this hurts. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. And it is likely that brawler's stacking HP and then her stacking a balance. There is universes where you do this thinking you're going to speed up your brawler, which wouldn't even be that good of a speed up anyway, 'cause it's only for 1 turn. And, you know, she goes first. She's like 20% faster. So it's only affecting like 20% of their turn meter. It's a whole mess, but it's not going to be that effective. And then there's a chance on high HP brawlers, you will just place a mend instead. So it's this weird thing where like, hey, I cut your HP in half, but I'll give you a little boo-boo and you'll heal 10% back. Don't worry. This is bad, actually. Heal for 20%, then equalize. Place speed up for 1 turn, and then place mend if they're... It just heals before it does it. This doesn't change any of the corner cases. It changes the longer fight, but like you can't use her with brawlers. Like this is strictly a Slayer thing, or defenders, I suppose. But speed up 2 for 1 turn is quite bad, quite bad. Like in this, like as a speed booster, this isn't gonna work. Move a debuff and heal all allies for 15. The heal is double again order and converse. This is good. The ultimate's very good. And then at the start of each battle, increase all allies init by 20% of this hero's speed. That's interesting. It's hard to know. Increase. Yeah, so you want her to be like blitzing fast. Is this variable? So if she gives herself speed up 2, does this increase the init gained? This is weird, man. Wait, this is weird. She gives herself speed up for 1 turn. So let's say this goes down to a 3-turn book. Only a third of the time you're going to be giving a different initiative number because your speed went up because you gave a speed up. This is weird and hard to tune around. And if it's hard to tune around, it's not going to be used because there's better options that are easier to tune around, like speed tune and initiative tune. There's potential here. I like the ultimate. This passive is interesting. This core is egregiously bad. This needs to be at least a 2-turn speed up. If it's a 1-turn speed up, I need to be boosting allies too. I like a 1-turn speed up is literally like not even going to affect turn order most of the time. This isn't like an arena thing where you can have her at like 350 and then like your Slayer at like, you'd have to have your Slayer at like probably like 1 tick lower. Come on, Scott, you can do this math. Like 320 for it to be a noticeable difference in turn order. And that's if and only if you can't guarantee turn order with this. You absolutely cannot guarantee turn order with this. And now that I think about it more, this is very, very bad. Very, very bad. Outgoing turn meter multiplier. Do we even give turn meter? We do. By 10%. So this is the same thing. This is only increasing this. Wait, so why do epics get 10% and then rares get 2.5? This is so rough. She gives 5.5% turn meter. This is a joke. Heal multiplier. This is good. 20% more healing is good. Especially on this does turn into a barrier. I'm very happy with this. If it affects men's, very good as well. And then healing herself. This is good. 20% heal is very good. This one's good. This is hard to parse right now. I don't know how to parse these multipliers, honestly. And then Equinox is the heal. It's fine. My question is, if I use Aya, here's the test for me. Is a second Aya better as a 4-star chicken? or trying to work my way up this ladder. And I don't think her awakening is give enough that I don't think she's better than a 4-star chicken, man. Like, I think your first Aya you're going to keep. You know, there is some interesting stuff here. I don't think the second Aya is going to be awakened. I think you're going to feed her, right? Anyway, next we're in the B's, guys. We're getting there. We're at Bobby. Okay. We are, what are we? A disruptor. Okay. So we attack one enemy. Each hit has a chance to place despair. That's interesting. Okay. I'm vibing with this because this probably books to a 25% chance, 30% chance to place despair. We have a lot of team attacks. You know, the Wukong imprint exists. For a rare disruptor, I am interested in this. Attack all enemies, very low attack, 50% chance to place res down 2 and hex for 1 turn. Oh my gosh. And attack all enemies, have a 35% chance to place banish on each target for 1 turn. You're not using this character. You're like, this is interesting. If you're using this character, you are only trying to spam despair. And it's like a 25% chance. There's better things to do with your team slot than this. Giving me I'm a disruptor, man. I'm a disruptor. Why am I not disrupting? What? Why am I? Like, does this book to 100% chance? Does this also give me 2 turns when I book it? You can't be giving me a 50% chance to do 2. I would say these are not tier 1 buffs, man. Like, these are not tier 1 debuffs. These are, you're giving me like res down 2. I'm not terribly interested in hex down. Hex, I'm a little interested in. I'm a little interested in hex. Right? You can't give me a 50% chance to place buffs that I am slightly interested in for 1 turn. Like, this character has 3 things I don't like. Not 100%, the weaker version of the buff, and only for 1 turn. This is not good. And then the same thing here too is, this is a buff that's only relevant on a very specific amount of people. And then enemies under banish. Wait. Enemies under banish. Is this okay? Wait. Enemies under banish receive 20% increase attack damage. Is it from this hero? Or is it from your team? This is from your team. This becomes a 20% damage amp as well. But it's not 100% chance. Banish is not so strong of a debuff. This can't be 100% chance. And then ignore resistance. This is a joke. This is a joke. Whatever. And then we don't know what this is. Once again, I don't know if it's copy or if it's from this. This is a joke. This needs to be looked at again. I'm sending this back to the chef. This is not in line. Oh my gosh. And these are no. This character is not being used. This character is, send him back. This is, I mean, you could tell me this is an uncommon character and I'd believe you. Yeah, this is like uncommon levels of, like, obviously despair is quite good, but like, it's such a low chance. No, Bobby's not it, man. Bobby's not it. Anyway, Banshee. We are an epic slayer, okay? We're not ready. Beset. We are an epic slayer. Attack going to be 3 times. This is kind of low. Our attack is middling. Our speed is middling. Yeah. Okay. Attack going to be 3 times. Each hit has a 50% chance to activate Blaze on the target. The target is under Blaze. Okay. So our Awakening 3 makes this into a, what's the word? Into a kind of um into a hard hitting ability, and it has this blaze activation. Okay, that's fine. Attack all enemies with a chance to place vulnerable 1 on each target for 2 turns. If Raw is on the team, increase damage by 25%. So it's a good hit, and this is good. Like this Raw thing is good, right? This makes this do damage. My question is, why? What? What's going on here? Why are we putting vulnerable 1 from an epic level, man? Like vulnerable 1 is like an uncommon and rare thing. Like this should be vulnerable 2. This is an epic hero. This is not a very common hero. This should be account changing for me. And it will be. Like this, is this better than a starter? Like, does this have any use over a starter? Vulnerable 1 isn't that exciting to me. Anyway, attack all enemies with a 50% chance to place Blaze 2 on the target for 2 turns. If Raw is on the team, place Blaze 1 on all allies. Why are we doing that? Does Raw's like ultimate work when anyone takes Blaze damage? Or Raw's passive? Where's Raw? When ally enemy activates. Okay. So I guess that's to boost Raw damage. It's weird. It's fine though. Some people care about Blaze as well. Like there are some characters that want to be blazed. I think of Icarus. It's weird, but it's fine. There are people that care about this. That's fine. It's a little weird. It's also weird. Has a chance to remove any debuff placed on this hero. There's a little bit of anti-synergy here between this and this. Weird. When enemies are damaged by Blaze. And then increase positivity for each Blaze. This is good, actually. Awakening 5 is actually quite good. I'm a little weirded out by why can't this be vulnerable 2? Like vulnerable 2. Like she has, and like this isn't even guaranteed to land either. So like there's these weird scenarios where if like let's say I pull my blue shards and I'm looking for my first epic champion to kind of bring into the fold, and I pull Beset. There is a chance where this line of text doesn't matter and this line of text doesn't matter at all. Because this is only like, this probably books like a 75% chance, right? To place Blaze. This should book to 100. So this should be like 75. I'm assuming maybe it does book to 100. Maybe they're playing with like weird starter numbers that really book up. But there is no reason, and like if I pull Bazette early, I'm not building accuracy on her because I don't care about these blazes. I don't care about this vulnerable. And then later on, I care about accuracy. I'm not using Beset later on because I can do better stuff with my team slot. This is interesting. But regardless, I mean, Dare's multiplier is nice. The 20% more damage is good. The resistance is good. Weird. I'm not a fan. I don't think at the epic level we should not be seeing these vulnerable ones. We should not be seeing the tier 1 debuff unless this character is really doing a lot. And it's not, right? We don't have 100% Blaze, and like most of the time this is a deadline of text in progression, and you know, this has like, let's say it's a 30% chance to trigger Blazes. Yeah. Not Beset doesn't surprise, it doesn't interest me. Bach! Our boy Bach. He's back. I love Bach. Alright, we are a brawler. HP, yep, it's fine. It's very low speed. Very, very low speed. Chance to transfer random debuff to the target. Cool. Yep, he's doing this stuff. And then attack one enemy with a chance to place Despair. Very good, right? For once again, proving that brawlers are the best disruptors. Like, how can you look at this kit and look at Bobby's kit and tell me that this is the brawler and Bobby is the disruptor? Right? Like, look at this kit, and I tell you, yeah, this guy's job is to disrupt the enemy. And then you look at Bach, who's has this. I think this moves to 100% chance to defend to transfer, 100% chance to place Despair for 2 turns, 2-turn Despair on my and then attack 3 times with a chance to steal a buff. If this heals interfere, steal 2 buffs instead. Man, they are not breaking these allegations that brawlers are the best disruptors. And it has a 25% chance to counterattack when this hero receives a debuff or disable. Yes. 5% damage, 5% damage. We are counterattacking a lot. This is kind of low. These numbers are kind of low for, I'm not terribly interested in damage multipliers. And I don't know what this awakening is. Once again, I don't know if this is if it's a website on their problem, or once again, we extracted this website, Crone did. So, I'm not looking at the actual website. So there could have been an extraction error as well. But I don't see the awakening for Dreadmaul here. Bach's still Bach. He's good. He's still, against, Fafnir, when Fafnir's putting out like 4 or 5 debuffs. I think it's 4 debuffs. Bach is going to come smack him and put him back on him. And then this Despair will help you get through the waves. I like Bach. Bach's good. Good Bach. Anyway, give it to Bobby. Billabog. Okay, so we have an internal invoker, so this should be in line with Matsuratsu and Aphrodite. So high, good, very high speed. Okay. Attack one enemy, then place attack up 2 on all allies for 1 turn. This kind of reads like the the Athena A1. Cool. Okay. Place block buffs and Star War on all allies for 2 turns. Attack all enemies. Also decrease the core down. Wait. All right. This is already very good. Decrease the cooldown of all core abilities. And if Chernobog is on the team, he attacks with his core ability. This is very good. Refresh all of them instead. Oh, wow. Okay. I didn't know you played that game, man. That's good. Very good. Very good. Okay. Increase the rank of all buffs on all allies by 1. And decrease the rank of all debuffs by 1. Also equalize the turn meter of all allies with the enemy with the highest turn meter. Then gain an extra turn. If Chernobog is on the team, increase the turn meter by... Whoa. Time out. What is going on here? Increase the rank of all buffs on all allies by 1. Does that mean it goes from like attack up 2 to attack up 3? Okay. So it's not good by itself because this is only 1 turn, but if you bring any ally with any relevant buff, then also decreases debuffs, make them hurt less. This is very good. Very good. Whenever an ally receives a debuff, it decreases duration by 1 turn. Wow. Now he sees a buff. Increases duration. Whoa, I take that back. An Awaken 1. He is... Whoa. This character is nutty. We place block debuffs, and he also decreases their duration. Wow. And this makes him take an extra turn too, which also makes this come back faster. Which if you have Awaken 3, like Awaken 5 Chernobog is or Bellabog, sorry, is a machine. Like he's a machine. Like this is wow, 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 wow. This is very good. This is very, very good. Yeah, another weird thing here too. I the more I look at this, the more I think this is likely an extraction issue and not an issue on Faithless side. So I won't judge this too much. Wow, 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 wow. This is very strong. Like I cannot overstate how strong this is. Because whenever an ally receives a buff, like if we talk about him and Aphrodite, but this is the weird thing. This is the stuff I was talking about though. Like Aphrodite would love this, except she wouldn't because it'll make them stop attacking with Aphrodite, which is weird if she was like a lower rarity, but she's an eternal invoker as well. Yeah, Aphrodite needs a little bit of love in her kit, but like him and Aphrodite, oh man, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. And he's placing attack up, very good. Anyway, where were we? Beowulf. This is Basset. Beowulf. Attack if the target increased their attack. Yep. Cool. A little low, but I know why it's low. It's not that big of a deal. Attack one enemy if it's a brawler or boss, decrease the attack. Very good, and it guarantees a strong hit. Yep, just like the alpha. Attack one enemy. Whoa, wait, time out. Wait. Where's the max HP hit? If the boss is a brawler or if the target is a brawler or boss, increase crit damage. This is good. This is good. This is phenomenal. And this is good, right? But this used to have plus 3% max HP. What? Wait, what? Strong hit chance multiplier. This is the weird thing about Beowulf too. Is it is harder to get him to strong hit because he's eternal. So while he can strong hit every matchup, it's hard to force the strong hits. This is good though. This is very good. Like this one is. This will help. This plus sharpen is a 50-50. You bring in the weapon can give you 20, which is 70. And an imprint, the bleed imprint gives you 20 more if they're at max bleed stack. So that's 90% crit hit chance. And then maybe accuracy can bridge the gap between 90 and 100. Interesting. I miss this though. I like because this used to have a built-in plus 3% max HP, and he still wasn't used, man. Like we'll see. We'll see. You need Awaken 5. Yeah, wait. Yeah, Beowulf's not doing his job, man. Beowulf's actually not doing his job. He is an epic eternal that does not turn on until Awaken 5. Yeah, no, Beowulf isn't it, Chief. Like, his whole thing is supposed to be this max HP stuff with strong hits. Strong hit is hard. It's hard to make work. And he lost the initial scaling. No. Beowulf is not like Beowulf is someone who's going to be used later in the game for sure. But you need 5 copies of an eternal epic for him to be like usable. No. Not good. Berserker. Whoa. Yo, foul. These aren't usable. No, yeah, I guess commons and uncommons just aren't usable because this is not a good multiplier. Who cares if you get an extra turn? And this is attack 1 and play sharpen 1. Sharpen 1's interesting. Doesn't target to bleed. He doesn't do that. This is actually just wrong too. Wow. Yeah, part of me was excited to play with commons and uncommons and try to make them work, but you have a Slayer, man, that like, how am I going to keep this guy alive? And my reward for keeping him alive, I don't even get like, this is like half of a Slayer's attack, and he also has less multiplier. And like, forget that his abilities don't like do anything. Like these are significantly weaker. Yeah, this is just food, man. Like Berserker is actually just food. Like you're never gonna 6-star Berserker ever. There's not don't even bother playing with them. Like he's just food. It's sad. I liked Berserker a lot. Jaguar, Black Jaguar. So we're uncommon. We are a Slayer. Let's get. How am I gonna keep this guy alive, man? All right. Anyway, so he attacks twice and has a chance to get an extra turn. So that's just Berserker. And then attacks enemy has a chance to put defense down 1 on the target for 1 turn. So you have to be going 2 to 1, which your speed is quite low, so it can be hard to do. For him to take advantage of this, and then you have to have an ally that can take advantage of this. Okay. Play sharpen on this hero for 2 turns, and then attack. If the target has any buffs, increase damage. What affinity are we? We're cunning. Sharpen for 2 turns, and attack. Okay. If has any buffs, do extra damage. This is interesting. This is actually interesting. It depends. It depends how big of a cooldown this is, how big of the divinity is. But interesting. Interesting. I don't think we'll use them, like, seriously, though. Anyway, we have an epic defender coming in. Good. Good. A little slow. Attack 1 enemy, then place defense up 2 on this hero for 1 turn. Sure. Attack enemy, place protect on all allies except this for 2 turns. Very good. Very, very good. So we have an AoE protect. We place a shield and so we place a shield on all allies above 50% and defense all allies below, and then revive. What does this mean? And defense percent all allies. So we give a shield to people above 50%. Do we heal allies below 50%? Also revive a dead ally. Sure, that's fine. Also place intercept on an ally below 20% for 1 turn. But if we're this, wait, this is weird. Is this a barrier maybe? Because like, if this is this how it's written on the website? I'm gonna go to the Godforge website quickly. Oh, it's not up. Okay. Yeah, I wonder if this is a typo on the website or if this is just a typo with extraction. We haven't had extraction issues in the middle of an ability before, but interesting. Very interesting. If it's a heal, this is not very good. I mean, I don't know, man. Like, I'm just thinking about this. If I heal 100% of my defense, you might not be below 20% for the intercept anymore. Like, this is an epic hero why is my intercept on a conditional for 1 turn on an awakening? That's a little weird, man. Transfer 20% damage inflicted to allies to this hero. Very good. Heal this hero for 10% of the damage transferred from allies. So he doesn't take damage anymore. Like, he takes it, but then he just heals it. That's really good. Very good, actually. Sure. Cool. Yeah, he's interesting. I would like to know what this is here, too, because there's a little bit of anti-synergy here. But we move. Let's go. Brazilian Archer. I honestly don't even want to look at this common. But we will. Slayer. Man, how am I ever going to keep this character alive? How am I ever going to attack with them? Their speed is low. Attack 3 times, put sharpen. Sure. Okay. Attack all enemies and then play sharpen. Yeah, I mean, the attack is low, the multipliers are low, the scaling is low. You're not meant to use commons. This is a problem that I think we have in the community is, people might look at me and say, hey, Sage, why do you care about commons? And I will tell you why I care. This model takes time to model. These kits take time to design. And it's Faithless's first game in, right? And when I look at how utterly useless a common is, I am convinced further and further, and there are people that push for this, there should not be commons or uncommons in this game. You should just pull directly 5-star food. Or sorry, not 5-star, like 1 and 2-star food. So if I would pull a Brazilian Archer, I should just get food instead, because there's no reason for this character to be in the game, right? And in the alpha, with the alpha stats, I would have disagreed. I'd be like, well, Brazilian Archer kind of has a space in early game teams. I remember when I played Alpha 2, I had a Brazilian Archer that was rank 5, that it felt good to transition from a rank 5 Brazilian Archer, and then I fed it to my starter to make my starter rank 6, right? But the rank 5 Brazilian Archer had a real legitimate place in my team for that season of my account, for that place my account was in, and she felt like she had a place in the world. And now I'm looking at this, and like, this is so, like, I'm gonna use Brazilian Archer for until I can fill out. Like, any rare is better than Brazilian Archer. I like a rare invoker. Let's actually do this here. Let's give me Onk. So Onk, maybe Onk's not the best example, because she does do more damage than Onk. What's another invoker? We'll go down this rabbit hole. How about Aya? What's Aya doing? Like, Aya is doing more damage as an invoker than the Slayer is doing. Right? I know this is an epic invoker, but I don't think an epic invoker should have the same damage potential as any Slayer in the game. Right? I think that these characters just don't have places in the world, and they're wasting resources, like modeling and making this character, that they could have been spending anywhere else in the game, right? Like, this model is not cheap. This is a nice model. I like this model. I like the texture a lot. Like, this model looks really good. I like Brazilian Archer, how she looks. And this took time and energy and effort. And that time and energy and effort could have been spent somewhere else if this character is just going to be unusable, right? And so that's why I care. Like, Fateless chose to put these into the game, the commons and uncommons, and the fact that I cannot see any world where these are used, like, at all. Like, it is, you will do more damage if you pull, and obviously there's your starter. Let's just take the starter out of the equation for a second. If you go and pull, like, invokers, they are doing more damage than a common Slayer. Then my question is, why is this character in the game? if they're just completely outclassed by everything else in the game. Anyway, let's continue. Brynhild. Speaking of someone who is not outclassed, Brynhild is very good. Defender. High HP, that's high defense. Feeling good. Low speed. I think this is about average. Okay. So doing damage, place to place, defense down or attack down 2 for 1 turn. Very good. Damage inflicted under radiance. Very good. Place defense up 2 for 1 turn. Then place intercept on all allies. The ally with the lowest HP. Defense up 1. Does this book to 2 turn? I think it does. Like, if it doesn't, it needs to. Like, you can't have your epic characters. Like, this can't be my entire ability, man. Like, this isn't epic. It used to give a shield. Oh, wait, no. Did this give the shield? This used to give something else. Because we are missing one of the awakening bonuses. I don't remember, man. I don't want to pull up a bunch of stuff, right? I don't want to, like, break away from the submersion here. I want to just stay here and push through these heroes because we have a lot of heroes to go through. We are an hour and 41 minutes in, and we got more heroes to push through, man. All right, Brynhild removes all debuffs from her and then places radiance on all allies. Very good. Can be used well under a debuff. I hope they get this working. It did not work in the alpha. I sure hope they get this working. Also place a shield. Awesome. And then while under radiance, place Blaze 2. This was changed in Simon's build that he showed. So this is not like the most up-to-date information. It did something else. I don't remember what it was, though. Brynhild's good. What makes Brynhild good that we talk about is she kind of brings everything the heavy hitters don't bring. So if you think of like Svarog, Svarog's my example. You think of Heimdall, right? She brings the attack down 2 that helps you survive. She brings radiance that Heimdall doesn't bring, right? So that's what makes her like really good as well. And then by herself, Radiance 2 has proven itself to be a very strong debuff or a very strong buff. Attack down is good, and then defense up is good, right? So on her own, she does hold her own as well as a defender. But then when you couple her with another defender, like in the progressionary stage where you start with a Heimdall and then you pull a Brynhild. Also, Brynhild's kind of the face of the game. So I would not be surprised if she is obtainable somewhere, right? If she's just given to us at some point of the story. And if that's the case, then obviously your Heimdall, Brynhild teams are going to be very strong. Let's continue with Kate Sith. Disruptor. I remember Kate Sith being quite underwhelming, and it looks like these stats are, gosh, man, these stats are so low. Anyway. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. This is really low. This is like really low. Accuracy down 1. Sure. Attack one enemy, decent hit, a chance to decrease the turn meter. Sure. Attack one enemy 2 times. Each hit has a chance to place speed down and it down for 2 turns. So I think this is a good use case for the 1 debuffs, right? These are 2 debuffs that I value. I value speed. I value initiative to some degree. I value initiative. It's a 40% chance, but this probably books to like at 60, maybe 65, maybe 70. And there's 2 hits to do it, right? And if it goes to 60 and there's 2 hits, you know, it's like an 84% chance. This is fine, right? I don't know why this is not a 100% chance. This should just be attack one enemy and decrease their turn meter by 20%. There shouldn't be a percentage here. This is a disruptor. Like, it's okay if your disruptors disrupt. And then placing vanish and vanish, this hero has at sort of the round. Place vanish. On vanish, this has 20%. And then place vanish on this hero at the start of the turn instead. Does that make him permanently vanished? I think it would. I think when you place a debuff on yourself, it lasts a whole turn. Or when you place a buff on yourself, it lasts a whole turn. So he would be permanently vanished, which would give him 20% more accuracy. Okay. Yeah, and then that is quite good. And these are so bad, though. This is good though. It's worth the awakening here. I'd say copy to him is not food because the A5 is good enough where I am interested in getting here at some point in my life. The other thing I'd like to see here is this is fine. I'd like to see this just be straight up, just move the turn meter down. This damage is a little low, but it's kind of in line with disruptors. As long as this book's like 60%, I'm fine. Yeah, I'd like to see this just be decreased turn meter. Disruptors have no love, man. No love at all. Anyway, let's continue. Yamazats! We have an internal disruptor. Right, let's see what the eternal disruptors look like. Attack an enemy 3 times. Each hit probably has a 100% chance to reduce the target's turn meter. Okay. That's good. Attack all enemies with a 100% chance, probably books to 100, to place drain on the target for 2 turns. Yes. If the target is already under drain 2, decrease the turn meter by 10%. Okay. So if you have overlapping drain, he'll decrease the turn meter instead. Okay. The damage isn't great on this guy, but he's bringing the CC a little bit. Attack all enemies. Each hit has a 100% chance, I assume, to reduce the target's turn meter by 10. Okay, so that's 20% reduction. If they have above, place speed down 2 on them for 2 turns. Otherwise, place despair on them for 1 turn. Okay. This is weird. Like this line is a little weird, but it is good. It is good. I think I should just place both, man. Just get rid of this and just like your other Eternals are nutty. Like, just give them speed down 2 to spare for a turn. Like, just give it to them. Each is guaranteed to be a strong critical. Whoa. Wait, that's really good. Wait, that's really good. Whenever this hero inflicts a critical hit, steal turn meter. If the attack is a strong critical, steal a further. Oh, so this is stealing. Wait. Whoa. You're never getting the speed down 2 on Awaken 5. Right? Because you're decreasing 10 and you're decreasing 20 and you're stealing 20. So they have to be almost taking a turn to get the speed down. If not, they're just going to get the spare. That's really good. Like, this is... But you have to build your Invoker with crit chance now, though. Okay. Yeah, guaranteeing a strong hit critical as an Eternal is almost impossible. This is good though, because it steals it. Are they just you're gonna cycle more? Okay. I think this kit, just thinking of like defenders and invokers, this is the level of kit I would like to see at the legendary level. And I think the Eternal legendary level would do both speed down and despair, right? Just to keep in line with the legendary Eternal or invokers are crazy and make this guy look like a chump. Honestly, Drain's quite good though. But overall, Kamzat's is very good, very good. I'm very happy with him. He's just like it's very good. It's very easy. Who are we kidding? It's very good, pretty quick as well. Yeah, this is gonna just like This is actually 10%. Does he take more away? Outgoing turn meter multiplier. Is that his boosting? Him boosting himself? Or is that actually the steal as well? Because 20% more, this actually is a number that matters. You're stealing so much. Strong hit chance by 15. Whoa. Time out. Whoa. Wait a second. You're telling me this guy has a 25% chance to strong hit every single target in the game. This is a very different beast. Awaken 2 is a very different beast. This guy's good. This guy's very good. Very, very good. Wow. Okay. So Ridderin, Invoker. What are we doing here? Stats. How am I keeping this person alive? Speeds, whatever. Attack 1 enemy. Increase 1 random allies to meter by 10%. Once again, this messes up turn cycles. Heal, then place heal an ally, and then place a knit up 1, speed up 1 of them for 3 turns. Okay, sure. Increase the divinity of all allies by 10%, then place sharpen if their order is retaliate on chaos. Okay. And then increase the meter by 10. If this books to a 2 turn, this is good. This is very good. And then damage inflicted on order, damage inflicted. Okay, damage inflicted on order is decreased. Damage inflicted by chaos is increased. Okay, I'm gonna place a buff on an ally. Okay, so is she is order. I like her on a chaos team, but you can't bring her in the tower because she's order. She's not chaos herself. On the order side, this is an interesting character. And this is the kind of thing, this does not synergize very well with Retaliate because it's fine. It's fine. It could mess up Retaliate cycles, but this character isn't screaming speed tune to me. This is very good. If this books to a 2 turn, this character is noteworthy. If it doesn't, then this needs to be speed tuned, and if this needs to be speed tuned, that makes this bad. That makes this bad. Right? You can't have random. This word random, and like this only going on one ally. You can't have things that need to be speed tuned with these effects, or the character won't be used. If this goes to 2 turns, it doesn't need to be speed tuned anymore because it'll it's okay if a character takes 1 turn, they'll still get a benefit from the retaliate at some point. Yeah, this is outgoing divinity multiplier. Does she give divinity? What? Yes, right here. But once again, this is insulting. Like I'm going to like Awaken 3 gives me 10.5% divinity. This is way too low, man. Like this is so bad. Increase the meter of like, is this good enough where I'm not just going to feed all my other copies as food? Maybe. Turn meter is good, but it's only 10% on an ultimate. Actually makes it a little bit harder to use too. This one's on the fence. This one's on the fence. I mean, she's a good character. It's just I think she's good, especially that retaliate books to a 2 turn. I think that what's the word? I don't remember. Whatever. We'll go to the next one. Chang'e. Okay. Unknown abilities. Easy. Chantress. Man, I'm afraid to look at these comments, man. I'm afraid to scroll down. Raven Invoker. Yep. Increase the divinity of this hero by 5. Okay, so she wants to alt. Use divinity of all allies by 100. There's a chance to remove a sleep for them because she's waking them up. That's funny. This is bad. This is so bad. And then she gets divinity whenever an ally uses an ultimate. Can she ever be an ultimate battery for a certain amount of teams? Is there any team that she can be an ultimate battery for? Probably not. 100 is just too low of a number. This character's useless. It's just food. Just food. All right, Trinabog. Leak and I think we've seen this character's kit. It was leaked during one of the live streams. I don't remember it though. We're a Slayer. Is this our first Eternal Slayer? I think so. Cool. Dope. Let's do it. Attack an enemy with a 50% chance to place Terrify the target for 2 turns. Terrify is the one that increases their divinity cost. If this hero joins, attacks, or retaliates, attack all enemies instead. Attacks, ignore, intercept, and charm. Okay. This is good. This is good. All right. Attack one enemy. Like this is the Wukong imprint, or just retaliate. Like he's the best teams in the game. Is he Order or Chaos? He's Chaos too. So this actually works with the last character we used too. Man, that's really good. Attacks one enemy 3 times. Place retaliate. Oh, okay, never mind. He just places on retaliate. If Bellbug's on the team, this buff cannot be reduced. Also, if the enemy's defeated, increase the enemy. Okay. So this is a good one. If you defeat enemy, I should get juice. This gives me juice. Okay. Place Phoenix on this hero for 1 turn, which does not reduce on turns. Wow. Okay. Attack one enemy 3 times. This is a good hit. If the target's HP is greater than this hero's, which it will be because he's a Slayer, each hit will increase an additional 5% of the target's max HP. If the target's max HP is lower than this hero's, this hit will always strong hit. And place banish on enemy. Oh man, this is wow. This is really strong. Because if you have less HP than like a Slayer, your like strong hits are just going to spell the end for you. Like 30% more damage is just spelling the end. And then against brawlers and bosses, it's already a good hit, and you're doing 15% of their max HP as well. Wow. When this hero joins an attack. Okay. When this hero joins an attack, gains an extra turn, or retaliates. This is the trigger. Yes, this is the whole trigger. I read this at first. I was like, when this hero joins an attack, gain extra turn. I was like, whoa. But this is one big trigger. This hero's next ability will ignore defense, ignore shield, barrier, immortal ward, and defense up. After 5 enemy turns, if this hero is defeated, revive the hero with 100% turn meter and HP. If Bellbug's on the team, remove, banish, and block revive before reviving. I do not like this. I don't think that you should be overstepping banish and block revive. I guess these are 2 separate debuffs. I knew this. They released the debuffs. I need to look at the debuffs more closely. I don't think you should be bystepping those. I think that I don't think this is okay. I don't like this. He already has Phoenix, man. Like it's great that he's reviving. Is this 5 enemy turns away? This is just like 1 turn cycle. This character is nuts, man. And then he has a damage multiplier and a strong hit damage multiplier. Gosh, this just kills you. If you have less max HP in this character, you might actually build max HP on this character in certain content if you want to trigger this line of text instead of this line of text and say arena. Because this does 30%. This is 30 more percent, then 30 more percent on top of that. This will likely do more damage than this will, unless your target has a ton of HP. So you may build some amount of HP on this character just to trigger this line of text instead. And if you do this, there's the epic weapon that makes your critical hits or your strong hits always critical. So you can forego crit chance and then build HP for doing this ultimate to guarantee a strong critical. Oh, no. That's really strong. Yeah, this character is really good. Wow. And he puts retaliate on himself too. That's just crazy. And what's his divinity generator? Inflicting damage on an enemy. So he does a 3-hitter here, he does a 3-hitter here. And you can do an AoE hit here. He is all single target, but who cares? He's doing so much damage. Plus retaliate is barely a single target. So, wait. So he retaliates and attacking 3 times each. That's 12 attacks per turn cycle. 12 times 40, that's not 500 divinity per enemy turn cycle when you have retaliate up. Wow. This character's good. Very good. Sizzin. We know Sizzin's already good. Let's see here. So we attack all enemies, 40% chance to place acid. Cool. Have somebody place blaze. Enemies under acid also activate blaze without reducing its duration. Is this after this blaze is placed already? If blaze already has to be on, this is not good. Enemies under acid will also activate blaze. This is a little weird because you usually want to core before you basic. But in longer fights, this is good. All right, attacks all enemies and then activates blaze and acid on the enemy. Also places precision on himself. Places precision on all allies instead. Whoa. All right. Sizzin is a lot better than we thought. The problem is with this is since Sizzin is a damage dealer, it'll probably be hard to fit in other characters that care about precision onto the team. But if you can, ooh, precision guarantees a strong hit, by the way. It doesn't have to reduce the healing. Whenever an enemy receives damage from acid, there's a 50% chance to increase the duration of acid and blaze on the target by 1 turn. Wow. Wow. Yeah, okay. This helps this be like hit targets. Yeah, I like this. Damage multiplier, ignore resistance, strong hit damage multiplier because of the precision. This is actually scary. This is very scary. Because you have precision. The attack after his ultimate is going to do so much damage. And we have a crit damage here. Sizzin's good. Sizzin is good, man. All right, who's next? Cleopatra. Cleopatra is a invoker. Eternal invoker. Okay, are we an epic eternal invoker? Attack enemy each hit increases the turn rate of all allies by 3%. This is good. We talked about speed tuning. All allies, a predictable thing we can speed tune around, right? This is fine, and all allies are good. 6% turn meter boost. Sure, sign me up. Heal based on your speed and restore their destroyed HP. Okay, this... How good is this? How good is this heal? 345. That's a fine heal. This is fine. Okay. Revive with turn meter on revive one ally, then attack all enemies. Place res up on all allies. Sure. Fine. Res up cannot be removed. Irrelevant. Fine. Whenever a buff on an ally is expired or removed, restore the destroyed HP. Also increase their divinity. This character is fine. Yeah, this is a run of the mill. This heal is good. Heal is good. Yeah, this is a fine invoker, right? Turn meter is nice. So 6% turn meter boost to all each increase. Yeah. This is good. And then this is nice as well. And then this is weird. The destroy max HP is weird, but increasing divinity when a buff expires is good. She's not buffing herself, but there's enough buff in the games where I don't care. Awaken 5 is really good. I think this is where she's actually going to see use. But of course, it's Awaken 5 on an epic Eternal, which will not happen for a while. Yeah, okay, this is fine. Yeah, I think I'm not super excited about this character, but I think that she clearly will have a place in the game. This heal seems quite good. It seems enough. I would say it seems to be enough. Especially, she's going to be taking a lot of turns, which means that you can put her into things that care about taking turns, like a shrine set that heals your entire team. So you can have her just like taking a lot of turns and doing a lot of healing, and also being a turn meter battery for your team. Very good. Yep. Cleopatra is, man, back at another common slayer. Ow. 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 Okay. Now, if the target is defeated, it gives a 50% chance for an extra turn. So, if this books to 100, this is good. Books to 75, it's fine. Attacks enemies with a 25% increased crit chance. Yeah. Once again, this guy looks great, but at the same time, this effort to model this guy could have been spent somewhere else. I don't understand why they made commons and uncommons. They should have just made it you pull spirits directly from the summons, right? I don't know, right? I understand that you need weak enemies, but like you can make do with epics or with rares. Anyway, let's continue. Cyclops. I've heard good things about Cyclops. He's under review. Okay, never mind. I've heard no good things. Dagonet. We have an internal rare disruptor. And these are quite low as well. Low speed too. Man. Okay. A 50% chance to place either lock core or lock ultimate. So this probably books to 75. This is good. Has a plays advantage, has a 50%, 75% chance to place defense down 1 on all enemies. So noticeably this does not do damage, it just does defense down. We talked about this when we talk about Loki teams, we talk about Loki and him, because Loki put everyone to sleep, and then you can put defense down. You don't have to put the defense down first and then sleep. If you want to go for a big hit. So it makes your speed tuning a little bit more lenient, which is nice. Attacks one enemy that attacks all enemies under defense down. This hit has a chance to steal a buff. Whenever a buff is activated or removed, decrease the turn meter. Whenever a debuff is activated or removed, decrease the divinity. Okay, this is nice. I would say the biggest problem I have with Dagonet, I think this kit is okay. I think it will find some amount of use. He does actually hit quite hard to enemies under defense down. I don't understand why this can't be defense down 2. I still don't understand that. He is an eternal rare. I don't understand why his core that does no damage, can't just put a defense down 2 out. But he's a disruptor. That's his entire kit. Like that's what he does. Obviously, this is quite strong. Is it strong? Lock ultimate doesn't matter that much because if in like arena teams, they'll just wait till the next person's turn to trigger their ultimate. Lock core could be good, but sometimes it's just wasted. Especially on your first turn, you're going to be placing. So like, yeah, here's a play pattern, right? You go first, you play defense down 2. They live. They use their cores. Next turn, you use this. It doesn't matter if you lock their core. Their core is on cooldown anyway. If lock core prevents the core from going onto its next cooldown, that would be good, right? If a turn you take lock core, makes your cooldown not tick down, that's good, right? And if that's the case, then I take this back. But I don't think that's the case. Dagonet, same problem as always. I think he should have defense down 2. I think he will still find use though. I think his passive is quite good too. Desert Raider, another common slayer. Should I scroll down and break my heart again? I will, for you guys. Oh, my heart is broken. Weak hit, place acid. Why? Why is it only 15%? I'm not supposed to use this character. I am not supposed to use this character. Why did you make this character? He's not supposed to be used. Like, this is telling me that he's not supposed to be used. This is telling me he's not supposed to be used. This is telling me he's not supposed to be used. This is telling me he's not supposed to be used. This guy is a trap. Like, there is no reason to use this character. Why is he in the game? Why did you waste resources on him? Right? Like, I'm not saying they should be used in endgame content. What I'm saying is, I think of Raid, and I think of, like, Outlaw Monk. And I think, hey, there are accounts that use Outlaw Monk for, like, 2 weeks because he does something, right? So, like, this guy could have has a 75% chance to place acid. It's only for 1 turn too, man. Like, that's so insulting. This is so bad. Like, a 15% chance to play acid for 1 turn. It doesn't say each hit. Like, so this is not a multi-hit scenario because there's a difference between each hit versus with. Man. Like, I think commons and uncommon should have use in the game for the first week or 2. At least someone should. Like, if I'm desperate for acid, like, let's say I took, like, I didn't take Ramses as my starter, and I'm desperate for acid for some reason. Why can't this guy be my, like, I'm kind of desperate, I'm willing to take a, like, this isn't desperation. This is just, I'm not going to use him. I can't rely on this. Sad, man. Sad. Anyway, Nirvana, we have an epic eternal disruptor. Okay. Fine. I mean, this is a little low. Speed's a little low. Fine. Attack all enemies with a 35% chance to decrease the turn of each target by 20. Okay. 20%. Is this is AoE? Okay. Yeah, this is good. Right. That probably books to like a 50% chance. Yeah. Okay. This is good. Good. Attacks all enemies with a 100% chance to place attack down and speed down on each target for 2 turns. Yes. Now, something to note is attack down is better in this game than in Raid because every hero scales with attack, even defenders and brawlers. Now, you won't be mitigating most of their damage, but it does do something against them, and that is important to note. Let's continue. This is probably books to 100% chance to place lock core on the target, and then has a 50% chance to place speed on other enemies for 1 turn. Okay, yeah. When enemy increases turn meter, this hero will counterattack with their basic ability. Oh, whoa! Also counterattack if an enemy reduces this hero's turn meter. Wow, yeah. This feels like an Epic Eternals kit. This feels like a game-changing character without being giga busted. This, like, I see the uses for this character They're not like, and yeah, this awaken is what makes her really good in arena. Like I'm just thinking this makes her good in arena, right? But like this character out of the box is disrupting, right? Even without books, like obviously she's much better with books, right? Let's go to 100, let's go to 100, let's probably go to 50, right? But this, which reduces turn meter, but not guaranteed, so it's not oppressive. Yes, 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 yes. Damage reduction multiplier. What does this mean? This is she takes less damage. Yes, 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 yes. Divana is very good. I'm very happy with Divana. Okay, next. Drac, my boy, Dracula. We have a legendary brawler. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep, yep, yep. Attack 2 times. Each hit has a 100% chance to place a stack of bleed on the target, and then it heals for if the target is under bleed. So that means that the second hit will always heal you, and then if they're already on bleed, then both hits will heal you. I think that's what that means, right? And then it plays a stack on each bleed instead. We've always said the first awakening of Dracula is so impactful, and it is, man. You get 2 stacks of bleed on the entire enemy team at Awaken 1. Very powerful. Blood Mist plays 2 stacks of bleed on all enemies. All enemies reduce the random buff on the target, or remove a random buff on each target. And if buffs are removed, put 3 stacks instead and get an extra turn. Man stack and bleeds. Man stack and bleeds. This has been. This is. I forget. Is this a buff or is this the same? This is a good hit. This is a good hit. Yep. 8% for each bleed stack consumed. I heard someone saying that consume is different from remove and this will actually trigger them. If that's the case, dude, Drac is so good. Drac is so good. And then also destroy. We talked about this. This is interesting. Why are we awakening Blood Mist? This isn't right. It's supposed to be the A3 is supposed to steal HP and divinity from your allies, right? Or increase his divinity. Drac's still good though. We don't want to spend too much time on Drac. We already know Drac pretty well. This is weird though. It doesn't amplify Blood Mist. It amplifies Symphony of the Night, I thought. I don't know. It's been a while since I looked at these. Anyway, let's continue with Druid. We have an uncommon defender. Okay. This speed is so bad. Anyway, attacks one enemies with a 25% chance to put attack down on the target for 2 turns. Okay. It's not a very good hit either. Okay. Place Mend on this hero, then place Protect on the ally with the lowest HP for 2 turns. And then place Radiant. Radiant 1 on all allies is actually like semi-relevant on an ultimate. This guy's kind of like a mini Brynhild. I don't know why you don't let me choose what ally I protect, though. This is actually an okay ability. If this book's to 20, if this book's to 50, this character could see use in like an early clan boss team while you're trying to find your footing as like your defender if you didn't start with a defender. I think this should make him gain an extra turn. This is such a weak effect, but he is an uncommon. I get it. Yeah, I think this guy's actually fine. I think Druid's actually he's probably the first uncommon that, I think he's the second. There was someone else. I think you'll find use for Druid in like the first week of your account. Dryad, an invoker. What are we doing? So attack enemies, place a shield based on your attack on the lowest ally. Oh, these got mixed. That's funny. This is so you get the. Oh, that's funny. They mixed up what's the effect and what's the divinity generation. Okay, attack one enemy and then place a shield based on your attack on the ally with the lowest HP. Yeah, it's not gonna be very much. Your attack stat is like not even half of like a rare, like Slayer. Like you're not doing anything. Attack enemy then heal allies for their attack. Yeah, this is interesting if you had an attack stat, right? You don't have an attack stat, so who cares? Even if this was like 60 or like we would be talking a little bit, but it's not, so we don't talk. Sad. Anyway, Eagle Archer. Got the cool bow. Let's go. He doesn't have any abilities. All right, let's not go. We are not going. Inky. We have an Eternal Legendary Invoker. These have been strong. Like the Eternal Legendary Invokers have been extremely strong. Attack one enemy. Increase the turn meter of all allies by 5. If the ally is under med, increase it by 10 instead. Yeah. Yeah, this is just like a little bit better than Cleopatra, where Cleopatra was saying, I give you 6 always. He says, I give you 5, but if you're under men, I'll give you 10. Okay. Remove all debuff from all allies, then attack for a decent hit. Okay. Then place men on allies for 3 turns. Okay, dokie. If the ally is already under men, increase their max HP by 4. Okay. Yes. Yes. This makes brawlers do more damage, and brawlers doing more damage doesn't have many ways to happen. They don't have a buff like defense up or attack up to do this. Yeah. 3 turn men and remove disables on awaken. Good. Heal all allies, then increase the duration of men's by 1 turn. If the ally is below, increase their turn meter. If the ally is above 50%, increase speed. I feel like those should be switched. I feel like if I'm below 50, I want speed. And if I'm above, oh, this is HP. I thought this was turn meter. This is weird. This is a little weird. This is like a weird conditional for no reason. Just do both. He's an Eternal Invoker, bro. Like just heal him, increase the men duration, give him speed up, give him turn meter. Send it. And revive an ally. Sure. Send it. Right? Increase healing by mend by 50%. At the start of each hero's turn, activate 1 mend on an ally. At the start of a turn, place mend. At the start of the turn, place mend. So this must be the start of his turn, which will mean this will always trigger. His Awaken 1 is incredible for brawler amplification. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think he's as strong as the other Eternal Legendaries, but honestly, if we could bring down the other Eternal Legendaries to about this level, I think I'd be happier. I think looking at the other Eternal Legendaries, the other Eternal Legendary Invokers, they're too good. And it's going to make a palates upset. And you're basically saying, give money, give money, or you can't play like the game. Right? Versus when it's at this level, it's like, hey, if you give money, you get this really powerful condensed package. Versus is it Bellabog, the one that increases the rank of like Bellabog is crazy compared to this guy. Like he makes this guy look like an epic. That's how good Bellabog is. And I think this character is a quite good character too. I'd be very happy to pull him. Like if I got him from a shard, I'd be like very happy. But there's just some that are crazy. All right, next. Enkidu. He's a brawler. He doesn't do anything. Eurydice. You do something? You do something. Okay. You are a disruptor. Eternal disruptor. And you, okay. You attack one enemy with a chance to place sleep. Okay. I do not mind a chance to place a debuff on a basic of a disruptor. That's fine. I do think sleep is the weakest debuff, but it's okay. We have a chance to play stun. Okay. Attacks all enemies with a chance to decrease the target's turn meter. So this actually tells us it goes to 50. A 50% chance to decrease the turn's turn meter by 10. Okay. Whenever an enemy takes a, whether with debuff takes a turn, decrease the divinity by 10. This is okay. If Orpheus is on the team, increase the chance of placing it disabled by 50. This is the punchline. I was about to pop off on this character and be like, well, this sucks because like nothing's guaranteed. But this is the punchline. At Awaken 5, if you have Orpheus, it increases the chance to place disable. I imagine he's booked to 50%. So then you have a 100% chance to sleep, 100% chance to stun. I kind of want to look at Orpheus to see how good he is, but we'll get there. Might be a couple hours, but we'll get there. Right? Okay. Eurydice is looking good with Orpheus. Without Orpheus, I mean, still a 50% chance to sleep. But she does have kind of weak stats. And this is an A5 Awakening on an Eternal. But it is an Eternal rare, which is a little bit easier of an ask. I wonder how many Eternal rares there are in the game. I know this guy... How many... he doesn't have it by affinity, so I can't do it. Yeah, shout out to is it Crone? Is that his name? Crone. A shout out to Crone for creating this for the Pantheon, so we could still do this while the site was down, so I can get this information out to you guys. He's an absolute Giga Chad. Anyway, we have an uncommon disruptor. Terrible stats. Attack one enemy, increase its hero's turn meter if the enemy is under a debuff. That's fine. Attack the enemy with a chance to place a knit down 1 on the target for 2 turns. All right. The attack all enemies have a chance to place speed down 2 on the target for 2 turns. I think this one is fine. I would like to see this be 100%. I'd like to see this 75 book to 100. Once again, if I need a knit down for something and like it's week 1, it's okay if I get it from an uncommon. Like it's the weak version. It's okay if it books 100% chance. I can't keep this guy alive anyway, right? At least give me a debuff for my trouble. I don't want to talk about this character anymore. Let's go next. Fenrir. Fenrir is a Eternal Slayer. No, a Cunning Slayer. Huh? Wait, what? I thought he was Eternal. Cunning Slayer. Okay, whatever. Stats. Good. And actually good HP as well. Okay, attacks 2 times. Wait, what? Attacks one enemy 2 times. 2% of this hero. Is this heal? Heal 2% HP for each bleed stack on the target. Yeah, this must be heal, right? Heal this hero for each stack of bleed, or is it barrier, or is it? I imagine it's heal. 3 second bleed on the target. If it has 5 more bleeds, this cannot weak hit. Okay. All right. If the target is under 10 seconds bleeds, increases hero crit damage by 5, stacking up to 10. Okay. Wait a second. Attack one enemy with a 75% chance to activate 3 seconds bleeds on the target. If the target is under 10 seconds bleeds, grant an extra turn. Activates all stack of bleeds. What is Dracula's wording? On his? Because this is like kind of a critical thing. So Dracula says consume. This says activate. Okay, wait, whoa. Fenrir's looking good. There's a new. Wait, but how does he get bleed though? Wait, because this doesn't bleed. He cares about bleed. Attack one enemy 2 times. Before attacking, place 2 stacks of bleed on the target, which cannot be resisted. This hero has a 100% crit rate. Place a bear on this hero for 5% of the damage inflicted. If the target is under 10 stacks of bleed, increase the hero turn meter by 20%. Okay. Wait. This is interesting. Increase the damage of this hero's ultimate by 5% each time it is used. This is interesting. Wait, I like this character a lot. So he's having a hard time getting the bleeds on himself, but the game rewards you by saying, hey, if he's not fully stacked, gain an extra turn, which lets you cycle back to this, and you gain divinity when you inflicting stuff under bleed. Yeah. And he doesn't need accuracy because if you have the crit rate. Oh, and then enemies under bleed have the turn meter reduction effects. Yes. This is a slayer. This is the kind of like vibe I want to see from Achilles, where without bleeds, we are doing okay, right? We are doing okay. And then with bleeds, you know, he's helping get bleeds with this turn meter thing. Actually, this doesn't help get bleeds at all. Taking turns doesn't help you build your ultimate. But we have damage scaling here. If the target is under 10 stack of bleeds each hit. So wait, do you not want bleeds right away? Wait, this is a weird champion. I don't think you want the bleeds right away. I think you want to take your time. Each hit will increase. Yeah, you want to take your time with this champion. You want to take your time. You want to stack up the crit. You want to take extra turns. And this is nice because taking extra turn doesn't when you're this is a lot of damage actually. Whoa. Wait. Does this mean this does not mean under 10 stacks of bleed. This means when they have 10 stacks of bleed. Okay, I'm following now. When they are inflicted with 5 or more stacks. Okay, I'm good now. Never mind. You want to get full stacks of bleed as soon as possible. This is a good Izanagi partner, right? Izanagi, we know, gives a lot of cooldown reduction for this. This is a cool character. So he pairs well with Dracula as well. It's funny that Dracula gets in their dog, because we always called Box Dracula's little puppy. And so it's funny that Dracula gets another puppy. Because with Dracula, this character is insane. Because Dracula will stack the bleed so fast for you. Good character. This is a very interesting character. Any character that gets the blood pumping and like the juice is worth the squeeze, like taking an extra turn. Like your core turn literally looks like do this much damage to a single target. This is what a single target damage dealer should look like. It should look like I am threatening to kill one person. They are going to die. Like even with this doing single target, I don't care because I'm getting bleed without building accuracy and I'm threatening major damage. Like there are turn cycles where I am doing over 1,000 attack to a single target just like that without any bleeds. Well, I have to have max bleed, I guess, on the character because of this. But like this character threatens a lot of damage. And he also heals himself. So he has some survivability in his kit as a slayer. Yeah. Fenrir is cool. Fenrir is very cool. Very, very good. Very happy with that. Fisher King. What are you doing, Fisher King? You are an eternal defender. But you have eternal defender stats. Attack one enemy, place vanish on the ally with the lowest HP for 2 turns. Yeah, we see this also on Anu. Right, Anu also does this. Okay. Place Immortal and Shield on all allies for 2 turns. Give me 1 second. Okay. Immortal and Shield cannot be removed when placed by this ability. Immortal and shield is interesting. That's an interesting combination to have. So a mortal, you lose a stack on your turn, and you lose a stack when you get hit. That would a hit that would kill you, rather. Okay, let's just keep going. Equalize the HP of all allies with the allies with the most HP. If allies have above 50%, then permanently increase the damage they inflict by 10%. If allies are below 50%, permanently decrease the damage they would take by 10%. Will persist across waves. And then heal the ally and then increase the stack limit by 2. Whoa. Interesting. Okay. This is a really good clan boss guy. Like not even like the immortal part, just like you're gonna get your damage inflicted up very quickly with the ultimate, and then as your characters get lower on HP as they like start to get closer to dying, you prevent their death longer. Because you're gonna use a mortal, they're gonna survive a hit, you're gonna ult then, and then you'll get the decreased damage, which will help you stay in the fight a little bit longer. When a mortal prevents an ally's death, increase their HP, attack, and defense by 5%. Prevents the duration of a mortal from being reduced when preventing death. Whoa. This character is very cool. Very, very cool. Fisher King is cool. So you can't extend the duration of a mortal, and it does. Well, with this, it doesn't. But like, so I think that immortal teams are going to be hard to do. There are cases for Apollo, Apollo and Chernobog or Belobog, right? Doesn't he reduce cores as well? So there may be an immortal team with this character. Actually, there may be like a like legendary trio that can have immortal up at all times. Cool. I wonder how you'll do damage then. Is the question. Because you'll have 3 like invoker / defender. This guy doesn't do that much damage. But you'll have 2 slots for damage dealing, so it doesn't matter. Frecky is not here. Okay, cool. Next. Freya, this is who I have in the minigame. Oh yeah, spoilers. I didn't stream it. I streamed it for just the Pantheon because I don't know. This channel, it's not really it's not your usual channel where I'm just going to share everything about my account. I want it to be a channel that I just share insights I have about the game. I don't really like shard videos that much. I just did it with my Pantheon because I view them to be a little bit like closer, I guess I would say, than just the average people, right? But I did end up getting a Freya, so I am on Freya. Anyway, let's continue. So Freya here, what are we saying? Attack one enemy placement on the ally with the lowest HP, and we knew this. The ally with the lowest, if the ally is below 50%, place an additional men for 2 turns. This is fine. Okay. Equalize one ally's turn meter equal to, yep. We already know Freya's core. We're equalizing turn meter, then boosting turn meter of all allies. So we equalize one ally's turn meter with the enemy with the highest. And then we permanently increase the healing. Now we place attack up sharpen on all allies for 2 turns, then attack one enemy, then attack all enemies, and then increase and then we have the increased crit damage and attack. And we also place Phoenix on allies below 50% for 2 turns. That probably doesn't matter as much as it used to, because Phoenix used to give 100% turn meter, now it gives 50% turn meter. Still interesting, however. Whenever we crit, increase it, we have the heal, and then when your ally is at full, inflict the heal as damage to the enemy. This cannot critically hit or strong hit, and reduces ignorance defense. So I'm a little disappointed, not in the kit. I think the kit and awakenings are fine. I think that these awakenings, they're fine. But someone told me that like this Awaken 5 was giga busted. I don't think it is like that good, right? It's not doing like a ton of damage. It's doing a lot. It's doing a good amount, but it's not like I was told this was giga busted, and when I read it, I'd like fall on the ground. This doesn't make me fall on the ground like, oh man, Freya A5 is better than everyone. I don't think so. I think this is a nice little add damage. I think a lot of her damage is right here though. Well, just like the attack up, sharpen, increase attack, increase crit damage. Yeah, I'm very happy with Freya though. I think Freya gained a lot of real estate. In the beginning, I was kind of down on her, but when the Sharpen 2 changes come out, I never talked about this. Sharpen 2 made Freya from like an A minus to kind of an A plus, like S minus tier. Like this Sharpen change is very good for her. It is another like damage amplification on top of already her damage amplification. If you can get these strong hits, which if you bring her into clan boss, you can bring teammates that can strong hit the clan boss more easily. Oh my what side is that? Is this side? Let me see if I can fix that. Oh my green screen turned. Let me fix that. I must have bumped it. There we go. We're back. I wonder how long it's been like that. All right, boys, we're only 2 hours. We're about 3 hours in, and we're on F. Let's keep going. Fujin. Fujin is a defender. We already know what he does. He was already revealed to us. Most of these guys were, honestly. Attacks all enemies, and then we place the res on the target. If Raijin is on the team, we will also join the attack. Very good. Very, very good. By very good, I mean it just hits all allies. It's not that great. Raijin joining is very cool. I heard we have his multipliers too. I'm very excited to see his multipliers. I actually already know them. Spoilers. Someone already told me what they were, but I already have the multipliers. Right. Let's just go look. Let's just be a little bad. Raijin. Where is Raijin? R. That's pretty good. I'm very happy with that. Anyway, we were at Fujin. We cut ahead. Cut ahead. We were bad and we cut ahead. Anyway, yeah, Raijin's numbers, they're not. I wanted 300, but I'm very happy to see this. And this is a big attack, right? This is a big deal. But also, this is an okay AoE hit that, you know, in a stun set, I'm very happy with, right? Attacks all enemies, puts protect down everyone, then put Star Ward on it, and if Raijin knows team, put Ward on him. Then transfer all debuffs instead. If Raijin's on the team, increases turn meter by 20% for each debuff transferred. Sure. Right. Yeah, this is missing a lot of text. Right, he's wait. I think these should be flipped. Because this is the one that transferred debuffs. Wind wall. Wait. These should be flipped, right? Because it says transfer all debuffs instead. This is the one that transfers debuffs. And then if the ally is attacked by an AoE attack under protect, this is the one that places protect. So I think these should be flipped. So if they get a barrier under protect, that's actually quite good. For each defense transferred, increase the barrier. So okay, this is a little weird with the styling thing, but yeah, I think these should be switched. So increase is terminated for each debuff transferred. That just makes Raijin take an extra turn. This is really good. Like this awakening is very good. Like Raijin Fujin is actually kind of a scary combo. And then we allies received less damage from AoEs. Reflect 25% of the reduced damage back to the attacker. If Raijin's on the team, reflect 10% of the damage back. So 25% of 30 is like 8. So they're taking 8% of their total damage they dealt in an AoE attack back at them Fujin's awakenings are actually kind of spooky. Yep, I think Fujin's still like he's kind of a weird middling defender, but with Raijin, I think Raijin is quite a good character. By the way, with Raijin, he gets significantly better, and I think this Awakening 3 is quite interesting, having almost like a pseudo like radiance on AoE attacks. And there are a lot of AoE attacks in the game. Very good. Very good. Gaiawin, an epic defender. He attacks one enemies 2 times, increase this hero's defense and resistance by 5% max. Okay. So we have a defense stacking character. He already has a pretty high defense too. Right. And then a resistance. He has pretty good base resistance as well. Yeah, sure. I'm super fine with scaling. Plays defense up. This is kind of synergizes with this. These are multiplicative with each other. And then place protect on all allies except this hero. Sure. Reduce the damage inflicted to allies under protect by 10%. This is doubled for Avalon units. Sure. Yeah, this is good. This is very good. Reduce the damage taken. This helps him stay alive. A big issue you have with when you do protect is the person that is doing the protecting like takes a lot of damage. So when you reduce the damage taken to the allies, you're also like saving your own HP bar as well. And he gives himself defense up. Yeah, this is good. Attacks all allies and a chance to place attack down on the turn. Also place a 2000 defense. Is this I mentioned this is a shield on all allies. Okay, sure, right? This might be. Yeah, I imagine this is a shield. And I'm gonna assume that it is. Looks good, man. Cool. Cool. All right. When an ally receives a debuff, there's a 40% chance the hero will receive it instead. At the start of this hero's turn, remove all disables. Oh, they receive a disable. So this is something you can't really play around. 40% is too low, but it is nice that sometimes you just get to like ignore disables. Interesting. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this character. I don't know why this isn't just 100% chance. This is an epic character. This should just be 100% chance for attack down 2. Like this is an epic character. Like it's okay if your ultimate does an AoE attack down 2. Everything else is good. Cool. Next. Giri, the other puppy. Got another puppy here. So, never mind. The puppies don't know what they're doing. Gilgi. Gilgi's here. Attack one enemy with a decent hit. Has a 20% chance strong hit if the target's divinity is above 50%. Okay. I'm a little more interested in these strong hit chances now because of that weapon that turn your strong hits into critical hits. Every time I see strong hit, I take a little bit of a pause. I'm like, can this weapon work here? He has a damage multiplier. I wish this was a strong hit chance. Because he's eternal, so he's gonna struggle to hit this. But this is quite good. This adds up to be like 6% more damage, like overall. Fine. Attacks all enemies. Increase damage inflicted for each hero this HP is missing. Yeah, I think this base needs to be higher. I think this should probably be a 12 HP hit. And then have it be an absolute nuke. He's missing his. Wait. Yeah. So I've been realizing that the epics and rares are missing some of their awakenings for change of other stuff. And this is a video I'm going to cover on later. I'm going to go look into more detail about that before I come to conclusions. But this used to be when he died, he would come back, like he would prevent the death and get and reset his core ability. So he would get like a nice hit off. Is that gone? Or is that under the awakening that got lost here somehow? Remember, we don't have the website. Remember, I want to say this too. I don't know if this is a website issue. I don't know if this is an extraction issue. Um, like if the website went down during extraction, they could have missed piece of information. I am still sincerely indebted to Prawn of the Pantheon that putting this together for me, so I can sit down and talk about this to some capacity. So, obviously the Fateless team, there's they're having website issues, right? And it happens, right? No one's terribly concerned about this. No one's having a big issue about this. Like, it's okay. Anyway, yeah, Gilgamesh. I think he doesn't hit that hard. I still would like to see this be a bigger number. This is kind of like really low for an eternal epic. Okay, cool. Gilgy's doing great. Who's next? Oh Magog. Or Gog Magog. He is an epic defender. I've been looking forward to this guy's kit. I think this model is super cool. I love the weird monster guys, and I love tree monsters the most. So we are a defender, above average HP. Defense is kind of low, speed kind of low. Attacks one enemy 2 times with a 50% chance to place attack down on the target for 1 turn. Yeah, this is not per hit, right? It doesn't say each hit. It just says with a 50% chance. I wish this was 100%, man. Like, you're at 75% chance. We'll see what the rest says. Attacks one enemy with a 100% chance to place blunt on the target for 1 turn. Blunt is a debuff I don't value. It is not... I don't think strong hit strategies are going to be a thing. I don't... Like... In decreasing a chance to strong hit, just bring the right affinity in, right? And then blunt's not good. It's also only on 1 target. Place intercept on all allies except this hero for 1 turn, then place Phoenix on this hero for 1 turn. Why 1 turn intercept? Why not 2 turns? When damage inflicted to this hero, increase their defense and resistance by 5. I also love... This is probably a heal as well. You know what? This might be an issue with the pitchers being gone. I think... Is the heal sometimes a pitcher? Is that what's happening here? We're missing the pitcher because we didn't get the picture of these guys here. I imagine this is heal, right? Because it doesn't say place. So we heal him whenever he's hit. Interesting. I think this should be a 2-turn intercept, and I think I'd be quite happy. Kind of like blunt being such a weak debuff as well. I mean, I think I would be okay personally with moving the attack up to the core, making a 100% chance to do blunt attack down for 2 turns, and then just having the attack be an attack, man. I think that's something that they're afraid to do, is just let an attack be an attack. Like, let it ride, man. You know? There doesn't need to be an effect on every ability. It's okay if this says, hey, just do damage. This one's like, hey, this is a nice, like, debuff package. And then this is I think this should be intercept for 2 turns, too. Because intercept only works, I think it only works on single target abilities. I think AoEs will still hit. So... why, like, intercept has already been kind of, gets bypassed a lot, so why not just give it 2 turns if it's already easily bypassed? Next, we have a common disruptor. Do I scroll down? Of course I do. And I feel pain for doing it. We have a 35% chance for a knit down. Who cares? And then attack all enemies, a 25% chance to reduce it. Why do I have a 25% chance to do such a middling effect? Even at the common level, this would be a middling effect. Like, I would like to use this character for a week, right? Like, I would like to use a 5-star version of this character for a week while I'm building food that, I'm going to feed this guy to my starter. I would like to use him for the first week while I do that. Like, why can't he just decrease the divinity? Why do you have to give him a chance? Just decrease the divinity. It's fine. It's okay. It wouldn't be good. Like, you're not going to use him past the first week no matter what. Gozu is a brawler. He has no effects. That's sad. Our boy Green Knight. I love Green Knight, bro. Epic brawler, Eternal. We have before attacking, chance to place drain 1. Was it always drain 1? I thought it was drain 2. If the enemy is defeated, increases hero's maximum speed. Now this is what I'm talking about. You know, it's hard to get a kill with Green Knight's basic, but this is a nice reward. This is very nice. Chef's kiss. Yes, yes, yes. Before attacking, this should be drain 2. Green Knight is as an epic Eternal. Give him drain 2. This is. I don't care if it's out of character for him. He's an epic Eternal. He's cool. Like, look how cool this guy is. Should not have drain 1 in his kit. It's drain 2. This is an epic Eternal. Come on. Steal a buff from an enemy. In the alpha, it only stole 1 buff, and Green Knight was still a phenomenal character. If it steals all buffs, Green Knight is going to be a monster. And then he places Taunt, which cannot be removed or blocked for 3 turns. Also plays Retaliate for 3 turns. Yes, 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 yes. When the taunt expires, attack them with your basic. Will not put... Wait, what? Huh? I think these are supposed to be reversed. This name should be... Great Cleave should be his basic, and Curse of Gawain should be his ultimate. Right? Because I think you're supposed to attack with the ultimate when you do this. Anyway, attack one enemy, increase 50% of the damage dealt to enemies under taunt. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. This attack will always normal hit and ignore the target's defense, and then reflect damage back. I love Green Knight. I love his kit. I cannot wait to have the proper time and gear and resources to make this character work. I love the idea of Green Knight. I love when brawlers are kind of these like, I'm going to punch you, you're going to punch me, but I'm better at punching and taking punches, so you're going to die first. Like reflecting damage fits that fantasy. Like it fits that, like, I think of brawlers as like pub brawlers, right? Like they're these big tanky guys that just love to take and receive hits. And like setting someone up of like, hey, me and you are going to have a little bit of an honorable duel here. And then, you know, doing extra damage under taunt and always, you know, make sure it's not critical. Sure. Right. And like making this guy, like, I love Green Knight, man. I love Green Knight and I still do. I hope to pull him early and I hope to play with him more. I mean, even he's just a drain setter for Guan Yu. Make this drain 2, man. Come on. Green Knight. Come on. He's already good. I know he's phenomenal. Drain 2, though. Come on. Just a little bit of drain 2. Other than that, he's not doing that much damage. Like drain 2 isn't going to keep him alive because you often don't build crit on him because of the ultimate not able to crit anyway. And then like this doesn't do that much damage. It really doesn't. Like 9% to a single target isn't that overwhelming, where drain 2 is going to like take his healing over the top. So I would say I want to either see this buff to like 4 or either 5%, man. I think 4 or 5% would even be fine here if you're going to keep drain 1, or if you're going to do drain 2. Or do drain 2, this is fine. Right. Anyway, Grendel. I love Grendel. I love monsters, man. The G's are good to me. Gogmagog, Gozu, Green Knights, he's a beastie. We got a little dog. We got Grendel. Man, G's are a good letter. That's all I gotta say about that. Grendel, we are an legendary brawler. Attacks 2 times. Yep. Targets defeated, gain extra turn. Yep. Attacks all enemies, have a chance to place Despair. Also place a knit down on enemies with Despair for 2 turns. Man, it goes to show that the best disruptors in the game are brawlers. They can't keep getting away with this. Attack all enemies and then instantly defeat enemies that are below 20%. Does not work on bosses. Increase the hero's HP by 5% for each enemy defeated. Increase the threshold. Increase the threshold by 30% and guarantee a strong hit if the hero's under 20. Oh man, this is really good. Like this makes Sharpen really good on this character. Like guaranteeing strong hits makes Sharpen do it's basically an attack up, like just a straight up attack up. It's very good. It's even better than attack up. It's very good. Yeah, this is Awakened 5 is crazy. It's weird. It's always weird to me though. Why can this stack up to 6 times when it doesn't carry over between waves? It just feels a little weird, man. I know enemies can revive, but like the vibe, you're not matching the vibe check to me. Anyway, for each 10% HP this hero is missing, increase their speed initiative by 5. Also increase turn meter and divinity increase effects by 5. For each HP he's missing, do it by 5. I still think this is a nothing burger. I think this is like incidental. I think it's fine that he has it. I just don't think it's something that it's just a fact of life. It's not something that you're going to build around or plan around at all. It's just like, okay, yeah, my guy's a little bit faster and gets ultimate faster. That's fine. And then we get divinity whenever we damage an enemy. There's not really a way like this. This is average. This is fine. I mean, I'm super excited about Grendel. Like, don't get me. I want to play with Grendel so badly. And I think the awakenings don't change it for me. He has a big HP pool. Has a big HP pool and actually good multipliers too. This does a lot of damage. This is good. Grendel's good. Next, Guan Yu. Guan Yu's Guan Yu, man. Yeah, this is kind of good. The defense is low. Attack one enemy. If they're under drain, we do an additional damage equal to additional damage. Is this different from? They finally find different wording, or if it stands with crit or not. Additional damage? I don't know, man. The big problem that we're running into, and the reason why I took a break there to check, is because there's a hard time knowing this damage cannot crit, right? This damage, it is flat. It's like this piercing 5%. It almost feels like a dot, right? Versus Beowulf is the more traditional scales with crit damage. So this is good, by the way. This is very good. Pairs very well with Green Knight. Attacks all enemies, and then additional chance of strong hit, has an 80% chance to play strain. You with Guan Yu in the late game, there's 2 ways to build Guan Yu, right? You either build him for this cleave, or you build him for this. And if you build him for the basic, you never want to use your core. You want to bring someone else to bring in the drain. And Green Knight is a perfect target for that he brings in. It is weird to me that Guan Yu gets drained 2 and Green Knight gets drained 1. That's a little peculiar to me, Chief. Anyway, attacks all enemies and then attacks random enemies more times the enemy is defeated. This is higher. This didn't used to do the full damage. Wasn't this half damage? Wasn't this like 172 more times? This does a lot of damage to bosses. And the enemy is defeated. Okay. So they still have their core cycling, which I really like. Because they get divinity when they beat an enemy. So how this works is you wave 1, you kill with your core. Wave 2, you kill with your ultimate, which will reset your core ability. And then wave 3, you get your core back. Right? That's how it ends up working if you time it right with like fully booked. It does more damage to enemies under drain. Guan Yu's Guan Yu, man. And I'm glad they didn't nerf him at all. Because Guan Yu's Guan Yu. Hades. We already know what Hades does, but we'll go through it. We should talk about these awakenings anyway. Stats. Notably high attack. Good HP, good speed. High initiative. Very high initiative, actually. Not that initiative speed, they matter a little bit less than these stats because these stats are multiplicative stats and these stats are additive. But speed, on the other hand, it's like you can't overcome a gap of speed. So like if a character has 100 speed and the other character has 70, it's like that's almost like a whole boot, man. Isn't boots like 40 or 45 speed? It's almost like a full gear piece, you know? But you could say the same about like HP differences and stuff. Anyway, a decent smack with a chance to sleep. Also, an 8% chance to increase the cooldown of the core ability by 2 turns if they are under curse. Wow. Wow. Okay. Attacks all enemies with 70% chance to spare. Also places lock ultimate on enemies under curse. And will not weaken enemies under curse. This is actually a pretty big line of text here. I don't think you place debuffs under people that have curse. So the person with the highest attack will be despaired, which will often be their nuker, which is good, right? This is a nice line of text to have for the awakened one. Because if it's a bad affinity matchup, like if you're attacking into a strength character, no, a wisdom character, right? If you're attacking into wisdom, you might weak hit, and that means you don't hit the despair. But if it's a wisdom nuker, I think of Raw as a wisdom nuker. It guarantees that the highest attack person, it will not weak hit, so you'll get this despair off. Very good. I'm very happy. This is a very good line of text. Very well thought out. Attack all enemies 2 times. Okay. First attack will decrease the turn meter by 20%. Very good. Second attack will place speed down 2 for 2 turns. Also place it down 2 enemies in a curse. This is what I'm talking about, man. Like, disruptors are allowed to put turn meter down and speed down. It's okay. It's good, right? Yeah, this is good. And then also he gets a knit. That's his like special rider, right? Cool. At the start of the turn, plays curse 2 for 1 turn on the enemy with the highest attack. If they're already under curse, places curse on the living ally enemy with highest attack. Curse 2 cannot be spelled or resisted. Yeah, so he always keeps curse up, and like so basically he has extra riders on things that have curse. And this makes sure that the enemy with the highest attack will always have curse on it. And if you want to give it to everybody, if you want like the lock ultimate on the entire enemy team, you need to bring someone that doesn't AoE curse, right? I know old Hell used to. I don't know if new Hell does anymore. I mean, we'll get to him, right? But I think that's a joke with Hell Hades. Very good. Just take a little peek at these. Anything stand out to me? Damage multiplier. They gave him a high attack for a reason. This damage like isn't crazy, but it is kind of on the higher end for disruptors. And they threw in this cheeky damage multiplier. So this character will actually be doing a little bit of damage, like a notable amount of damage as well as disrupting. Cool. Hanzo, what are you doing, Hanzo? Not a whole lot. Is it like, do we even need to talk about Heimdall? Heimdall is Heimdall. What an absolute beefy dude. I will never get over Heimdall having 85 resistance, man. Like, let's go look at like Dracula. He has like 50. He's also like kind of like a Sizzin. 30. Like, man, Heimdall just has such high resistance. He always has since the alpha, and it's just something I notice a lot. Anyway, so I mean, he's tanky. He has decent speed actually at 100, and then decent initiative as well. Okay, attacks with enemies, transfer. Excuse me. Attacks one enemy, transfer a debuff to this hero to the target. If it is Blaze, Etherburn, or Acid, activate the debuff. Why does it also not bleed? Why don't we activate bleeds as well? If you're gonna give him this line of attacks, give it all to him, right? Give him the bleed trigger too. All right, core place retaliate and intercept on all allies for 2 turns and attack all enemies for a decent smack. This smack is big. It hurts. Place ward. Yep, classic. Place defense up on all allies, then place shield on all of them, then place protect on all allies. These buffs cannot be removed when placed on Asgard. Very good. And at the start of the wave, start with the ultimate. Very, very good. Enemies under any buff has a 50% chance to reflect any debuff received. Also heal this ally whenever a debuff is reflected. This is very good because you do have protect on him. So he will be taking a lot of damage. So this will help him top off to protect, to help against the protect downside. Heimdall is Heimdall is Heimdall. Wait, he takes 20% less damage, and he has a 30% damage. Like, wait, this just turns his shield back to the old shield. 30% of 300 is 90. It's 390 defense when you have Awaken 2. You can't pull one over me. They want Heimdall. Dude, Heimdall is so good. Anyway, where are we going? We're at Heimdall. We're at Hell, right? So this is the Hell Hades joke, right? The Hell Hades. Because she places curse on everyone. So that triggers it's a soft synergy. It's a soft synergy with Hades. Right? Anyway, good attack, decent speed, good initiative actually. And like this is actually quite good HP. She is an eternal slayer. Let us continue. Attack all one enemy if they are under curse. Do an additional 5% of their max HP. This is another Guan Yu path. This does read different from Guan Yu's. This may scale with crit damage. Because like Guan Yu says inflict additional damage equal to. This says inflict an additional 5%. This is the same wording as Beowulf's, right? Beowulf says inflict an additional 5% of whatever, whenever you strong hit. So this may be crit damage stacking. If it is, Hell is going to be a boss nuker. And she may be the premier boss nuker, and then the Hell Hades comp may be important because obviously Hades will put on instead of this hero's turn, right? He'll place the curse one for free. So you won't have to use economy to do that. If it's defeated, it's 25%, 50% chance to block revive. The chances increased by 25% for each shade battle. This is weird. Because you can't revive shades anyway, right? I have to read the shade debuff. I don't remember. But like it's kind of weird because like she's bringing the dead back. Does this block shade? This is a little weird. Fine though. Taxel enemies, place curse. Classic. Taxel enemies, the ultimate Taxel enemies revives all dead enemies, replacing shade on them, blah, 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 blah. Doesn't work on bosses. If it's a boss or minion, put defense down 2 instead. The defeated enemy fills the turn increases turn meter effects on this hero by 20%. I liked Old Hell a lot more. I think Old Hell kind of sparked the juices a bit more in my mind. I think that New Hell is I think she's good, but like I'm not as interested. Oh, excuse me, I'm tired. Yeah, we've been doing this for 3 hours and we're still going. Anyway, yeah, I'm not terribly interested in the New Hell. I think Shade is cool. I think this is a win more mechanic. If this is crit damage, like this is, man, it might be like honestly taking Hell in the mini game if this is stacking with crit damage. Right, this is the Beowulf wording versus the Guan Yu wording, right? But once again, I wouldn't say that quite yet. But if this is the case, this can be crit damage enabled. This is a very different character. Anyway, Hercules, very good character. I like Hercules a lot. Massive attacks, good defense to back it up, decent speed, good initiative. Taxel enemies with a good hit, a 75% chance to place acid books to 100, and targets under acid reduce their attack by 5. Attacks one enemies, places stun. If this hero is under immortal, increase damage by 100% and place stun for 2 turns instead. Fisher King places immortal. This makes this do double damage. So there is a good synergy with Hercules. Fisher King, this could be an arena team where like 30 like this double damage under like with the Fisher King immortal and a stun for 2 turns could be a game breaker. So keep an eye out for that when you see Hercules with someone that can give him immortal, right? Sphinx was also someone we would try to do that with. I think Sphinx gives immortal. There was another character in the alpha that gave immortal that we were trying to like cheese that with, or at least like it was on the radar. The Sphinx. That's immortal on this hero. Never mind. Why do I think it was on everybody? I don't know. Anyway, so with Hercules, be aware with cheeky immortal placers that you can increase this damage prematurely, because the joke is you're supposed to do the 12 labors, right? And this makes Hercules do more damage, and if he's done the 12 labors, he'll get an immortal stack instead, right? And he also increases his attack as well, and then prevent his first death and heal him. This does not go between waves, actually. The 12 labors, a lot. This should persist between waves, man. It's the 12 labors. Come on. Where's the lore? But yeah, the 12 labors is a very low divinity cost. It's actually 500 divinity. So whenever you defeat an enemy, it comes back. Very good. Very, very good. So keep an eye out for that. We just did Herc. We just did Hercules. Himiko. The review. Hippolyta. A little bit low HP, a little bit low defense, really low speed. We are a rare disruptor, a rare defender. Attack one enemy, increase this hero's defense by 2, stacking defense. Place a HP shield, which is unique because most defenders place a defense shield. And then also place speed up on allies from Olympus. This used to do something else. I forget what it is. Yeah, I mean, we lost a lot of these. Dude, these are such low multipliers. This is like insultingly low. I don't want to get into this again. But this does nothing. It's one of these things where it's like, I think honestly for rares, if their A5 isn't good, they're like the second copy just becomes immediate food. Anyway, let's move. Attack one enemy with one random ally joining the attack. Allies from Olympus also join the attack. Yeah, that's really good, right? Like Olympus characters are quite strong, and so having Hippolyta like as a rare option for Olympus teams is very good. And then increase defense of all eyes for each hero matching this hero's realm. So she is Olympus, right? She's a very Olympus heavy character, which is cool. I think Hippolyta is still quite good. The HP shield is interesting, right? But she used to give ward. It says it right here. Yeah, this used to give everyone ward. So they probably still have this tag. Man, I hope they bring it back, man. I really do. Like rare, like I want to make another video on this, but like kind of looking through these, I don't know how long rares are gonna last on your account, considering how strong legendaries are. Like I like it might be like at the end of the first month, you never use rares again, which is I don't think is healthy for the game. I think that will cause the game like it's a potential fail point of the game. Like and by fail point I mean like we'll get to it in another video. I don't want to talk about it right now. We'll get to it in another video. But Hippolyta is a good rare, I would say. This shield is a little awkward. How high is this shield? So like Heimdall shield with like 4k defense, which would be like an okay amount of defense, would be 4k times 3, 12k. This this is a good shield. It's just I had to mentally check myself there if that was a good shield or not. Because you'll have 100k defense, so this would be a 15k shield, or 100k HP, sorry, which would be the same as like a 40k shield. Yeah, this is a good shield. Yeah. Next, Hoplite. Hoplite. Have another common slayer, guys. Ow. This one's actually quite nice. 10% chance to place one bleed. Why can't this be 50, man? Why can't it be 50%? Ah, this is useless. This doesn't even do any damage either. And then this is fine. I don't know why I look at them. I don't expect them to be good. I just expect them to be like usable in the first week. They're just not. All right, Horus. He is our legendary eternal defender. Let's look at his stats here. Good stats. A little bit low speed. Initiative's good. Right. Low speed. This is good speed. I said low for like an eternal, but like it's fine. 100 speed is much faster than most of the other people. Attacks one enemy. A 50% chance to place taunt on the target for 1 turn. Also heal 70% of the defense to this hero. This is the team. She's also healed by the same amount. And then the punchline is retaliate with the basic ability when the enemy attacks this. So you can get into these taunt loops with Horus when he's awakened 5. Very, very good. Attack one enemy. 75% chance to place speed down and blunt down. Yes. Yes. And this hits very, very hard. Very, very, very hard. I know this because 148, there was 2 of them. And I had to beat it with only rares. And this hits very, very hard. Very, very, very hard. And I like it. Good. I like damage. There's shield in everybody. If Isis on the team, the shield cannot be removed. It's 30% stronger. So this boosts it up to like an Athena level shield if you have Isis on the team. And then an 8% chance to place taunt on 2 turns on all enemies. And at the start of the wave. Oh no! Wait. I was gonna say, because I skimmed it. The Old Awaken 3, which I read over here, right? This doesn't do damage. We'll come back to this. The Old Awaken 3 used to say taunt slayers, defenders, and disruptors for 1 turn at the start of battle. These hands are rated E for everybody now. Invokers and defenders no longer get a pass. They also get taunted, and it's moved to his A1. And I think that this person is going to be the 4th person in these defender teams. You're going to have Horus, is it Anu, Heimdall, and Athena. And how are you ever going to kill them? You are going to be taunted to Kingdom Come. You are going to be petrified to Kingdom Come. And you're just going to be dead to Kingdom Come. Defenders are so strong. I love Horus, though. He's my boy. I love Horus. But they are the best disruptors. I think he should be a disruptor, by the way. Like, I think if you're primarily a defense hero that is putting on CCs, right? That like your whole thing is like CC, this should be a disruptor. This should not be a defender. Right? And then, you know, if you want him to smack, make him smack, right? Make him smack. But like he does too much disruption to be like a defender. Right? It's the same thing with like Heimdall and Athena. They do too much buffing to be a defender. They're invokers. They really feel like invokers. Anyway, that's a digress. Defenders are very strong in this game. Is a shield multiplier, a damage multiplier. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. This core hits like a truck. This guy can be a carry. Like, I know it's only 1 enemy. Trust me, this hits very hard. I have been smacked with it many, many times. It hurts. When an enemy is attacked, when this hero is attacked, increase the turn rate of all eyes by 5%. Whoa. This wasn't 5% before. Was it 5%? Whoa, this is higher than it used to be. It also increased the damage of this hero's next ultimate by 3%. Doesn't make any sense. His ultimate doesn't do damage. It should be core. It should be core. Yes, actually, if you make this core, I am 1000% down. Yes, I want this to be core. Because there's also teams where it's like a go second team where you taunt everyone hits him, and then his core is increased by like, 10% more damage. And then he just smacks really hard for 10% more damage. And then the next core, he has received like 30 more damage because he's received more hits, right? It takes a while for his core to come back. Horus is good, man. I like Horus a lot. Who's this guy? He is Sunbane Marksman. He's a defender. He looks like a Slayer. Man, there can't be any Slayers, can there? Hound of Duat. Speaking of Slayer, I mean defender, but he's basically a Slayer. Good HP, decent defense, decent speed. Plays actually up on this hero for 1 turn, and then we bite, and there's a chance to place speed down 2 on the target for 1 turn. Sure. Dope. Awesome. Place attack up. I wonder if this style tag, I wonder if this is because of the extraction and not because of the website. Once again, thanks for Crone for making this website for me, this offline website, so I can read it to you guys. All right, attack 1 enemy with a chance to place a shield on all allies for 25% for the damage inflicted. So it's a good hit that places a shield on all allies, and then if Jackal or Anubis on the team, 25% chance they refresh the cooldown ability when either of them are attacked. It refreshes the cooldown of the ability. Wow. I mean, Anubis is quite good. Jackal is a common Slayer. I think he's a Slayer, so we know he's not good because they hate common Slayers. Plays Retaliate on this hero for 1 turn. Okay, and plays Protect on all allies for a turn. If Jackal and Anubis are on the team, also play Intercept. Sure. Also play Phoenix on this hero, right? So we talk about when you place Protect on allies. This feels like it should be 2 turn. Protect, 2 turn Retaliate, and then Intercept, right? Phoenix will help if you do die in the middle of this. It won't like keep your guy down. And when attacking the enemy, we still have the Hound of Duat passive. This is a beautiful imprint, by the way. This is probably one of the most valuable imprints in the game. He is an Eternal Epic, though. So it will be difficult to get this. I think this is one of the main reasons why I would like to see Godforging points being able to be used on epics, so we can get more copies of Hound of Duat to get the imprint. Because that's the big thing about Hound of Duat is like he has a good kit, but he has a much better imprint. This imprint is very, very good. Very, very good. It doesn't seem like a lot, but like when your Slayers have so little HP and they're doing so much damage, like literally like 100,000 damage, you know, a 5K, you know, they can do 100,000 damage to the entire team. That's a 20,000 point shield. It's really good, right? Like, and even if you do half of that, right? Like this pulls more weight than you think it would. Especially if you're doing max HP hits too. Like Guan Yu, this is how you keep Guan Yu alive. One of the ways. When attacking enemies, place barrier on the Also heal this guy for I think Hunter Duet is awesome, but I think his imprint is just very. Okay, this is one of the twins, right? I think this is Zablanque's, right? The hero twin. I think this is Zablanque's brother. Oh, right here. Attack 1 enemy with a 50% chance to place attack down. If Zablanque is on the team, he will join the attack. Sure. I don't know how good X-Blanque is, but if he's good, he's probably good, right? He's kind of a big hero in the mythos. This guy, he's an epic. Attacks 1 enemy and has a decrease turn by 20%. Okay. Amongst on the team, increases turn meter by the same amount, and you'll steal turn meter instead at 5. Ooh, dope. Awesome. I don't know why this can't be 100%. You're a disruptor, right? You're a brawler. That's even more of a reason, right? Because brawlers are the best disruptors, so they should have more. It's fine if he's a brawler. It's a decent hit. It actually doesn't do like they're both single targets, so like it's fine. Tackle enemies for a weak hit. If the target has higher HP than this, there's a chance to play sleep. Otherwise, increases turn meters by 20%. Like so, team increases divinity by 20. Okay. Whenever this hero receives a critical hit, increases its turn meter by 5. If it belongs to the same team, increases turn meter by the same amount. And you're a brawler. He's okay. Depends how good Zablanque is. Or X-Blanque, whatever his name is, right? if a Blanky's good, then this guy will be a good engine for him. If not, this guy is kind of mid. Not terribly exciting. Sure. Icarus. Icarus is a Slayer. Looking at the stats now, kind of average for this level. Attacks one enemy, 50% chance to place Blaze on the target. I'm just thinking back to Bassett, and Bassett, like, this is her ultimate. She plays Blaze on targets. Blaze 1 for 1 turn is so low, but it's fine. It's like, I'm just thinking about this. Do you even build accuracy? Do you care about this Blaze at all? This attack is so low too. This needs to be doing more damage. Like Blade. This is my reward for building accuracy. It should not take away from my damage. And I think they do this to Achilles too. You should give me regular Slayer damage, and if I have a damaging debuff, that's my reward for building accuracy. That should not take away from my base level of damage. Play Sharpen on this hero for 2 turns. This is significantly better because Sharpen got improved. It is Sharpen 1 though. He is Cunning. Okay. A lot of cunning people have access to Sharpen. I hope that's spread out a little bit more. I just noticed that, like, every time I look at a card, every time I hear about Sharpen, I look up and I see the person is Cunning. Like, interesting. Attack all enemies. This is a good hit, and then increase the hero's attack. This is good. I actually like this one a lot. This is like a even with Sharpen 1, this is fine, right? I'm okay with Sharpen 1. This is already a good ability, and it already has a stacking. This is fine. This does not carry over between waves, though. Oh, man. It's so... I don't know why stacking doesn't default carry over between waves. Like... Attack an enemy 3 times. Each hit has 25% chance to increase the duration of Blaze on the target by 1. It also plays Blaze on this hero. Like, this self-Blaze stuff, man. I get it, but I don't. There's not. I don't think there's enough reward for doing this, right? Also increase the attacks by 5. Sure. If this hero is under Blaze, increase the initiative and decrease speed. If the hero is not under Blaze, increase speed and decrease. Yeah, man. I really feel like this feels bad. I think this should literally just be increases speed by 6% here. And just say, while this hero is under Blaze, increases initiative by 10%. Right? This is way too complicated. I understand this is a lore thing, and I get that. It's way too complicated. However, I must say, this imprint will be highly sought after for Speed Wars. It just increases speed by 3%. Right? Like, this will be... Like, when you are fighting for inches in the arena, this will be a something. It'll be like 1 speed, by the way. It'll literally give you like it's not 1 speed. It'll give you like 9 speed. Which will be, you know, you're fighting for inches in arena when you're doing like speed teams. So it will be used. Just funny to think about. We have an epic invoker. Good HP, good speed. Next, everything increase the divinity of this hero by 5. Okay, we're pushing our own divinity. Okay. Heal all allies by the max HP. Place Star Wars on each ally for 1 turn. And then also place block debuffs. This is very good. Not the heal. I think something that I want to talk about here is it's there at max HP, first of all. Second of all. You know, this is one of the best heals in the game. This 25% of some HP. That's a little concerning. There is curse in the game to reduce this. But like, I think a dedicated healer should be healing for like 50% on a core. Right? Like Cleopatra, maybe. I think Cleopatra heals, right? They're all starting to blend together, but we'll get through it. I think that, yeah, I think that like a 50% heal should be your cap, not 25. Because this does not, like, this doesn't save you. But it's also weird because defenders are really good too. So if you make healing too good, like, defenders will just be annoying. But I think that's just a defender problem. There's also a typo here. Anyway, plays range for 2 turns. This is very good. I hope this books to 2 turns because a 1 turn deep or 1 turn buffs suck. You have to speed tune to get any value out of them. And I hate speed. Like, you shouldn't have to speed tune just to get any value. Speed tuning should be to get maximum value, not just to get any value. And then reduce divinity cost. This is reducing divinity cost. Beautiful. Imitat's great. And then award, right? This is good for arena. This is good for wave content to kind of keep your guy alive. And yeah, good. Imitat, thumbs up. I like him. He's dope. Anyway, I feel like I've already clicked on this character. Maybe there was another one that's like her. Was it like Kanutsi? Was there Himiko? Okay. It's Sune. She's the 9-tailed fox. Got tails. Got no abilities. Anyway, Ishtar. Ishtar is a slayer. We don't talk about slayers here. She didn't have her abilities up. Isis, but invoker, good HP, really good speed, very, very fast. Attack one enemy, 35% chance to steal a random buff, then spread a random buff on this hero to allies. Okay. Steal buff will ignore the target's res. I think that means that it just happens, so you don't need to put accuracy. Sure. Place a shield based on your HP on all allies, and then place defense up on all allies for 3 turns. For instance, here an extra turn. Also place men on all allies for 3 turns. Okay. Cool. Revive all allies. Then of course revived, put Radiance 2 on him. Sure. After reviving, place immortal on all allies. So this is interesting. Does she always do this? Did she always place immortal? Maybe she was the one I was thinking of, Hercules. Anyway, so every turn, remove all debuffs from the ally. I think Isis is still good. I think a lot of people rate Isis very highly. I think I remember hearing that, you know, the big thing about Isis is you want to spread these mens over and over again. I heard that this doesn't do it anymore. I heard that there was like something else going on. It was like bugged in the whatever. I never play with Isis. I never cared to play with Isis. She's too defensive for me. There's a weird shield overlap. This is good if you're the only shielder on the team. But a lot of times, you know, especially if you're with Horus, Horus does bring his own shield, which is a little awkward. But I feel like Horus Isis is still okay. This is quite good. Placing Immortal. But do you have to get a revive to place Immortal? Right? Does it happen just at A5? Anyway, Isis is Isis. Fine. Assaulde. Makes sense. I'm interested for Assaulde right here. When an allied defender's attack. Okay. This is the old imprint. I was worried. So the thing about Assaulde that I wanted to confirm here is this says whenever an ally, this says this hero, and this says all allies. Okay. I wanted to make sure they didn't change Assaulde to this hero as well. And they didn't. That's good. Okay. Assaulde is good because she placed men's on it, and then it's just on the team. He also gets a men's. Cool. Tristan's cool. Tristan gets men's. Place attack up 1 on all allies for 1 turn, then increase the turn meter of all allies by 10%. Fine. Place attack up 1 on all allies as well. This is the Awaken 5. Okay. So we get attack up 1, defense up 1, and then a turn meter boost. This is a perfect use of the 1 buffs because you're getting 2 relevant buffs and a pretty good effect as well. So you get to do a lot of little things. So that makes sense. You get to do 3 little things instead of 1 big thing. But if you're doing one thing like Dagonet, you should have a level 2 buff, right? Especially since Dagonet is higher on the pecking order because he is a Eternal instead of a Cunning. Anyway, that's enough ranting about Dagonet should having a defense down 2. Reduce 1 random debuff on all allies. remove, not reduce, remove one random debuff, then increase the turn meter of all allies by 15. Sure. Increase by another 5 if debuff is removed from the ally. If Tristan's on the team, enemy team, 75% chance to place a charm on him for 2 turns. Cannot be resisted. Charm is a very strong debuff. However, thank goodness for all you Tristan enjoyers, or all you, bad news for all you Assault enjoyers. Tristan is not a very common hero. For the Tristan enjoyers out there, I'm sorry, you have a hard counter, for lore reasons, and I apologize to you. And obviously, this is a very, very good imprint, or not imprint, very good passive. It's not a good imprint anymore. Makes one of the best healers in the game. We talk about those defender teams. This is an avenue you could go as well, and just literally just have Assault in a very tanky set. Use the defenders to keep her alive, and then when they do the AoE hits, everyone's healing for a ton of HP. Anyway, this lady now. We have a rare invoker. Low stats, low, kind of okay speed. Attacks 2 times and places men on herself, so kind of greedy there. Removes 1 random debuff from all allies that place Stalwart on each ally for 1 turn. Okay, I like removing debuffs, and I like Stalwart. I'm down with that. Because Stalwart will also remove a disable. Remember that. Stalwart, when placed, removes a disable, and then you prevent the next one. So this is actually a very good ability. Place a men on all allies, and if allies below 50% increase their turn meter by 10%. By 10. This is so weird to have a conditional that doesn't actually care about the conditional at all, right? Like, this isn't like a 10% heal or 10% divinity. This is just turn meter divinity. It seems kind of arbitrary, and it makes it more complicated, right? And it shouldn't need to. Like, it's okay. Where are we at? We're at the rare level. You probably can't do both, right? I think turn meter and divinity bump at the rare level. It would be fine. It'd be fine. It'd be something that'd be worth testing. But I think these weird conditionals that don't matter, like if this said, if below, give me a 10% heal. If above, give me divinity. I think that'd make a lot more sense in my head. Why is my conditional not changing the condition? You know, I don't know. It's kind of weird. So turn sacrifice 10% of this hero's HP. This is why you give yourself mend. And heal allies for the amount lost. Okay. And then Easter increases. I like this hero. Despite everything I said about the ultimate, rare invokers are actually kind of in a nice spot where, like, if I care about debuffs in Stalwart, yeah, I'm fine bringing this hero. If I want like a healer to do healer things, this is nice. Like this kind of like passive healing, like different ways to heal yourself, right? Very fitting with the Omeacon as well. Very happy with it. Very, very happy. Anyway, let's continue. Izanagi. I'm surprised these are here because he's been a work in progress for a while, so I'm very excited to read this. Good speed. Decent HP. Yes. Izanagi is still increasing divinity. He also increases turn meter as well. Interesting. Up on all allies and reduces the divinity cost by 10. Yes, that's the reason that Izanagi is here. Let's attack up on all allies for 2 turns. Then increases the divinity of all allies by 20%. Also increases the damage of all allies next ultimate by 30%. This is what I'm talking about. This focused invoker, I love. I love when I say, "Hey, I really care about my ultimate." And Izanagi says, "I got you, bro. You want your ultimate? I got you. I'll sign. Like I'll hook you right up." And then he makes my ultimates better. And if Izanagi is defeated, revive her, and then she'll get a turn. He's a Nami. After using an ultimate, this hero empowers the next ultimate and will restore 50%. Whoa. After using an ultimate ability, this hero empowers the next ally's ultimate and will restore 50% of the divinity used after use. My boy Izanagi is kind of built stupid. Yes. I will have use for this. I will have use for you. I think of Fenrir. I think of Freya. I will have use for you. Every 5 buff placed, it is hero's basic. Schmack. We don't know the imprint. Was the imprint every 10 buffs? I don't remember. Whenever each time an enemy gains a buff, increase the turn meter of this hero by 10%. This can trigger up to 1 time per enemy turn. Very good. I love cycling turns with these Anagi. I love cycling turns. Yes, yes, yes. Gain divinity whenever this hero increases the divinity of an ally. Ho 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 ho. Yes, 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 yes. Outgoing divinity multiplier? Yes, 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 yes. Izanagi's a beast, man. Like, it's one of those things where, like, if you're not doing ultimates, Izanagi is like fine. But if you are like, if you put him in the right team, yes, 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 yes. Like, I'm thinking of a clan boss team right now with him, Freya, and Fenrir as like kind of the like he, and then 2 more people that care about their ultimates, right? Very good. Very happy with that. Izanami, on the other hand, we were not too happy about. We'll come back. Obviously, remember too, when we talk about these kits, all these kits are subject to change. That's why I make these videos and be so critique of them, is because I know that these could be changed, so I can plead for them to be changed. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'd be like, well, hey, this isn't that good, man. Like, hey, why'd you do this? And the ones that are good, I try to like really emphasize they're good because they can be changed, right? That's why I'm doing this. That's why I've been here for almost 4 hours, and we're gonna keep going. We're not gonna stop until we are done with all the heroes. Let's continue. I was reading this a little bit. I don't want to read the lore. I'm still on the fence if I want to read the lore at all, because I kind of want to like experience it all like in game. But like it seems like this is more of just like what they're doing separately versus like the story itself. But I don't care. We gotta get these kits because we'll be here forever if we talk about the story. We take an enemy, place a knit down on the target for 1 turn. I don't think a knit down is such a premium buff that we have to put it behind a 40%. Also decrease the target's divinity by 100. Okay. That is good. That's very good. 100 divinity lost. It's not quite a full turn cycle, but it is. Depends on their initiative, depends on their speed. But yeah, this is nice. It's not like I hope it's not a 40%. I hope it is like a 100% chance to happen. If that's the case, then Izanami becomes kind of a hero at Awakened 1, where like this is, if I really care about divinity draining, this is good. Remove all shields from enemies, then attack. Chance to place corrupt on the highest HP for 3 turns. I don't understand, and this is something I talked about before. Why can Anubis put corrupt on everyone for 2 turns? And Izanagi or Izanami only places corrupt. I don't even get to pick the target, by the way. Corrupt for 3, like for on 1 target for 3 turns. I think it should be everyone for 3 turns. She's a legendary character. Like it's okay if she could just steal everyone's buffs. She's not doing a lot with the buffs by herself. Like, what'd she do? She gonna take attack up and sharpen? She just denied the buff. It's the same as block buff. It's not this, like it's worse than block buffs because the duration goes down, right? So I can give you like, it's okay. And I get that 3 turns is a lot, but like, why can't it be 2 turns? Why can't it be an AoE for 2 turns? This is so weird, man. Anyway, if he's not on the team, he'll join with his core. Very good, right? But if we talk about this, attack all enemies with a 75% chance to place speed down and curse on each target, and then decrease the turn meter by 20. This is good, right? I think the turn meter should be more. I think it should be like 20 is their max for turn meter. I would like to see 50 minimum, and I would honestly like to see like 75 or 100. Right? Like if we're doing the Izanagi thing, I make this ultimate a doomsday ultimate. Like 20% turn meter, it's fine, it's good, but it's like this is supposed to be like a really good disruptor. Like this is supposed to be like the turn meter divinity disruptor. Anyway, the 0 attacks and then me underrating it down decreases turn meter by 5. Sure, right, and so that's the punchline here. She seems a little bit better on this read than last read. I don't know if they buffed her at all or not. Stealing the turn meter from Alamis is good, right? But like, once again, what are you doing with this, right? You're just like placing it down, stealing divinity, and then stealing turn meter. And if an enemy is defeated while under it down and banish them, so she brings banish, right? She doesn't have to be the one to defeat them, right? They just have to have a nint down when they die, so she could, put it on someone. It's fine. She reads a little bit better than she did the last time I read her, but like this core with like if Izanagi's not on the team, this core is useless. Like you often don't care if the highest HP person has buffs. You care about the highest attack person. I have to target someone to not get buffs, I do not want their damage dealer to be the one getting buffs because the damage dealer is going to get attack up, sharpen, and like speed up, and then I'm going to die. I would like this to target. I'd like to pick the target. Like, why can't I pick the target? Be like, remove all shields from all enemies, attack them, and then you should just say place corrupt on the target for 3 turns and attack all enemies and remove shields from all enemies, right? This is interesting. Crit damage reduction multiplier. Now outgoing divinity. Why outgoing divinity? She give herself divinity somehow? Is this? Does outgoing divinity also mean divinity drain? Interesting. We'll never know. Jackal. Oh, he's a disruptor. I thought he was a slayer when we were talking about him with Hannah Duat. Back 3 times if under speed, decreases turn meter by 5. I like that this conditional. I like these type of conditionals a lot more instead of percentages. So I can control this to some way. Let's actually open this hero, then have 50% chance to place speed down. Man, can we please just make this 100% chance? This character is not good. Like, can't I use him for the first week? Like, can't I use my common Jackal where it's like, hey, I need speed down 1 on a target. I'm gonna build this guy with a ton of initiative and like ultimate support, so I can get my speed down 2. You don't start the battle with this. It's like I open up with speed down 2. This is turn 3. The battle has already progressed to some level, and then I'm like, all right, time to roll my dice for the 50-50. Like, no, man, give it 100%. And then the next turn, when I get to scratch them up a little bit, I get to reduce their turn meter by 15% on turn 3 or 4. It's speed down 1 for 1 turn too. Like, I don't want to say grow up, but like kind of grow up, Like, I understand that there needs to be a pecking order between common, uncommon, rare, epic, and legendary. But like, why do these exist? Like, actually, why do commons and uncommons exist? I look at their stats, I'm disappointed. I look at their abilities, and I'm like, oh, this has a niche use case for the first 5 minutes of my life. Oh, wait, never mind. I'm not going to flip a coin on turn 3. Anyway, that's the, I mean, we have a couple more coming up, but that's the your regularly scheduled rant on commons. We're on an epic disruptor now. No, we're not. She's not implemented yet. Okay. Jorm's Viking. We have an uncommon. This says not captured. I guess that means not ready. All right. The rant has been canceled. Kenshin. Kenshin's an epic brawler. Good HP, low speed, low initiative. Never mind. Kenshin's not ready yet. King Arthur. He's in legendary defender. Good tank stats, decent speed, decent initiative. Okay. Attacks one enemy, place intercept on the ally with the highest initiative for 1 turn. Highest initiative. That's an interesting moniker. That's an interesting, like, not moniker. That's an interesting, like, designation. Just to place intercept on all allies on Avalon. Sure. That's fine. Okay. Okay. Attack all enemies, and then 75% chance to place attack down and knit down on each target for 2 turns. It's kind of hard. Oh, he actually hits kind of hard on his basic too. Okay. Excuse me. I'm down with this. Yeah, I'm down with this. Place ward on 2 turns on this hero, then place vanish on all allies for 2 turns. Has an 8% chance to place taunt on all enemies for 2 turns. Well, isn't this a little redundant? Like placing taunt and placing vanish on allies. When an damage is attack, reduce the damage by 25% and increase this hero's ability. Dude, this is just what vanish should do. Vanish should reduce the damage from AoE attacks by 25%. Like, this should just be baked into vanish. Like, oh, King Arthur makes vanish work. I think increase divinity. This is actually kind of cool. King's Oath is cool. I know this is more of a rant of why vanish is useless. Not like this is actually cool. Yeah, I like this. When a hero starts attacked, reduce damage by 50%, and I imagine this is heal this hero. Yeah, I think King Arthur has a very concise kit. He brings the attack down and knit. Place ward on this hero, vanish from allies. He's a little weak. I think he's a little weak. He does do a lot. Let's think of him as a damage dealing disruptor, though. Not disruptor, a damage dealing tank. I would like for him to place retaliate here. And I think that his power level is perfect. Retaliate on himself. Place ward and retaliate on this hero for 2 turns. I think that kind of hits the vibe of like what King Arthur is. Like the protect his friends while like kind of going blow for blow with the enemy. Yeah, if we do ward and retaliate, I think King Arthur is chef's kiss. Right now, I think he has pieces I like, but like they don't really come together to really say they don't really come together, right? And I think I do want retaliate on him. Interesting. Let's continue. The Lord of Judgment. God Defender. We know defenders are good, baby. Good HP. Interesting his HP. I think his HP is much nicer than his defense is, considering that he's a defender that's weird. Attacks all enemies. Defense has a 50% chance to place Aether Burn. I like AoE Aether Burn, baby. I like AoE Aether Burn. If it works the way I think it does. I don't know if it does or not. But AoE Aether Burn, we talked about it back with I forget who. Amaterasu. That this can prevent ultimates. He is an eternal defender. Attack all enemies with a 75% chance to place attack down 2 and blunt 2. Blunt 2 is a pretty weak debuff. I'd like to see another debuff placed here. I think I would want to see attack down, blunt down, and maybe accuracy down. I think I'd like to see this debuff as well. You are an eternal legendary. I don't know how good the rest of the kit is, but like for an eternal legendary, I think I want to see one more debuff here. And it doesn't need to be a big one. I'm not asking for like defense down. I think I'd like to see like an accuracy down. Which is this idea of like you can't hit me, you like, or we're not gonna weak hit, or you're not gonna strong hit us, you're not gonna do much damage, and you're not gonna debuff us, right? And kind of have this vibe of like this unrelenting authority, kind of adding that last piece of the puzzle there. Okay, Scorching Guardian, place Radiance and res up on all allies. This would make a lot of sense too if you had accuracy down here and res up here. Chef's kiss, love it. All allies the transfer Blaze and Aether Burn from all allies to this hero that attack all enemies, increase the defense. If a debuff is transferred, increase all allies' defense when transferring a debuff. So it increases. Okay, yeah. Okay. So he moves Blazes and Aether Burn to himself and then attacks. Okay. When an ally is damaged to an enemy, 25% chance. Transfer 50% of the damage to this hero and increase the damage of that ally's next ability by 10%. Wait, this is so good. Wait, whoa. Yeah. This Aether Burn transfer, this Blade and Aether transfer is a little awkward. This is the price of a mission, man. This is we thought this hero. I thought that this guy was going to be greedy. When an ally is damaged by Blazing. Wait, this passive is so much better than this imprint. Ooh, yeah, this guy's good. The passive carries him. The only problem I have now, though, is because he has kind of a permanent protect up. He doesn't really have a way to keep himself alive besides the attack up. I would like to see this give himself a shield then. So do this and then give him like a 200 defense shield. So he can survive this onslaught. Because he's going to be taking a lot of damage. A lot of damage. He's a little weird. But I'm vibing with it though. I'm here for it. I just think his kit needs a little bit more cohesion to kind of, because you've set the bar really high for Eternals. You've set the bar extremely high for Eternals, and I don't think this is quite hitting the bar. And he needs just a little bit more, or you need to tone back the rest of your Eternals, right? Next, Knight, dude, an uncommon brawler. I remember Knight's kit. It's not going to be pretty. Oh no! I mean, his HP is kind of high for an uncommon. Attacks one enemy, then heals for the damage dealt. It increases heal by. Dude, this is such a low multiplier, and then you're healing off of a low multiplier. This is big nothing. This is actually what I talked to Dirk about directly. I was like, why would I ever take a turn just putting defense and resist up one on one hero? He's a defender. How is he keeping? Oh, he's a brawler. Never mind. But he's a brawler. You know what this should be? You know what? This should be increase this hero's max HP by 5%, stacking up to 5 times. Right? It's still just as useless, but at least it makes sense with his archetype. All right. Attack 1. If they have any buffs, increase the damage. This is actually this would actually be a decent hit if his HP is actually kind of there. His speed's really low though. Poor. Commons and uncommons. This one's less egregious than the rest. I mean, this is unusable, right? The core is unusable, but like if you look at it like from a common point of view, like this is actually a low hit. This is the only part of his kit that's like remotely interesting. And like when I say remotely interesting, I mean like I might use him at rank 5 for a couple battles before I feed him. I mean most people like the ideal pattern that I think Fateless would want is you go in, you buy a couple packs, you pull like 10 shards or whatever, you do a 10 pull, and then you use those rares and you never use uncommons. I think that'd be the perfect thing. But for the free-to-play player or for the player that, you know, let's say you don't pull a brawler in your 10 pool and you want to use a brawler, that's where uncommon should be. Uncommon should be, man, I really like the brawler's playstyle. I need a brawler for this content, right? Like, I feel like I need a brawler. Oh, hey, this guy is a suitable brawler until I pull another one. Because there's a chance I might not get a brawler in my first 10 pool, right? There's a chance I might not get a brawler in my first 20 pool. And this uncommon got my back, though. It's the same thing. It's the same thing in Raid until you get your Frozen Banshee, right? You use like Outlaw, right? Monk Outlaw. It's like he's got your back, man. Like the Knight's got your back until you get your real damage, until you get your real character. But he don't even got my back, bro. He don't even got my back. Let's continue. Disruptor. We are an epic disruptor. Good. Okay. Really high initiative, actually. Okay. Attack one enemy and a chance to take the divinity. Nom. This is good. Attack all enemies. A 50% chance to place res down and a knit down 2 on each target for 2 turns. So probably books a 75% chance. It's not even that. It's an okay hit for this is like a disruptor. This is a very disruptor level like damage. Sure, this is fun. Attack one enemy. So we are building towards this, by the way, because we are stealing divinity to get to this. What's the payoff? Attack one enemy equals the HP of all allies with the HP of the enemy before attacking. If the enemy falls below 50%, also reduce their divinity by 30. Why do I care? Equalize the HP of all allies to the HP of the enemy before attacking. So this is a full heal against bosses. Sure. Why isn't this guy an invoker? Is he an invoker? No, he's a disruptor. If the target is under res down 2 or knit down 2, increase their core cooldown by 2 and place log ultimate for 1 turn. You know what? I may have spoken too soon. That's really good. Enemies under res down 2 or knit down 2 inflict 20% less damage when attacking this. Okay. You know what? I apologize. I didn't know your game. Reading this awakening bonus at this passive makes this a lot better. I didn't understand your game. I'm sorry. Yeah, I like this. These are fine debuffs. It's no. Wait, I understand your game. You're bad. This needs to be 100%. This is an epic. This is supposed to take my account from the rare level to the next level, right? It is unacceptable. Like for me, I do not want my epics handing out mediocre buffs that he cares about at this rate. I want this to be 100. I want this to book to 100. That's the point of books. It starts at inconsistent, but I can pay resources to make it consistent. Unless you give me 50% through books, which you could. I don't know how you're going to do this, but like, I don't care how many books it takes. If you want me to use this guy, which I'm a little interested in, 20% DR, I'm interested in, but not at inconsistent. There's like all of my kit is riding on this, right? I don't get my cool rider here. Like I don't get the cooldown increase or the lock ultimate unless this hits. So let's say this is a 75% chance. There's a 25% chance my character just doesn't function, right? In the way I want it to. That's not okay for an epic at this level. It'd be okay for a rare, maybe. I'd still complain about it. I would say that's like an uncommon kind of thing. Where hey, you have a 25% chance to fizzle. That's what this is. You have a 25% chance to fizzle, right? Like if I fight, I'm gonna bring this guy against bosses. That's who I'm gonna bring them against, right? I don't because there's a chance I equalize the HP of the allies. What if I hit an enemy that's about to die? That's why I bring him against bosses. Because if the target dies, who cares, right? It's the boss. I won, right? But against waves, I can't use my ultimate as like a finisher. Like I did that a lot with Shinigami. I had like Shinigami's ultimate. I didn't really have set for anything, so it was a low. I don't know how low this cooldown is, but a single target ultimate you usually use to finish off a target. But finishing off a target with this is really bad because if you're going to finish them off, you're going to equalize your entire HP to low HP, and this will kill you, right? So this is a boss fighter. Like this needs to be 100%. There's no reason. It's an epic level hero. It's okay. Anyway. And you could say bring someone else, but like if you're asking me to bring in 2 people to get this effect, I'll just bring in 2 other people that don't do this, right? I'll just if I'm opening up 2 team slots by not bringing in this guy and another guy that makes it consistent, I can find a better 2 combination than 20% DR. And I mean this is quite nice, but you need Awaken 5. But we don't have this other kit here. Anyway, that's enough for me. Let's go to the next one. This guy is interesting if you can make him. Speaking of inconsistent, hello Kunoichi, I remember you. Decent. This is a disruptor with a 25% chance to put sleep down. A 30% chance to put acid. Sure. Plays vanish with this hero, then a 6% chance to place vulnerable 1 if enemies on acid. Like, this is the kind of thing I'm talking about, right? Not only does this is books to 80% and this books to 50. I have a 20% chance to miss my ultimate. Because this doesn't do damage. All it does is put vanish on and vulnerable. I have a 20% chance to miss my ultimate, and that only happens. I only get to take that gamble when I win a 50-50 coin flip. And obviously this is every turn, so this can, they will probably have acid. At least it's a 2-turn acid. I was expecting this to be a 1-turn acid with the way that they treat commons and uncommons. A 25% chance to sleep. This is so bad. I think I'd rather try to just roll the dice on the acid. This does do a lot more damage though, but once again, you don't have any attacks, so who cares about the damage? If I have to use Kunoichi, right? I don't have a disruptor and I need CC for whatever content, and I'm going to try to use Kunoichi. This 25% chance to sleep. If this is my only, I think this book's to a 35, by the way, because I looked at Kunoichi because I had to beat 142 with only Izumo and Tien units, and this is one of the few options I had. I had 6 options, and this was one of them. So I looked and studied this character when I was playing the alpha. I don't think people understand how much I've studied these characters in preparation for the alpha. These alpha characters, even the commons and uncommons, I know quite well, and I know that they've lost a lot of stats, right? Because I've studied them, and I was going to use them. I felt good about them. Now I don't, right? I don't feel good about these at all. This should be a 50-50 at least, man. 50-50 going up to like a 75. Like, it's okay. Like, if you're gonna have the stats this low, it should be 100%. By the way, people are gonna graduate from this so quickly because you can't keep her alive, and she does no damage. Anyway, let's continue. Lada, an invoker. She's a rare invoker. Okay, speed for rare. I ended up on the ally with the lowest divinity. That's an interesting mechanic. Ended up on the lowest divinity. It makes Hercules hard to use, like, because Hercules notoriously always has the lowest divinity because he has a really low divinity cost, and he doesn't necessarily want a knit up. But I mean, most times this would be good. Sure, I'm down. Place defense up 1 for all allies, then heal the ally with the lowest HP by 25% of their max HP. Once again, I know the cap of healing is at 25% because that's the most you've ever put on a character. This can be 25. It's a core ability on an epic hero, on a rare hero. But this is fine. Anyway, place vanish on 1 ally for 2 turns, then increase the divinity to read by 10%. 1 ally. When an ally is healed, all allies receive 10% of the healing, and then place a shield for the same amount. So everyone's going to get healed for 1% of someone's HP on my core. And then they're going to get a shield too. As this kit stands now, it's not very good. But notably, if there is ever an ally that has a pretty beefy heal, this is quite nice. Not really. It's fine. I think this kit is fine. I think Vanish needs to be buffed as a debuff. I think this is one of the worst buffs in the entire game, and I think this effect is quite mediocre. I like to see this be 20 if it's a single target. I think this wants to be 20, and I think this is in line with other rare invokers. Yeah, I think the biggest thing is I like to see this be 25, and I think I'd like to see this be 20. And then be kind of in line with what I expect. Or even just like 20. Like I don't know why your cap for healing is 25. Right? Especially if you're healing their max HP. Like you know, you're not gonna get cheated here, right? Like if it's a Slayer, you're not getting a lot of HP, and if it's a defender, they've earned their HP, right? You know, you can't like cheat the system. Lady Jacques. Lady Jacques. Oh, I missed you. Speed's good. Good. What's Guan Yu smack? Does Guan Yu smack harder than her? He does. Cheeky. Where did she go? Okay. I still think this chance needs to be higher. It's not fair that Guan Yu out the gate swings for 5%. Lady Jacques needs to let's talk about how long it takes Lady Jacques to get 5 stacks of bleed at this. It takes 15 attacks to get 5 stacks of bleed, and that's when you finally get to this level of damage. This should just be like at least an 80 after books, man. Like, especially like her damage amp relies on this, right? And the same thing with this one too. This is a 100% chance to get a bleed, just fine. But please take forever to stack. Like I said, versus Guan Yu being a boss killer. We have our big hit here. Very good. It is defeated, place speed up on the hero, sure. And if the enemy is defeated, use the cooldown of the core ability. Yeah, that's cool. Good. Damage multipliers, sure. 10% damage. I know it's easy to get these duplicates, but like, is it actually easy to get these duplicates though? Like to get something as meager as 10% more damage. Like, I don't know if the duplicates are that easy to get. I don't know, man. I've never like. That's kind of outside my wheelhouse. I don't care. Who's this? La Gerta. She is a rare defender. That's what it means, and she has a stun on the basic. Okay. Cool. Places. I imagine this is a shield, so I place a shield on all allies, and then if Rhaegar Lothbrok is on the same team, place intercept on him. Okay, so he's like it's like a duo thing. Attack one enemy with a chance to place taunt on the target for 1 turn. Okay. When the shield is removed or depleted, a chance to place intercept on them for 1 turn. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm down with this. Okay, so I get this nice shield that protects my allies. I get this guaranteed taunt that protects my allies. And then, you know, on my basics, I get to gamble on a stun. Yeah, this is a good kit. This is a great way to use chance here because my hero has good protection already at the rare level. I think shield, like, this isn't a big shield, and I mean her defense isn't that high. Like, this isn't a big shield, but it's fine. And then like she it's a 50-50 for intercept though. I don't like this coin flip. This should just be 100%. Make this 100%. Make the imprint a coin flip, because intercept is not that strong of a debuff because it can be bypassed by AoEs, right? Like, if you do that, I'm very happy with this kit. Right now, I'm a little annoyed at this RNG, but I'm pretty happy with the rest of it. Good defender. I think this is very in line with what I expect a rare defender to be. Gives me a little shield. Gives me a little tweak. It gives me a little, like, has a little bit of juice in the kit. Right? Think of like Hippolyta. She can bring in someone to attack. That's like her juice. This person's juice is the taunt, right? And then the nice intercept here is nice. And then we can gamble on stuns. I love gambling on stuns. Like this feels nice because I'm already getting pretty good value right here. That's fine. That's good. Lamash 2. Okay, a Slayer, decent speed, decent initiative, decent attack. Okay. We attack one enemy for a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. And if the target's defeated, increase the damage the next day by 50%. Okay. I think they bumped this number. I think this used to be 300, now it's 370. Very happy to see that. If this ability defeats 3 or more enemies, reset the cooldown and increase this hero's divinity. For each enemy defeated, increase this hero's attack and crit damage by 5%, stacking up to 20 times, and speed up by up to 100. So this also stacks 20 times. I imagine. Does not reset on wave. Okay. So this is for each enemy defeated. Okay. All right. Yeah. And this feeds into this. Okay. I see the game you're playing, Fateless. I'm down with it. I'm down to play this game. This Lamash 2 for me has gone from. Oh, I just read The Awakening. Sorry about that. My mic disconnected. Attacks all enemies. Yeah, this is good. Each enemy for each enemy defeated, summon a Demon of Pestilence, which also explodes, triggering Soul Explosion for a 50% chance to place a vulnerable and acid on the target. Also places Curse. Sure, that's fine, right? A decent hit, and it does trigger Soul Eruption. This hero, when this hero defeats an enemy, they explode, doing this, and it ignores defense, can't be critical. So we talked about this previously, and we said, okay, well, this is okay, right? But it's nothing to write home about, right? Because like critical is where your dance will play is, but it can be critical after defeating 10 enemies. Huh. So this is definitely a wave-based character. I think of we watched Simon walk up to the hag fight, and there were 5 enemies, and then those totems. And does this character, like, if you kill every single enemy on the way to the hag, does this count carry over between waves? And then can you just actually nuke the hag? That's very interesting. Huh. Interesting. I still think Lamash is a little niche. I'm glad they pulled this multiplier up a little bit to be more in line with, like, using your core right away. There was this weird tension between the basic and core. I think bringing this number up fixes that a little bit, where it's actually more of a decision and less of like this. Well, I guess I need a basic so this my core actually does damage. Good. Lamash 2 is good. I think that I don't think she's a premier slayer still, but I think that those awakenings are very interesting. Very interesting indeed. All right, Leonidas. Okay. So Leonidas. So it seems like rares are missing some of their awakened abilities, and I think Leonidas actually gets hurt pretty badly by that. Because this used to give attack down and attack down with the defense down as well. I mean, you're not going to use Spartan because Spartan is an uncommon. I think he's uncommon. So like, uncommons are useless. So this is not a real line of text. Does decent damage with a chance to place defense down for 1 turn. This is fine, right? Attack one enemy. This doesn't do that much damage, has a 25% chance. It says the second hit. Is it supposed to be attacking twice? The second hit being an execute? Anyway, this stun is quite nice as well. A 2-turn stun. The problem is, though, if it doesn't hit twice, it doesn't do that much damage. I wish it did more damage. Play Sharpen on this hero, then attack all enemies. This is a good hit. If Leonidas has a barrier, consider the barrier to do extra damage equal to 20% of the barrier amount. That says the bonus damage. Why only the bonus damage? Why can't all damage ignore this? This is a level 3 awakening on a epic, right? It's okay if we, ignore all damage. Only the bonus damage is going to be really weird. Because like the bulk of my damage is the hit, I imagine. So there's a 30% chance to convert all the damage into a barrier, cannot exceed 10% of this hero's HP. Yeah, so this can only ever do 2% of Leonidas' HP. And he's swinging in for 15. Right? I mean, I guess you can get multiple barrier. No. Wait. 30% chance to convert all the damage into a barrier. For damage inflicted on an ally into a barrier. Into his barrier or into their barrier? I think Leonidas is I think he's in a cool design space, but I don't think he's there yet. Like, I don't think they need more time to think about how they want this play pattern to be. I don't know why they are capping the barrier to be 10% of his HP as well. Barrier is already capped at 100%. Why can't this be 20%? Or 25%? Let Leonidas be a monster, man. Like, you already have it on a 30%. If this was a 100% chance to shave off 10%, this basically reads to me like, I don't know. This feels bad. It's not my job to fix it. This feels bad, and someone should fix it. And this feels bad too. And this feels bad too. Make Spartan good. No, this one's obviously fine, right? But because this barrier leads into his ultimate, this barrier needs to feel really good, or his ultimate won't feel good. Yeah. Anyway, next. Leshy. This man is a tree. Okay, he is a slayer. I love slayers. Boom, boom, boom. Kind of low stats. Kind of like middling stacks, I guess I should say. Attack one enemy, and we're going to put vulnerable. Is this vulnerable 2? Question mark. If the hero's on advantage, I have a 20% chance to place. I imagine it's vulnerable 2 on all heroes. So if you're under vanish, you have 35% chance to put vulnerable on everybody. Okay. Attack somebody putting acid on them. Sure. AoE acid. I'm down. Attack all enemies. If this defeats an enemy, it has a 100% chance to put sleep on all enemies. And then after attacking, put vanish on the hero. So he has like this vanish sub theme in his awakenings. Okay, this is okay. This is okay. Has a 50% chance to increase divinity by 5% when attacking an vanish. Why not just 100%? What? 5% divinity is not that hard of an ask, considering 5% of divinity is not that much, considering you're asking me to be under vanish. Why are you asking me to be under vanish and making me roll a dice or flip a coin? I don't even have vanish in my kit until I'm awakened 3. Like, this character doesn't even have a passive that isn't even good, by the way. Like we talked about the coin flip and the thing. But he doesn't even have it until you get 4 copies of him. And even then, do I care? He's just an acid setter that has a chance for vulnerable. You're asking too much of me. I don't want a coin flip and a conditional. Make it one or the other. Give me a coin flip or give me the conditional. Or do both. You have a 50% chance. This chance is increased by 50% if you're under vanish. Give me the coin flip and give me the conditioner to make it 100%. This is like this. My gut reaction to this is what, like, why do I need 4 copies of this hero for it to feel good? I digress. Next. This man. The man in red. Another Slayer. Never mind. He's not done. Okay. Loki. Disruptor. We know Loki's kit already. We actually know his entire kit, right? Because these were speed down. We actually know all of Loki's kit. You know what? We'll go over it again for people that didn't watch the video. We're only 4.5 hours in. We got plenty of time. Oh, all right, let's keep going. Loki, what are you doing? HP's good, attack's good, speed's good, initiative's very good. Okay. Next enemy has a 75% chance to place charm on the target. This boosts 100% chance. Charm is quite a good debuff, by the way. This is good. Place asleep on all enemies for 1 turn. If they're under sleep, increase the duration and steal to the meter. It's weird because there's no other good sleep placers in the game, right? I think like this really just reads place sleep on people for 1 turn. And then I've also talked about this before. This is just a buyback for me, like messing up my core for not having enough accuracy. I don't want to do this. I would rather, like, you should build and play in a way where that sleep will go through. You really don't want a buyback mechanic here, right? Excuse me. But this really just says put sleep on people for 1 turn. I still think there should be a 2-turn debuff. I don't know why. This is like a face of your game. It's okay if this character's a little pushed. And I honestly don't even think sleep for 2 turns without doing any damage is a pushed mechanic. Anyway, attacks all enemies with an 80% chance to place Corrupt on each target for 2 turns. Corrupt is a good debuff. Then place Vanish and Backfire on this hero for 2 turns. Backfire is the old Reflect, which is reflected debuff back. Vanish is a weak debuff. Backfire is a very strong debuff. When under Vanish, just deal random buff or extend the random instead. So so I placed Vanish one after the attack. So you want me to cycle back to my ultimate to steal a buff? Feels rough, man. When sleep expires or removed from an enemy, decrease its remaining by 20. This is actually a good passive, and this is a good awakening. Like, I think the 1 turn sleep or speed down with this as his core is very good. I think his passive's in a phenomenal spot. I think his ultimate's in a fine spot. I think Corrupt for 2 turns is fine. With the backlash front, this awakening is weird. Yeah, I think his basic and passive are in a really good spot. I think his ultimate's in a fine spot, and I think this needs a bit of a boost. This is like what makes Loki Loki. It's okay if he's a weird trickster that's charming and sleeping and corrupting. That's just being a disruptor, right? Loki's cool. Next, Lu Bu. I've been wanting to know what this man does. He's a brawler. What are you doing here? Decent attack or decent HP? I have low other stats. Attack and then place a barrier on this healer based on his HP. 2% of your HP is kind of nothing, but let's keep going. Attack 1 enemy. If this hero has barrier, has a chance to place despair on the target. Okay, so we are trying to keep that little barrier alive. The core. Okay. Attacks all enemies with an 80% chance to place blunt 1 for 2 turns. If this hero is under barrier, this attack is always strong. Okay. So blunt 1 is a nothing burger, right? That doesn't matter at all. But I am interested in the rest of that. When this hero has barrier, inflict 20% more damage and decrease damage received by 20. And attacks increase this hero's barrier by 5% of the damage inflicted. Okay. I'm seeing the vibe here. So the play pattern of this guy is you want a basic, ultimate, because you have a barrier, your ultimate will do more damage and you'll get barrier equal to the damage dealt. And then finally, you want to use your core and get a despair on a target. Proving once again that it's a 50-50. This is weird, man. This should be 100%. This is such a small barrier that I have to like baby this barrier to get back to here. This should be 100%. You having a conditional with a coin flip feels so bad. And like they keep doing this. I don't like pick a conditional, pick a coin flip. It's a single target core, man. Like, dude, this barrier multiplier is actually so funny. 5% of 2 is like, this is literally, is it 2.1%? Yeah, it's 2.1% of my HP as a barrier. It's not doing anything. Like, these two do nothing. But the Awaken 5 is so good, you're going to pour stuff into it anyway to get the Awaken 5. If you even... But here's the thing, right? Like, by the time I get 6 copies of Lu Bu, am I even using Lu Bu anymore? No, because I don't think rares have staying power. I think that, like, we'll get to it in another video. We don't have time to talk about this now. We'll talk about it in another video. Lu Shen is an invoker. She's the spirit of the river. Epic invoker. All right, has no abilities. Next. Mao Chao. Okay, he's a rare slayer. No abilities. Maban is a rare invoker. He has abilities. Decent speed, actually, for a rare. Okay. Attack one enemy. Place block debuffs on the ally with the lowest HP for 1 turn. Okay. Fine. Attacks one enemies. Place res up on all allies for 2 turns. We don't like to be debuffed here. I see that. Okay. I see a problem here. Attack one enemy, place vanish on the lowest ally, or the ally with the lowest HP for 2 turns. When ally receives a disable, 30% chance to increase their turn meter by 10. Also 30% chance to remove the duration by... So this is good. The turn meter does fix disables. This is too small of a turn meter boost. To like actually solve a disable. So you basically don't have a passive. Vanish is so useless. You are a single target attacker and you're an invoker. And what you're really bringing to me is a single target block debuff, a single target vanish, and a place res all. This is the level I would expect an uncommon to be at. Like you do like this is enough to tide me over, I guess. This is enough to tide me over, I guess. But this is a rare. This is a rare. This is not okay. This is not enough for a rare. At least give me res 2, man. This is all this guy's doing. Like, what are you? Yeah, you're an invoker. Block the like this is like an okay basic. It's weird but fine. This is actually the awaken bonus is quite good, but before the awakening, this is useless. It's one of those things where it's like, when I get 6 copies of Maban, I have pulled enough shards where I have epics and legendaries that will replace him. Right? I want to run the numbers on that too. But this character has no staying power. This character is not really a character. He goes to the uncommon and common graveyard in like the first week of the game. And I think we'll get to that later. Well, I don't want to talk about that right now. I have other stuff to talk about. Like Marduk. You have a Eternal Invoker. Okay. Good HP, good defense, really good speed, and good initiative. Attacks one enemy, then spreads a buff from each ally and places it on all allies. Wow. That's so all spread a buff from each ally. So that's 4 to 5 buffs that you're like everyone's getting. Okay. No, that's a little weird because most buffers give your entire team buffs. But that's it increases the duration of a random buff on each ally by 1 turn. But on your A1, there are characters in the game that solo buff. I think of like Hound of Duat gives Retaliate. I think what's his other name? Chernobog gives Retaliate, right? So taking Retaliate and then on the A1 as well, it's quite good. Okay. Remove all debuffs from all allies, then attack one enemies. All allies will join in the attack. Also place block debuffs on each ally for 2 turns. All right, cleanse them, gang bang, and you're not gonna get me again. Also place Phoenix on each ally for 2 turns, which cannot be removed. This is an entire kit right here. This ability is like an entire Legendary's kit. Like it could be. Man, this guy is crazy. I haven't read his ultimate or passive yet. Remove all disables from all allies, then place Stalwart and Speed Up on all allies for 2 turns. Then increase the divinity and turn meter of all allies by 30%. Okay. That's really good. Wow. So we have a Speed Up turn meter manipulator with also a divinity rider with a disable cleanse and Stalwart. Okay. Every 10 debuffs this hero receives, activate this hero's core ability on who? Like, do you just pick some random person to beat the snot out of? If this passive activates this hero's core ability, increases. What? What? Every 10 debuff this hero's team receives. This guy is like Shamash on cocaine. This guy is Shamash on cocaine. Actually, the weird thing is there's actually an anti-synergy between this and this. This is the only thing stopping this character from being like Omega Giga Busted. Is this block debuffs is going to stop this passive from triggering. I want it to trigger. I don't want block debuffs here. This is a good character. I mean, this is a character. I think this is like too strong. I think this guy is too strong because like I look at some Eternals and like I think like Camazotz, kind of feels a little under what I think that what General could be, what it should be, maybe a little bit buff on Camazotz. But then I read some of these invokers like Amaterasu. I read this guy. I'm just like, wow. Like these are very powerful, but they're like too powerful. They'll trivialize the game, right? We'll get to. I have a game balance rant I want to go into in these next couple days, but when the power gap between the rarities are too high, you run into issues, and it runs into issues that will kill your game, right? We talk about there's a lot of ways a game dies, and this is one of them, right? And it's not because. It's not like a monetization issue where like, oh, the free to plays can't get this person. That's not the problem at all. But I don't want to talk about that right now. We're talking about heroes. We have a lot of heroes to get through and not enough time. Let's continue. Maria Marevna. We have Yeah, a Slayer. Yeah, we have Maria. So attacks one time, hits again if you have 3 or more buffs. Okay. Okay. Attacks all enemies, ignores shield and barrier of each target. Okay. Always also ignores immortal. Okay. Attacks one enemy, reduces the defense of the target by 2%, stacking up to 5 times. Okay. Increase the damage included by 3% for each buff on the target. So Maria Marevna was heavily bugged in the alpha. That this extra hit passive would I think applied to everything if they had 3 or more buffs. It wasn't just her basic. That being said, she's a little awkward to use, but against high buff teams, she can work. But I think she's just kind of a middling slayer. That being said, though, I am happy with her kit. I think that this kit belongs in the game. I'm particularly interested in this as well. Reducing defense could be really good for early clan boss teams, especially, we talked about like an Izanagi. If you pull like Izanagi, it might be a good thing for Maria to be like part of that team. If you're kind of in a weird place, like, hey, you have like 2 legendaries, but you don't have any epics that you really want to use. Maria Marevna could be a damage dealer you use just because of this. If you have Izanagi to really cycle through this quickly, it does do a lot of damage as well. That being said, I mean, yeah, regardless, very good. And then we have Damage Amp here. And then Battle Queen, we don't care about. So copies of Maria Marevna, I mean, you probably just feed them. I don't think you awaken Maria. And this could be the case, I think, for a lot of these rares. Anyway, let us continue. Should we dare look at the common? Of course we do. You guys love these rants. Let's go through the rant. Attack one enemy, place protect a random guy. Whoever gets it, gets it. It's fine. Doesn't matter. I mean, the weird thing is you have protect, but he is not going to be tankier. Let's look at Maria. Maria is significantly tankier than this guy is. So what are you going to do? Put your protect on Maria and then this guy dies even faster? He doesn't have the HP and the defense to do this. And obviously, we have shield all allies. This is interesting. I am interested in this. If the defense was any amount higher. I think this guy is less egregious than the other ones I've seen. At least he does something concrete when other people are coin flips to do something even less concrete than a shield. I think that this is actually, if the stats weren't so like abysmal, and abysmal is the word I'll use. This would see use, right? I would like for the first week. I think he still might if I'm in a pinch and I don't have a defender. So I am going to be starting with Freya, and so I am interested in some kind of mitigation, right? So if I don't hit a defender on my first couple 10 pulls, Medjay may see use. We'll see if the shield it can like block any amount of damage. We'll see. So Medjay is a less worse offender, if that makes sense. He's fine. All right. Medzili. I don't know why people like her so much. Let us continue though. Speed's pretty high. This is pretty high. There's no healing here. This is just damage and then destroyed HP. That's interesting, but I don't care. There may be a mechanic in the game that has destroyed HP, but we'll see. If that's the case, I don't see why Cleopatra can't deal with it then. So like here's my problem, right? Let's say where are we? We're actually quite low now. Let's say Cleopatra's here. Cleopatra is also restoring destroyed HP, and she does it here as well when we do buffs. So like if this is built for a boss fight, I'll probably just use Cleopatra and then take the turn meter and Does she heal as well? Yeah, she does heal. Her heal's probably better. Let me think about that. Yeah, her heal is probably, yeah, it's way better. Right. I mean, she's gonna remove debuffs and block debuffs. Yeah, she doesn't do anything like that. She's just like a straight healer. Places res. But I don't see it, man. Like, remove debuffs and place block debuffs, sure. Heal, sure. AoE res, I don't value at all. Vanish, I don't value at all. Restore target HP when they receive a buff. So people theorize that she is for a certain piece of content that we haven't seen yet. Perhaps, right? I could see that angle in that argument. That being said, though, like, you should not take her in your minigame at all. Like, we can make do with Cleopatra, right? If we care about destroyed max HP. You know, if you have her, use her, right? If you pull her, obviously use her, but I would not be excited about pulling her. I think this is very much a case of there should be like a 50% heal, man. Like, this kit is doing a whole lot of nothing. It's very situational on the enemy. And so, like, I'm going to build this character up to like level 40 and just do mechanics with it if I can't brute force the fight. Like, I'm never actually going to be happy about pulling or building this character. It'll be a begrudging, oh, I guess I have to, right? But if you make this heal more interesting, sure, I'll try it. Let's continue. Metsu, weird monster guy. Weird monster guy is not here. Minotaur, weird monster guy. Oh yeah, Minotaur. He was in the alpha. I don't know why I was like kind of shaking on him. I like Minotaur. Minotaur's a brawler. Good HP, low speed. All right, attacks one enemy. Chance to place a bleed. If this hero is on a stalwart, chance to place 2 bleed instead. So he has the same chance as Lady Jacques does. Yeah, Lady Jacques. Is this okay? Sure. Right? Because his kit's doing other stuff. Like, attack 3 times at random, a chance to place stun for 1 turn, right? This is hitting 3 random people. There's a chance to throw a stun. I wish this was a little bit higher. But it's fine. And then we have the remove ram disable and then play stalwart and retaliate on this hero for 2 turns, which means, you know, we're gonna have more chances to cycle through the bleed. This does like no damage though. This does okay damage. He's fine. I think Minotaur is like on the lower end of what I think is acceptable for a rare. I like him. I think he's cool. I'm excited to try him. There is a major power discrepancy though between him and like other rares and like at the, like, I think brawlers in particular at the rare and epic level are a little lost. They're like the epic and rare brawlers are a little lost, and the legendary brawlers kind of have it all figured out. So I think he kind of falls into that camp where he's a little like he's a little underpowered. I would like to see his basic do more damage, like 10% HP, and especially leaning into this. I might build a strong hit. If this was actually at a good multiplier, I'd be interested in building a strong hit build for Minotaur. Maybe, right? I do like this passive a lot, by the way. And then oh yeah, this is really good as well, right? Increase the chance by 5% for each stack of bleeds. So if you have 10 bleeds, that's the punchline. You get 70% strong hit chance here. When you're attacking into wisdom, right, you have 100% strong hit chance, which is good and cool. And so if you had a little bit more power to make use of this in those niche situations where, like, okay, I built up my bleed, because that takes time, right? Like Minotaur by himself, it takes him 30. Think about this. It takes him 30 basics to fully stack a bleed on average without Star War buff. 30. When you put that into that perspective, it makes sense why I say, like, you have to bring in someone else to bleed, right? It's okay if this does a lot of damage if I've put in the work. either by bringing in Dracula and bring him against the correct opponent. It's okay if I get a little bit of boost for that, a little bit of juice for playing the game as you want me to play it. I want this to be 12%, right? I think 12% is in line with an average hit from a brawler. This is way too low. I want Minotaur to be good. I want this to be at least 10, if not 12. Next. This is not Montezuma, right? This has a weird pronunciation because Montezuma is the localization, right? It's like Moctezuma. Whatever. He is a defender. What are we doing here? Good HP, good defense, decent speed, decent initiative. Hits 2 times. Each hit has inflicts 50% more damage to shields and barrier. If the target's not a shield and barrier, increases hero's turn meter by 10% instead. Yeah, very good. That feels very like Makahito-y to me, right? He has the Makahito. That's his weapon. That feels like the obsidian nastiness. I like that. Montezuma's Revenge attacks all enemies. Kind of a weak hit. Before each hit has this is a very strong hit, by the way. The basic is. Each hit has 55% chance to remove all barrier and shield from the target. Dude, we hate barrier and shield around here. I am the biggest hater. If the target has no shield barrier after attacking, chance to place curse on each target for 2 turns. Otherwise, place acid on each target for 2 turns. Also, taunt each target for 2 turns and awaken plus taunt it. Oh man, that's so funny. For those of you who don't know, Montezuma's Revenge is when you drank water in Mexico and in other foreign countries. You know, when you go to another country, the local biology is not compatible with your gut biology, and so often it causes indigestion and diarrhea and stuff. And Montezuma's Revenge is what they call it when you drink it in Mexico, right? He gets payback on the white man for, taking him out. So that's why it's funny. You get like curse and acid, and that's funny, right? And that's why I'm laughing about it. I like this a lot, by the way, as a skill and as the flavor. Beautiful. He is a bit of a weird defender, but I vibe with it. I'm here. All right, so we place ward for all allies for 2 turns. Very good. Attacks all enemies with an okay hit. Places shield on all allies equal to the damage inflicted. The shield cannot exceed. Why? Why is this line of text here? He's a legendary defender doing a shield based on a smack. Like it's never gonna be that high. Like, let's actually do some calcs here. So let's say we have like 5k defense. So we're doing so I said 5. So that's 1,000 incoming damage. Let's say we crit times 4, right? So that's 40,000 damage. 30% of that is not even close to this. It's like half of this. This line of text is meaningless. Period. End of story. This is just bloat. Increase ability and reflect damage inflicted to the shield. This will always be a normal hit and ignore defense. Yeah, you don't need to do this limit, man. Like these limits, like they, even on a super well bet Montezuma, you're not going to hit these limits. Like, and if they would go past these limits, I think they deserve it. Honestly, like, and I did all that calcs, and that was assuming ignoring all defense. There's going to be defense as well, and it's going to ignore most of it. The shield is not going to be a problem. This is just bloat. They're never going to hit this number. All right, continue. When an enemy attacks an ally, maybe they will hit this number. They didn't times it by 4. There's 4 enemies, right? Maybe 5 enemies. So 16 times. Actually, this is relevant. Never mind. Okay, you get a pass. I changed my mind. If you don't want the shield to be that big, that's fine. I would still be interested in like lowering this like 15% of the damage inflicted then. Right? I think this is bloat. I think that you should just, if you don't want the shield to be that big, just lower this number. Whenever an enemy attacks an ally, decrease the damage received by 20% and increase the damage this hero inflicts with exploded by 5%. This is double against enemies under shielded barrier. If the ally is defeated, activate this core ability. Oh, okay. I get it. This is actually, I like this guy a lot. I know I had a weird like bloat thing here. Yeah, I like this guy. This is fun. This character is very fun. And I think that this is a well thought out legendary kit that they had some fun with as well. This 2-turn taunt, once again, defenders and brawlers are the best disruptors. This 2-turn taunt is going to be absolutely brutal. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I'm very happy with him. Mocklash. Okay. So we have an epic invoker. Okay. Good speed. That's when we increase the streaming divinity of that ally with the ally with the highest attack by 5. Streaming divinity of the highest attack by 5. Okay, I'm down with that. Like I said too, I don't expect too much from basics. Like if the basic does something that's not like messing with me, this is predictable. This is still, I can speed tune a divinity tune with this. It's fine, right? Randomness makes me mad. Place Radiance and Stalwart on a target ally for 2 turns. If the target is aligned with Order, place Defense up 2. If the target is aligned with Chaos, put Attack up 2. So Radiance and Stalwart, you always get. If it's Order, you get Defense. If it's a Chaos, you get Attack. This is good because a lot of the good defenders are Order. So if you're doing like, you want to give them a power boost. However, a lot of defenders do give themselves a defense up. And if we're Chaos, we get Attack up, which is a lot of the good damage dealers are Chaos. Right? A lot of the good slayers. So this is good. Yes. Okay. So it's only one target though, but we do get like kind of the smorgasbord of buffs. Revive one ally and then place Phoenix on that target for 1 turn. Place Phoenix on all allies instead. I'm not a big fan of revives. And then whenever an enemy is defeated, heal initiative of all allies and increase the turn meter by 20%. That's good. The heal is okay. That's kind of like the level of what's her name's heal? Freya's heal, right? And increasing turn meter is fine. It she doesn't have to be the one to get hit. Just whenever a target dies, it cycles. This is a little underwhelming. We do get a lot of buffs in the core, but it's only to a single target. And then like increasing turn meter and divinity. I don't really see the punchline of this character. I don't really see like attack up 2 is a pretty valuable buff, but it makes it hard to auto with this character as well. So she's fine though. Radiance 2 and Stalwart are quite strong, regardless. And that this doesn't have to go into a defender. This can go into like a brawler just to make them tankier. Though it's best on defenders. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Next, Mordred. Mordred, the real disruptor. How we love him. So, Mordred has a 100% chance to place Corrupt on the target for 1 turn. Oh, they got rid of the steal. It used to steal a buff, too. That was his Awaken 1. That was the only reason I could beat 143. Was because of Mordred's steal buff. Okay. Attacks on enemies, a 50% chance to place Confuse on each target for 1 turn. It books to a 75% chance, and I believe it also books to a 2-turn Confuse. So yeah, 75% chance for a 2-turn Confuse when it's fully booked is good, right? And it is, the randomness is fine there, right? Attacks on enemies, if the target is under Confuse, inflict 30% more damage. If the target is under Corrupt, decrease the turn meter 15. That used to extend Confuse, I believe. And if the target is under both, remove their shield and barrier before attacking. Sure. I mean, like, this doesn't do damage. So this first line of text doesn't matter. It's just if they're under corrupt, decrease their turn meter. Okay. And then enemies have a 30% chance to reflect 100% of the damage while attacked by their allies. Also increases hero's divinity by 5% whenever an ally attacks. So the punchline is you confuse everyone, and then like they're just doing damage back and forth to each other. It's not that much because confuse puts a 75% damage down on the target as well. So like you're not reflecting a ton of damage. I don't like the 30% chance. I really wish this was a 100% chance to do like reflect 30% damage back. Like I would rather just take a small chunk amount of damage that's guaranteed than just like have this randomness. But I digress. Oh, how far are we? We're so far away. We could make this a two-parter. We'll see. Morgan Le Fay. Let's see if they fixed her ultimate. Okay. I see that they didn't. We're gonna have another rant here, guys. Okay. Initiative, attack. Attack is actually quite high. Her attack multipliers are so low. Anyway, tackle enemies. This accuracy does not matter at all. It does so precious little damage. Attack is still the main multiplier here. With a chance to place vulnerable on the target for 2 turns and then activate a random debuff on the enemy. This is good. This is good. I would like to see this do more damage. I'd like to see this be like 300 attack. I don't want to see like a full Slayer multiplier on it because this does do a lot, right? Like this does enough where I'm saying, okay, you can pull back the, I often say that like, hey, this is my reward for building accuracy, but like this character does do a lot. And so I would like to just see this multiplier change to a 300% attack for all enemies. Similar thing here. Each hit has a chance to do Aether Burn, Blaze, Acid on the target on 1 stack of bleed. I would like to see them remove Aether Burn, actually. Maybe not. But like Aether Burn does feel like a whiff sometimes, right? And then this probably books to a 75% chance, which does feel a little bad. I think Aether Burn feels bad too because it doesn't interact with vulnerable in any way. And now let's go to this one. Before attacking, remove all Aether Burn, Bleed, Acid, and Blaze from the target. So this is a remove, right? So this is not a trigger. If this was a trigger, all of them, we'd be having a different conversation. This would be a acceptable ultimate. I wouldn't say good, but acceptable. Because you cannot have 100% of someone's health bar in their debuff bar like you can in Raid. In Raid, you can have the 5%, 2-turn 5% acid, right? You can have it, 10 of them. That's 100% of their HP. And then a poison exploder will kill them, right? That's not how it works in this game. How it works in this game is you can have 10 stacks of bleed. That's 10%. 2 stacks of blades is 8%. 2 stacks of acid is 10%. So that is 28% on their health bar at one time. That means that explosion effects that would explode everything is about a quarter of effective as Raid because you can't have as much debuff damage on the debuff bar, right? And so this just needs to be, what's the word that Dracula uses the word consume. This should be consume all and then attack all enemies. For every debuff removed, this should do damage inflicted. This should also include debuff damage. And then this, if 20% more, increase the turn, increase your turn meter by 100%. This would make more sense. As it reads now, what you do is you spend so long putting on these buffs and debuffs for this long battle that you're going to fight. You remove them without any benefit, and your entire kit needs them to work, by the way. and then you ult, you get rid of them. You do a trivial amount of damage. This character does not do damage like through this way. They do damage through debuffs, right? And then if I do 20 or more, I get to take another turn. What am I going to do with that turn? I am going to reset the buffs I put on, or the debuffs I put on. I just took off. So let's say I removed Blaze, Acid, and like 4 stacks of bleed from my opponent. Okay, I am now going to do Spellbook of Corruption, and I'm going to put on like 2 stacks of bleed and an acid, and I'm supposed to feel good about that. No, I don't feel good, right? But if this is consume, this becomes a little bit more acceptable. Not a whole lot, but a little bit more acceptable. It becomes kind of a finisher because like there's already randomness here, man. Like, and you already kind of whiff with the Aetherburn. However, this passive is very good for her. It's not like crazy good, but it's pretty good. It's okay, right? And then each time a debuff triggers, increases heals actually by 10%. This is weird because you already have the actual requirement for the battle. I would like this to say, like, I think an Awaken 1 for this character, which would be quite good, would be every time you miss a debuff, increase your accuracy. Like every time someone resists a debuff, increase your accuracy. So it's like, oh, hey, you know, you have enough accuracy to land your debuffs 80% of the time. You now go to 100%, right? Over the course of the battle. Finally get to see Morrigan. She has been quite an important character in the story, right? We've seen her in different story, but in one story blip. All right, so let's see what she's up to. She is a Eternal Disruptor. Good HP, decent attack, good speed, very good initiative. Attack one enemy with a 75% chance, place a knit down on the target, then place a Dark Tithing on the target. Let me look up what a Dark Tithing is. So we knew that about this debuff from stats effects. We knew about this debuff before. It is each stack decreases the damage inflicted by 5%. Up to 5 times, can be removed when this hero casts their ultimate. When the afflicted hero casts their ultimate. At max stacks, also reduce their speed and initiative by 10. So it's a damage down. And then at max stats, okay. So we place a Dark Tithing on our guy, sure, right? We're doing that, and then that's a 5% damage down. That's pretty okay. Put 2 stacks of Dark Tithing on all enemies. Then attack all enemies for X amount of damage. The chance to place Despair, which is the CC. If the target's a boss, place speed down on the target for 2 turns instead. And you're Awakening 5, you just fully stack Dark Tithing with the ultimate. Okay. That's good. That's a AoE CC for 1 turn. That also gets speed down instead. The boss. Yes. Remove all buffs from all enemies and then attack all enemies. The first hit has a chance to place Drain. The second has a chance to place defense down. The third hit has a chance to place. If all 3 debuffs are placed, also 30%. Holy man, they really like this character. That's very, very clear to me. I'm also turning I keep bumping my screen. They really like this character, huh? Because they kind of just give her everything you would ever want. Speed down, drain, defense, attack. There's attack down in this. There's also... Wow. And then whenever an enemy sees a buff, it reduces duration. Whenever an enemy receives a debuff, it increases duration. Wow. So this is... These are 3 turn. These are 3 turn debuffs. Wow. Wow. And then decrease the target's resistance and accuracy each time they receive a stack of Dark Tithing. I mean, yeah, she's really good. I mean, she's kind of giga busted, right? like this is what a disruptor should be at the eternal level. Decreasing the turn meter by 30% in Awaken 1 is actually crazy as well. And this is very, very strong character. This character is, and like there are buffs in the game. Like there are times where people buff themselves for one turn. This just negates that. This doesn't matter. Like she makes certain kits irrelevant just by standing on the battlefield with her passive. This character is kind of, she's good. I mean, she's good. Problematic at times. We'll see. We'll see how it stands. But this is a very good disruptor. I think you could like have half of this kit. Like, you know, you could cut out any of these debuffs. You could cut out like this rider effect here, and she would still be a phenomenal thing. Just this dark tithing alone is very good. And this is also a buff strip as well. Very, very strong character. Okay. Mulan. Going from a strong character to, okay. Next. She is a Slayer. Good attack. We swing 2 times, and then we decrease critical hit to decrease the target's defense by 2%, stacking up to 10 times. That is a 20% defense down. Good. Quite good, actually. Right? Attack one enemy with a increase the damage by 10% for each living enemy. Disadvantage. This is actually good in a 5-person fight. You can actually like pick off someone. This is 50% more damage, and then she places advantage on herself. Sure. Attacks one enemy 3 times. Each has a 40% chance to place drain and hacks on the target for 2 turns. If the target is defeated, decreases hero's divinity cost by 10%, stacking up to 3 times. So this is a little hard to do because this does not go between rounds. So you need to like, this is an irrelevant line of text. This isn't gonna actually affect anything. Like you like this is a good effect. Like decreasing divinity cost is like worthy of asking me to defeat an enemy. However, and a big however here, I don't like, if it doesn't carry over, I don't care. It's just simple as that. If it doesn't carry over, like it's too hard to stack it 3 times in a single fight. If I remember correctly, like this is a non-trivial amount. This isn't like a Shinigami like 700. This is like I think 1200 or 1400 or something at base. I mean, it's a good hit. And Drain and Hex are good debuffs, but, and then we have a chance to increase the chance of strong hit under Vanish. And if the hero's under Vanish and would be defeated, Friend to Death and grant them an extra turn. This is actually quite good, right? We get Vanish here as well. I still think Vanish is a pretty weak buff overall. I also think that, give me a second, I need to fix something. I think Vanish is a pretty weak buff overall, and I also think that this is Awaken 5. You're asking me for Awaken 5 of a legendary? Tough. Very tough, but fine. Sure. Mummy. My boy Mummy. He is a brawler with really low HP. Destroy max HP, useless. Each hit has a chance to place drain 1 on the target. This is actually kind of relevant. And then a chance. I wish this was just 100% chance to place curse 1 for 1 turn, or make it 2 turns. Make it curse 2. You can't be like hitting this ability 3 different ways. It's his ultimate, man. Like a turn, like a 1-turn curse isn't doing, like a 1-turn curse 1 is like a nothing, and making it a 50% chance is rough. It's fine. This is actually like, you can actually get drain on people with Mummy to some degree. Like it's a 3-hitter with a, this actually matters. This will actually hit drain some amount of the time. Low damage, okay damage. Yeah, Mummy's fine. I think Mummy is, I would like to see this probably books to like 50? If this book's to 50, yeah, this is fine. Yeah. This is a little weird, but I can live with it. This would be a small gripe in comparison to the other problems I have with uncommons and commons. Mummy's fine. Musashi attacks one enemy. Oh, yeah, he's an epic slayer. Musashi and me go way back. Okay, attack. Okay, speed. Okay, initiative. Attacks one enemy. This is a really low multiplier. We've talked about this before. This needs to be higher. This needs to be. Honestly, with Musashi, he is like a single target damage dealer. It should be 400. Like, I know he's an epic. I don't care. This should be higher, right? And if the target taunts, has taunt, and then attacks, will ignore the target's defense. This is a reward for me building accuracy. This should not affect this multiplier at all. This is a reward. I weakened myself to build accuracy. Has a 25 or 50% chance to counterattack when attacked an enemy with lower attack than this hero. Sure. I like that. Attack one enemy with 50% chance to place taunt on the target for one turn. If the target has lower attack, repeat this attack. I think. Now, usually I'm not a big fan of this. I think this book's a 75 for 2 hits. Usually I'd be like, well, taunt turns on his whole kit, right? But with this, I would digress because this also does a ton of damage, right? This taunt really does feel like, hey, you can taunt if you want to, right? It really does feel like this attack does a ton of damage. I would like to see it do more, right? I think 350 would be a good number for it. It is a single target hit. But this is fine as is. And increasing attack is good too. But this increased attack, it really doesn't have a target to make it better. It really needs this to be like Musashi's kit falls apart because his basic sucks. If his basic was like, I wouldn't say be 400, but if it was like 370, Musashi's kit would come together in the most perfect way. But it just doesn't, right? All right, we place attack up 1 on the hero, then attack 4 times at random. Each attack has 50% chance to place attack down 2 on the target for 1 turn. This used to have an awaken bonus that was like place attack up 2 instead. If you have, I think it's if you had lower attack than the target, place attack up 2 instead. That's I'm okay to get rid of that. If we had to get rid of one of them, that's a fine one to get rid of. And then place ward whenever this target plays a taunt. This is a very, very passive. It's a very, very good imprint. I like Musashi a lot. But however, I would say he is kind of unusable with how low this multiplier is. This multiplier needs to be at least 370. At least his entire kit, his entire awakening bonus, it gives you more attack to feed into this. Like he can't just be a spin. He can't just spin and then be useless, right? Like he's an epic slayer. This is an epic. I have high expectations for my epic slayers. They need to be able to break through defenses. They are the scalpel. Musashi is the scalpel, while brawlers are your sledgehammers, right? He cannot kill the key targets he needs to kill because his multipliers are too low. Anyway, let's continue. Moves. Use. Invoker. Okay, never mind. We don't have those abilities. Nanaya. We don't have her abilities. Nebuchadnezzar. The rare defender. We do not have his abilities. Nefertiti. We don't have her abilities. Neza. We do have his. Okay. So Neza is a brawler. Good HP. Kind of low speed, kind of low initiative. I keep hitting my... I'm so sorry about that. I'm fidgety. I want to spin around on my chair. Anyway, let's continue. I mean, we've been doing this for 5.5 hours, so I'm gonna get a little what's the word? A little 1 second, let me check. Okay, sorry. I had a message I wanted to. It turns out I can't just shut off my life for 5.5 hours. People want to talk to me for some reason. Let's continue. Deza. Attacks enemy 3 times with a chance to place Aether Burn on the target for 2 turns. A single target Aether Burn I am significantly less excited about. But this does hit decently hard, so it's fine. It's fine if this is just like a cool little rider. Place attack up. Now this is weird. Why are we placing attack up on a brawler when their primary stat is HP? Attack all enemies. If this hero's current HP is below 50, place Phoenix on it for 1 turn. Phoenix duration does not reduce per turn. Okay, very good. Okay, the reason why that this is actually good is because he's sacrificing his HP to do more damage. And so this helps him like play that play style, right? Cool. This does a lot of damage. This does like a lot of damage. 32% of their HP, right? At random, but against a single target, this is good damage. Each hit will increase the turn meter of this hero by 5%, and the target's under Aether Burn ignore 5% of the target's defense. Okay. And then at the start of this hero's turn, sacrifice 15% of the hero's current HP and increase the damage of the next attack by 30 and increase the next attack by damage by 60 instead. This is good, right? When you have this attack at random thing, this is always worse the more enemies there are. It's better the less enemies there are. He has a boss nuke here. This actually hits quite hard. And he has a good AoE attack here. And yeah, it's okay to be sacrificing his HP, right? Because he's a brawler. And especially this too will give him Phoenix. We'll spot him the rest. This attack up feels a little misplaced on this character. As an Eternal, I would like to see this as a Sharpen. I think you call me crazy. Sharpen 3. Right? That's too much. Sharpen 2. Sharpen 2 is fine. I think Sharpen 3, if this kit was legendary, we're bumping this up to legendary. I would like to see Sharpen 3 here, like a self-given Sharpen 3. I think I would like to see this to be Sharpen. It's gonna be another damage multiplier. And you are Eternal, so that helps you a lot, right? It's about the same damage as an attack up. We did the math in one of my videos. It's about the same damage as an attack up for everybody if you are Eternal. Oh no, was that at 30 or was it at 40? Anyway, I think I want Sharpen here, is what I'm saying. I definitely want Sharpen here. And then this kit is beautiful. I love it. I love damage. Continue. Ninsun. Ninsun does not have abilities. None of these Icker people have abilities, huh? Are you Icker? Do you have abilities? No, you don't. I think you are Icker too, aren't you? Yeah. You're Icker. Wait, let's go through this. This is Olympus. This is Icker. Icker. Egyptian. I forget what the name of this is. Then obviously his abilities. This is Icker. This is Icker. This is Egyptian. Okay, and you have abilities. Okay, so you're an Eternal Disruptor. Okay. Attacks when enemies with a chance to steal buff. This will probably go to 100% chance. Good A1. Let's do it. Let's run it. Attacks when enemies with a 75% chance to transfer all debuffs from this hero to the target. Sure. That's fine. Transfer 1 random debuff from all allies to this hero, then attack enemies. Increase the turn meter of this hero for each debuff transferred to this. Okay. Then also heal it for each debuff. So this is the punchline, right? So you're doing like a pseudo cleanse and throwing it back to an enemy. Sure. I think that's perfectly reasonable for a rare kit. As for a turn, steal divinity for the enemy with the highest turn meter. Okay. I'm down with that. Cool kit. This is an interesting kit here. The idea of like stealing and giving back buffs, or like stealing their buffs, giving them the debuffs they put on you. We know this is historically strong because bosses have the tier 3 debuffs. So being able to send them back to the boss is interesting. Stealing the tier 3 buffs I assume they'll have. Do we know about any tier 3 buffs? The Daimyo. The Daimyo doesn't his minion put speed up 3 on the Daimyo? So we'll just steal speed up 3. That's fun, right? You know, fun stuff like that. Good. Do we look at the uncommon Slayer? Of course we do. Good. Decent multiplier. Good. Good. Attacks all enemies. With this, yep. Extra turn of defeats. This is great. This is great. And his attack is actually like not embarrassingly low. The Nubian warrior is actually like. Now here's the problem, right? He's a slayer. So like, will you need a secondary slayer is the question, right? It's the question. I don't think so. Right. I don't think you'll need a secondary slayer. Let's continue. But I do think that like this is a fine character. Nymph, you are an invoker. What do? You heal 10% to the lowest HP, and then you increase the divinity of all allies by 10%. It's fine. This is fine. Depends how high this ultimate is. If this ultimate's like 1,000, this is really bad. This should be 20%. This should be 20%. It depends. It depends on how much divinity this costs. But I'm expecting this to cost like 1,000. That seems to be like the go-to number for them. And I would like to see this be 20 at 200, right? And then will have some use in some niche teams. But Oda Nobunaga, and you do have abilities. Very good. We have an Eternal Brawler. So really good HP, decent speed, good initiative. Attack one enemy, then increases hero's divinity by 5%. So a very greedy divinity. Increases divinity by 2 for each enemy this hero has defeated in the battle. Okay. So we are very ultimate. We want to drive our ultimate up. Attack all enemies, then play speed up and knit up on this hero for 2 turns. If this hero defeats an enemy, these buffs cannot be removed. Interesting. These are the 2 buffs that Aphrodite gives as well. So Aphrodite and him automatically have like kind of a synergy because he spots himself the buff she cares about. This does okay damage. This does good damage. Attack when enemy does good damage. All allies join in with their basic attacks. Easy modes do extra damage. Increase the turn meter by this here by 50% if an enemy is defeated. Turn meter now increases by 100% when defeating an enemy. Okay. Increase the damage inflicted by this hero by 10% and reduces the damage by 10% each time this hero defeats an enemy, stacking up to 5 times. And the stacks do not. Okay. So this character to me is like a stat stick. He is literally saying, I am going to beat you one by one. I am going to carry these buffs between waves, and I am going to do 50% more damage to actually make these attacks do something. I like this. I like this hero a lot. I don't know if he's like eternal good, but the problem is though, like the other Eternals are giga busted, man. Like I think this guy is in line with like an Eternal like brawler damage dealer, right? Like that's kind of what I expect. But these invokers and defenders are just so good that like it kind of makes this guy look bad in comparison, even though his kit is good. It's very good. There's an increase with it. Then he has. Oh, this is weird. damage reduction, crit damage reduction. I'd have run the damage up here. Be multiplicative with this. Whatever. Next, Odin. Odin the All-Father. What are you doing? Okay, you are still a disruptor. Okay. We're gonna throw the spear. I remember that. Chance to decrease the target's divinity if the target's under charm or confused. Deal divinity. So this is not giving us extra turns. Wasn't there an extra turn clause in one of the awakenings that was like, if you kill an enemy, you get an extra turn? So they did change this to some degree. I did not use Odin at all, and I don't remember like what he does. I know he has a confuse. Attacks all enemies 3 times. The first hit has a chance to confuse. The second has a chance to lock passive. The third has a chance to increase the rank of all debuffs on the target by 1. Additionally, if Gary and Frecky are on the team, increase the turn meter by 100%. Each hit also reduces the duration of all buffs on the target by 1. Yes. Now this is an eternal disruptor. Yes. 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 We don't know what these guys do yet. If these guys do any debuffs, like if these guys have any debuffs that rank up, like I would like to see like one of them do attack down and one of them to do defense down. And then or like on the whole enemy team, like attack down, defense down the whole enemy team. Because then these guys go first, they put the buffs up, and then now Odin hunting parties puts the confuse on, puts on lock passive, and then increases the rank of the debuffs that these guys put on, and then these guys get an extra turn. That's what I want to see. I want to see these guys have really good ranked debuffs on their core. That would be chef's kiss. This is an eternal. This is Odin. This is the All-Father. Like, come on, give him the juice. Attacks all enemies equals the divinity of each enemy to the enemy with the lowest divinity. If there's only one enemy, decrease. Sure, right? If the target's divinity is reduced by 50%, there's an 80% chance to place confuse on the target for 1 turn. If divinity is above 50, there's an 80% chance to place a knit down instead. I would want these two to be switched. If my opponent has low divinity, I would like to put a knit down on him. If he has high divinity, I'd like to confuse him. If this hero takes their first turn in battle, activate their ultimate ability without consuming divinity. It triggers once per battle. Oh. So if Odin goes first in a battle, he ults right away. Okay. That kind of messes up his hunting party plan because you want Geary and Fricky to go first. This hero takes first turn in battle, yeah. So it messes up this play pattern. But if you're willing to do that, he doesn't have a lot of speed though, man. Like he's not beating out a lot of these people. But if you do that, I mean, the equalizing divinity doesn't matter too much, right? I guess it would if someone had like an Art of War. If the divinity is lower, it is reduced to below 50, which it will be. You'll probably put a confuse on them, but then it's weird, right? Because like, I want to do this ability, so this changes my play patterns to like, I'll ult first, and then I'll want to basic. Let Geary and Freaky take a turn while they're confused. And then now do my core. At the start of battle, place charm on the enemy with the highest attack for 2 turns. Apply the start of this hero's turn instead. This is the start of the wave serve turn. Okay. Yeah, charm is good. Yeah, Odin's really good. Odin. Yeah, this feels more of what I expect of an eternal disruptor compared to the Morgan, right? The Morgan is very overtuned and kind of just a one-man show, while Odin feels very powerful but like it feels like there's like it feels like Morrigan. I just throw on every team because she's good. When I play with Odin, I feel like I'm crafting something, and he's very strong, and I'm gonna make him stronger through team play. Very good. Serve way plays charm on the enemy with the attack. This is actually really good as well. Interesting. Let us continue with Odysseus. Odysseus is not ready. Okay. Oni. Oni is ready. Very good. Very, very good. So Oni, a brawler, attacks one enemy. A decent attack. He's a rare. A bad multiplier. Chance to place drain on the target for 2 turns. This is fine. Attack. A good multiplier. Each has a chance to place hex. Okay, yeah, I'm done with this. Attack one enemy. Okay, multiply. If it's under hex, spread hex. Reflect damage inflicted on this hero for enemies in hex. Yeah, this is good. I mean, I would want this to be a little higher, but the thing is, someone's gonna have hex from the core. Yeah, I would want the. I want this to either do more damage, like 12%, and be in line with like actually a good multiplier, or I'd want this to be I'd want this to be like 100% chance, right? I think that this is, but all in all, I think I'm pretty happy with Oni. I think Oni's in a what I kind of expect from a. We talked about like rare brawlers not knowing what they really want, but like this is a rare brawler that gets it right. You know, he can go blow to blow with drain. He's gonna do hex to help, spread damage a little bit more, right? And then he's reflecting damage under hex. Yes, this is a brawler that knows what they're doing. I'm very happy with this. I'm just a little. I wish this either did more damage. It either was an AOE, did more damage, or had a 100% chance when booked. But that's a very small gripe. I think this is very good. I like Oni. No, Onryu. Okay, Onryu is not ready. Orpheus. So Orpheus was the one with the lady. If you had him in the same team, that would make her good. So let's see if he's good. I think she was also an eternal rare. Is it Odysseus? Odysseus. Yes. If Orpheus is on the same team, that makes sense, right? Because these two are like, they're like Muse, and they're in the lore together. Anyway, let's continue. We are an invoker. Attack one enemy, then increase the number of the turn meters by allies. If Odysseus is on the team, increase the turn meter of all allies by 6% instead. This is good because she is a disruptor with hard CC. We really want her to cycle turns. This is good. Also increase the divinity of all allies by 40 if Odysseus on the team, divinity by 70. Sure. Attacks one enemy, plays attack up and accuracy on one turn all allies. Sure, right? This helps her hit her debuffs. Fine. Place attack, speed up and a knit up on all allies. If Odysseus on the team and defeat to revive her, sure. Speed up is good too. We want to cycle stuff, and then should we also care about her ultimate? Because I think that also did the CC. Then has a 20% chance to increase the divinity of all allies by 50 when this hero places a buff on any ally. Has a 20% chance to increase the divinity of all allies by 50. 20% chance. So he's placing 2 buffs here and 2 buffs here. This is like meaty. It's fine. It's average. it matters very little, I guess. But he's spreading out so many buffs. You could high roll on this and like get a ton of divinity. But you can also do nothing as well. I would rather this say allies get 10 divinity when this hero places a buff on an ally. Like and just take the expected value. Just get out this randomness because like this is impossible to init tune. Not that it matters. You're not init tuning this team, but interesting. Interesting. We're getting to the bottom, folks. We're getting there. 5 hours and 45 minutes later, and we're at the O's. All right, this is O Senya, the disruptor, common disruptor. Attacks one enemy with 30% chance to increase the duration of sleep on the target by 1 turn. Okay, and attacks one enemy has a okay. Now, wait. This is okay. Okay. I see the vibe here. So she has decent multipliers. Right? The attack's not good, but I can put someone to sleep for a turn. Okay. And then so I can ult them, and then she has a knife, right? Yeah. So you ult them and you lullaby, and then you stab them, and it will. Oh, it has a 30% chance. You could do a little gamba if you want to. You can stab the same person, and maybe they'll stay asleep, and you got some free extra damage. Or it's maybe they don't, right? Maybe you don't stab that person you put to sleep. Yeah, I like this. I think this is what like a common disruptor should be. Is like, okay, you give me like the worst CC in the game as my ultimate. So like on turn 2 and 3, I have like it does something, does okay damage, and it, I think this line of text doesn't really matter, but it's cool. It's a nice little like flavor, whatever. Next, Osiris. We know Osiris. We know our boy. He is a brawler. He joins that line of those epic brawlers who don't know what they want. Decent HP, okay speed, okay initiative. Attacks one enemy with a 50% chance to put Drain 2 on the target for 2 turns. Then heal this hero for 20% of the damage inflicted. Okay. So we talk about brawlers wanting to like go blow for blow, right? That this helps Osiris do this. This is a little low for this. We do increase our HP here, which does increase our damage. However, I would want this to be a little higher. I think like an 11%, like just under 10 would be fine. Next one enemy, a 50% chance to place curse on the target. This needs to be like 16%. A single hit needs to do more, man. Like this is not. This place curse the target and then heal this hero for the damage inflicted, right? And then also place Phoenix. This is actually good. Placing the Phoenix is very good. Attack one enemy. If the target is aligned with order, place barrier on this hero equal to 50% of the damage dealt. Otherwise, destroy the max HP equal to 10% of the damage dealt. Sure. Okay. What about 50% HP? Because the damage is takes by 20%. This is good. We're doing a lot of healing. Otherwise, decrease. This slide text sucks. It really does. I like the epic level having a way to lose damage. Sucks. And like it also lowers your healing because all your healing is done based on the damage you deal. Damage you deal. Equal damage you deal. So it really hurts to lower your damage because you're also like you're getting further away from this threshold to increase your damage again. But I get it. But if you're gonna have this built in and you have a way for him to lose damage, I think that these multipliers should be higher. To kind of like, hey, you need to get Osiris to half HP or he's going to nuke you. Right? And that's the game you play with Osiris is like, okay, he's gonna try to chunk you with like 16% HP here and like 12% here, and then Like maybe 16 here as well, right? And you're like, okay, that's the game you're playing. Like either get chunked by him or get him to half, so these lower down to more reasonable numbers. He's interesting, but ultimately, like, he doesn't bring that much to the table. Pandora, our eternal epic disruptor. She's fine. Attacks 2 enemies at random have a 30% chance to steal a random buff. This is perfectly fine. 2 times at random is interesting as well. Attacks 3 times at random. Each hit has a chance to steal divinity. Also, each hit also steals turn meter. This is fine. Attack all enemies have a chance to place a random disable. Yep, that's cool. Maybe I do like this chance here. I'm interested in stealing a little bit more divinity though. Just a touch more, like 75 or even 100, right? Has a 50% chance to transfer a debuff when this hero attacks an enemy. If a debuff is transferred, extend the debuff of all debuffs. Because we are like, we're attacking at random a lot, this is going to trigger, right? This is fine. The 50% is fine here because we are throwing out a lot of buffs, right? This doesn't whiff very often, so it's fine. Pandora's cool. I like Pandora like cycling her ultimate to get like a random disable, right? I think that's fun. I think that's very thematic, and I think that's very in line with like an epic. The biggest problem you run into with Pandora is, remember, ultimates are not online turn 1. So she's not really doing anything that interesting because like this isn't going to prevent like ultimates don't happen on turn 1. So like this isn't doing it. This is not impacting the first 2 turns of battle, right? This is, right? But this is not impacting the first 2 turns of battle. This will, right? But like Pandora's first turn is actually quite weak, and it's leading up to this. I would like to see this place 2 turn at the epic eternal level. I want this to be a 2 turn, I think, because she's not doing anything here. This does not change the vibe of battle right away. You're working towards this unsealed chaos. So I think that you should be heavily rewarded for working towards this, considering that your kit doesn't affect battle too much in the beginning. Anyway, let's continue. Pangu, one of the most confusing kits in the game. We have an Eternal Brawler. Man does a ton of damage. So we have HP, we have defense, we have speed, we have initiative. So the joke with Pangu is he balances speed with initiative. Okay? And when you do that, it's very tricky to do. But we'll go ahead and walk our way through this, right? So he starts balanced, and so you have to pick what side you're going to go down, right? And then it decides your play pattern with him. So attack one enemy. If this hero has more initiative than speed, increase their resistance. If not, increase their defense. So if you value defense, you want more speed than initiative. Okay, just keep that in mind. And then also increase their accuracy when initiative with the speed, increase their attack when their speed's more than initiative. It's very confusing. I understand it. It's hard to keep track of what this guy's doing. One day I will make a flowchart of what stat is increasing where. Plays accuracy up for this hero for 2 turns to attack all enemies. If this hero has more initiative than it does speed, place defense down 2 and then increase this hero's speed. Otherwise, place initiative down on each target and decrease this hero's speed. And now the idea of this is, right, is that it's trying to flip-flop the mode you're in. So if you have more initiative than speed, so here's your initiative, here's your speed, it's trying to bump up your speed. If you're already here, it's trying to bump down your speed. Okay? That's what you need to know. And then Pangu here says, if you have more speed than initiative, increase initiative. And if you have more initiative than you do speed, decrease initiative. So what this is saying is, let's say this is speed, this is initiative. If you have more speed than initiative, you want to go up to flip flop the mode, right? And then if you have more initiative than you do speed, you bring it down. Now, here's the punchline. What you want to do with this character is you want to core. So this is speed, this is initiative. You want to have more initiative when you core, then your speed will go up. And then you want to alt, and then your initiative will go up. And then you want to core, and your speed will go up. And if you do it in that cycle, your stats will keep going up and they'll never go down. And eventually he will be the fastest boy in the world with infinite ultimates. Right? And that's the punchline of Pengu if you're gonna play him for the like longer grindy stuff. And that's his inevitability. Eventually, you have to be very mindful when you core and when you ultimate. In the beginning, you will have your core up more than your ultimate, so you have to make sure that you save your core till after you ult. And later on, when you have a lot of initiative, you'll actually get your ultimate more than your core. And you have to make sure you hold your ultimate to make sure you're not going the wrong way. Because you could go the wrong way too. Like you can keep going down as well. So you need to be very careful on how you do this, right? So he takes a little bit of brain power, but he makes it worth it, right? And then while his hero has more initiative than speed, he steals turn meter. Otherwise, he steals initiative, right? And this is good because when you have more initiative than speed, that means you want to core, right? Because that will make your speed go up instead of down. So he gives you turn meter to cycle back to your core. If you have more speed than initiative, that means he's going to give you divinity to help you ultimate, because that's what you need to do to keep increasing his stats, right? So this character is trying to be a Ladin, but if you play the game wrong, he will go down and eventually he can go to 0 speed and 0 initiative, right? There's nothing stopping him from doing that. So you need to be very careful when playing this character that you're climbing the ladder and not going down a slide, right? But he is very good. Pengu is a very, very good character. He does pretty good hits as well. I mean, he has really good base stat, and then he has like on par multipliers. But he has there's defense down here, there's drain here, there's speed down here. There's a lot of good stuff. So Pazuzu, Wind Demon, I think he's a Wind Demon. Anyway, he is a disruptor. So good HP, speed, initiative, attack, sure. Decent hit, 75% chance to place actually down 2, and the chance to remove a random buff. Sure. Right, that's actually a pretty good A1 or A1 basic. Attacks all enemies with a 75% chance to place corrupt on each target for 2 turns. This is fine, right? A 2-turn corrupt is good, and if they're aligned with order, place... Oh, it's despair! Thank God. It said fear, and I thought it was terrify. And so I said it was terrify. It's actually despair, which is the debuff. Phew. Okay, he's actually good. He's good in the order tower. If you pull him, you're not going to feel bad playing him into the order tower with chaos units, right? If the target is under any buff, decrease the target's divinity by 10 and increase this hero's divinity. But okay, yeah, sure. We hate buffs here, so he's a big buff hater. Attack all enemies 3 times. Each has a 50% chance to place vulnerable, acid, and curse on each target for 2 turns. Perfectly fine. If all debuffs placed on an enemy, steal a turn meter. So there's a bit of cycling happening here, right? This is increasing a divinity. This is increasing turn meter. We love to see that kind of cycling. This is doing okay damage. This is doing okay damage. He has an okay attack. You can actually build him for damage, and he will do okay. When a hero gains a buff, increase turn meter. Whenever a hero gains 3 buffs, take an extra turn. Also increase the XP whenever it gets a buff. This is our turn cutter, right? This actually might be the anti defender team, right, that we talked about, because they all are order. And then they all place a ton of buffs. So he honestly may be the answer to this defender meta. Jury's still out. We'll see. Let us continue. Pazuzu is done. Percival is next. We're at the P's, guys. 6 hours later. I did not think I'd spend all day on this, but I guess I shouldn't have been surprised. Let us continue with Percival. Percival is a epic brawler, decent HP, low speed, low initiative. Yep. Attacks one enemy. This resistance is nothing. It's mainly the HP. This is a really low hit. Very, very low hit. This needs to be way higher. The chance to remove a random debuff while doing defense if attacking a chaos enemy. Yeah, this needs to be like 12. This needs to be like 10 to 12. 8 is way, way, way too low. Rise Up in Radiance on this hero for 2 turns has a 50% chance to stun all enemies for 1 turn. And then, yes, this is perfectly fine. I think that this is actually quite good. Because this goes to 75, but you can make it 100 if you go into chaos units, and he does ignore res. Yep, this is good. This is good. It's a little weird. It's actually a little weird because you give yourself radiance, but you're stunning the entire enemy team if they're all chaos. That's 1 turn they're not hitting you. It's weird. It's on the same ability, but whatever. And it does no damage either. So remove all debuffs disables on this hero that attack 1 enemy, low damage. If there's no debuffs removed, place Retaliate and warn this hero for 2 turns before attacking. Yeah, Retaliate doesn't matter because this does no damage. So this is less impressive than it sounds. Increases hero's resistance by 10% for each buff they are under. Yeah, this really feels like he wants to be a disruptor, just with this stun and like removing buffs. But they probably want him to have HP scaling as well. And this is what happens when you're putting people into boxes is like, I want this guy to have HP scaling, but I want him to be a disruptor. It's a problem you run into, right? I think Percival's numbers need to be bumped up. I think this needs to be, like I said, I would at least 11. And then this can be... This can stay at 10 because it gives Retaliate. That's fine. And this stun's obviously quite good as well. But it does not max well with the Retaliate either. He's struggling, man. Percival is... I mean, like, 1 guy will be alive to attack. Or what, like, 1 average, this is a 75% chance to stun. I think this is also a 2-turn stun as well. I don't remember, though. I think it books to 2 turns. So there will be 1 guy who's not stunned, and then Percival will just smack him. That's fine. Percival, he's weird, but he's fine. All right, Persephone. This is the epic that Simon got. Let's see how good it is. This is a disruptor. Good initiative. Let's continue. 1 enemy with a chance to increase a random debuff on the target. Cool. Attacks all enemies. An okay hit. Like for a disruptor, this is okay. A 75% chance to decrease the target's turn meter by 10. Okay. Decrease the turn meter by a third or 3 for each debuff that is on them. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Okay, I'm done with that. Attack 1 enemy with a 75% chance to remove 2 buffs from the target, then place Aetherburn for 2 turns. If Hades is on the team, also 75% chance to place Res down 2 on the target for 2 turns. So we're removing 2 and we're placing Aetherburn on the target. Okay. That's weird. I thought it was placing Aetherburn on all the enemies when I saw Hail Hades do it. Whatever. Attack an enemy has 50% chance to remove all buffs on the target, then place Aetherburn for 2 turns. Hades on the team also. Isn't this the same thing? Remove all buffs. Okay. Remove all buffs. See the difference. All right. When an enemy gains a debuff, decrease their divinity by 5. This is good. Does she give debuffs? She does not give any debuff. Oh, she gives a... No. She doesn't give a debuff. Weird. This is quite a strong effect, though. I'm okay with building around this. She's doing enough. You need someone to enable her? That's actually kind of bad. Sorry. That's actually kind of bad, right? When an enemy gains a debuff, decrease the enemy by 5, also increases hero's turn meter by 5 whenever an enemy gains a debuff. As a team, he receives the same amount of turn meter. Sure. She really needs help. Oh no, she places Aether Burn. She places 1 Aether Burn. She's an interesting character. She does okay damage too. Like, it wouldn't be embarrassing to build her as a damage dealer either. Sure. All right, let's go. Next one. Hardoon. Legendary Disruptor. I thought he was a Slayer, man. He's got Slayer. Oh, he used to have Slayer. Chance to put speed down 2. That's fine. That's good. Also plays a knit. That's really good. Okay. Attacks all enemies. 75% chance to reduce turn meter by 20. This will probably book to 100. This is perfectly fine. If the turn meter is above 50, reduce by 40 instead. Very good. Very good. It's a shame it's awaken 5. Attack 7 times. Each hit has a chance to decrease turn meter by 10%. Additional attacks can save to reduce it 5%. If the target turn meter is reduced to 0 placed on them, this character when awakened is kind of a different beast. And yeah, whenever a hero's turn meter has their turn meter increased, it increases hero's turn meter by 4. Yeah, I like Haroon a lot. This does okay damage. This does good damage. And he does have a stun here. I mean, obviously this is a little hard to get, but like, it's not that impossible to get. Yeah, I like Haroon. I think Haroon is quite good. I don't think I would ever say you should take him for the mini game, but if I pulled Haroon, I'd be trying to use him in teams because this is a lot of turn meter manipulation. In this game, this level of turn meter manipulation is like unheard of. So being able to get that into Haroon is good, especially with a speed done in the kit too. Good. Polynezia. Okay. We don't have any kits for Polyphemus. It's for him. You're saving me in my voice. Quetzalcoatl. Quetzalcoatl. I've heard about Ketz. I know what they did to him. I've heard the rumors. I've heard the thing. He's a legendary invoker. Let's talk about it. So good HP, really good speed. He also has a speed aura, I think. I don't have the auras here. It's fine. Doesn't matter. Attacks the enemy, heals all allies by 10%. This is so good. If the attack is strong hit, place Petrify, and then the Awaken 3 will place Petrify on any attack which cannot be resisted. Very good. The Awaken 3 Quetzalcoatl is a different beast than every other, like it is very good. We have our turn meter bump with our speed up on each target, and then we also permanently increase the speed. This is largely irrelevant. 10 speed's not going to make or break turn order, but it's nice, right? 30 speed might. I don't know if battles will last that long, but now we need to talk about the nerf. This is a nerf, by the way. Place initiative up and accuracy up on all allies for 2 turns. Also increase the turn meter of ally with the highest meter by 50 when this hero reaches 100 divinity. So the last line there is good. It's a passive it's hard to utilize, but if you can utilize it, it does quite well. But previously, the 7 did up. It used to be attack 2 and sharpen 2 and accuracy 2. I do not like that they got rid of AoE sharpen 2. I liked AoE sharpen 2. And like, if you want to get rid of an attack, that's fine. Like, place sharpen and accuracy. That makes sense. Those are both things that increase strong hit chance. This was like the strong hit hope for characters. And like now, without sharpen, I don't like, he loses a lot of power. Like the sharpen loss was a big deal. Um like the attack is a big deal too, but I think sharpen hurt a lot more. If they wanted to reduce the amount of buffs he had for whatever reason, they really should have kept sharpen. I would have literally like wanted attack up and sharpen more. I would have taken sharpen and accuracy. I would have just taken sharpen, man. Like, but like a knit up, like what are you a knitting up to? Are you trying to go back to your ultimate to get another speed bump? This speed bump is really hard to use. It's very, very hard to use. Right. I like the straightforwardness of like, hey, I'm gonna boost into a nuke, right? And then whenever he dies, he revives 2 people, and then the punchline is when he's fully awakened, he gets everyone up instead. So does this not carry between waves? Why is there a stacking here? It should say this carries between waves. They said if it doesn't say it, it doesn't do it. Man, this stacking thing, they need to figure this out. They need to either write it in here that it does stack between waves. Neighbors defeated, increase their initiative by 5. Whatever. Anyway, let us continue with Raw. Raw! The Sun God. Speed, attack, good. Initiative, good. Good survivability. Raw's a good character. A pretty low hit, honestly. But he does increase the duration of Blaze, and then if it's a critical, activates Blaze. I always say this. This is the cost of building accuracy. This should be a normal Slayer attack. 300 is too low for a Slayer attack. If you want this to be lower, like 340 would be fine, right? 300 is too low. I would like it to see like 370 would be good, but like at least 340, man. Like, anyway, let's continue. Attacks all enemies. Good hit. Chance place 2 for 3 turns. If it's defeated, decrease the cooldown. Yep. And then increase crit damage by 3 for each 3 placed up to 15 times. Yes, sir. That is quite good. Attack all enemies 3 times. So this is a decent hit. Each has a chance to place defense down to invulnerable on each target. Yep. The enemy is defeated, increase duration of Blaze. Yep. And then the punchline is here. This is an okay hit, but whenever you put a Blaze on ally and enemy, the next ultimate does more damage. It has a 50% chance to activate Blaze on any attack, right? So the punchline with Raw is you want to put out a bunch of Blazes, and then you want to ult, and the ult will do an absolute nuke, right? And then this helps accelerate the nukage of the ultimate, right? Because you do activate the Blaze, which the word activate is so consume like gets rid of all the stacks. Activate gets rid of one. Like it's as if it's the player's turn, right? There's different terminology that like Simon clarified in the Discord and someone relayed to me, and I don't remember all of it, right? I know it might seem I know everything. I really don't. I'm just analyzing these kits. Ignore defense and damage multiplier is kind of big. Great damage down here too. Ball's doing damage, man. Ragnar Lockbrook, Sire of Heroes. Okay. He is a brawler. HP. He attacks one enemy 3 times. So this is a good multiplier. Each has a 15% chance to place blunt one on the target if she is on the team. She was the shielder that gave is it attack down? Did she give? I want to remember now. I really shouldn't be doing this, but I should be trying to push through these, but I'm just interested. Oh no, she was the stun person. Okay. So we're gonna get 2 shots at a stun if they're on the same team. Blunt's nothing, but this is actually a pretty good hit, so I don't care. Attack all enemies. This is a pretty weak hit, but a chance to put defense down 2. Or defense down 1 for 2 turns. Fine. That's fine. Attack one enemy. An okay hit. Each hit destroys the target's max HP for 5% of the damage inflicted. If the hero is below... If this hero is below 50, then heal for it. And then... Is this a shield, I imagine, or a barrier? Place a shield on this hero when their HP below is 50. It's actually a pretty good imprint too. Like a noteworthy imprint to keep in mind. He's okay. I like the idea of him like getting more stuns out of Lagertha. Or Lagertha. Yeah, Lagertha. And defense down 1 is fine. It's suitable. It's whatever. Let us continue. Raijin. Yes. I love to see big number. Okay. Attack 3 random targets for 260. The target is under a debuff. Each hit places a barrier 50% on this hero. If Fujin's on the team, he will also gain a barrier and join the attack. So the punchline here is against multiple enemies, this is weak, right? This is below par. But when you have like one enemy, this does almost 800% attack. So the goal of the game with Raijin is to isolate enemies. So you can absolutely pummel them with this thunder. I am so immensely happy to see this number. I had many conversations with people in the Discord. People like, there's no, it's going to be higher than 200. They that they don't like Slayers. And I asked for it. I wanted 300. 260 is a fine handshake compromise. I am very excited to play this hero. I am very excited to use this hero against bosses. He is significantly weaker against waves. He is very weak against waves, but the boss damage makes up for it. So he's an AoE attack, a decent hit. First hit has Hex, second hit has defense down 2. If you get both, increase their duration by it's a 2-turn Hex and a 3-turn Hex and 3-turn defense down 2. Oh, I love it. I love to see this. This is what I was hoping for. So this is a big hit. This is 465. Increase this hero's divinity by 10 for each enemy defeated. If Fuji's on the team, also increase his divinity by the same. If the enemy is under Hex, each hit has a 25% chance to be a strong hit. And your strength. You have strong hit chance here. Oh, imagine. Ooh, damage multiplier though. And then whenever an enemy shoots debuff, you have shock them, dealing damage, and doing it once per turn. No longer triggers once per enemy turn. Wait. Are you telling me that Raijin exists in the same game as Morgan? So when Morgan casts her ultimate, that's 1, 2, 3 triggers of Raijin on the entire enemy team at A5. Is it per stack? Like if I core on Morgan and there's 5 stacks here, and then it wouldn't be despair because it says debuff, but with speed down, is that 6 triggers of this passive? Huh. Yeah, Raijin's actually good. I was like, I wanted to play with Raijin because he's just a Shinigami 2.0. I am happy to see his numbers actually work out to be a competent Slayer. Especially this, man. I was not expecting this. There may be routes where you just build pure attack, no crit rate, no crit damage. If you really want to like build him dummy slow and all he does is just bang on his drums all day. Well, now this is much better now. Wait, can this crit? It doesn't say this can't crit. Wait. There's no way that can crit, right? So if that can crit, that's good. That's good. Oh man, that's nice. That's quite nice. Let's continue. I don't want to talk about it too much. They might hear and nerf him. I don't want them to nerf my friend. Ramses, our last starter, right? So good speed, good tech. Attack one enemy with a chance to place acid on the target. Now, the reason why this should be raised as well, but the reason why this is better than Lady Jacques is because if he hits this, he's doing 10%. If Lady Jacques hits hers, she's doing over the same turn, it's 2%, right? But hers lasts longer, obviously. Attacks all enemies does a good hit with a chance to strong hit, and then places acid. Yep, good. Attacks all enemies. If the enemy is defeated, turn meter of this hero. Right, this is very good. And then if it's defeated, reduce the ability of the core. Yep. Does more damage to enemies or acid. Yep. Ramsey is Ramsey. Yep. And he's feeling good, man. Ramses is Ramses. Ren. Not ready. Eugen. Not ready. Sargon. Sadir. He's ready, baby. I think he was in the alpha. I don't know why I'm excited about that. So he's a common disruptor. I mean, stats are abysmal. Like, even the accuracy, man. Could this be at least be each hit has a chance? Useless. This character's useless. Just fodder. I don't want to spend more time on it. I've already ranted enough. Cirrus. Okay, so Cirrus says she is a Slayer. Speed, attack. Okay. Pretty defensively weak. Honestly, the attack's not anything impressive either. Kind of low multiplier. If the enemy is not defeated, decrease the divinity. If the enemy is defeated, increases hero's divinity. Sure. This is an auto decrease divinity, actually. This is okay. This is nice. Attacks all enemies. This is a low multiplier with a chance to place hex on each target for 2 turns. If all enemies receive a hex, get an extra turn. It's really weak, but if this was like 350, we'd be talking. We'd be in business. We'd be cooking. Place either sharpen or action on this hero for 1 turn, then attack all enemies. 200. She's a Slayer. This is not a Slayer number. This is not a Slayer number. Has a 20% chance for an extra turn whenever inflicting a strong hit. So she gives herself sharpen 1. She's a wisdom. Okay, so she's a wisdom strong hitter. That's unusual. Usually they're cunning. Sometimes they're strength. So we have our first wisdom strong hit character. This matters because if you want to use a strong hit character, you need to make sure you bring them into the right affinity. So now we have 1 for each affinity. I'm interested in this character, but these multipliers are way too low. I need these multipliers to be 200 more. Like, this one's fine. But this one needs to be 350. This needs to be 400. And then Sharpen raises strong hit chance much more than accuracy, I imagine. I imagine it does. I'm not sure. These are not equivalent buffs at all. I've heard that like the punchline is accuracy increases strong hit chance. I don't know by how much, and I don't think it's that much. I've reviewed a lot of footage from Alpha. I do not think it's that much. I really don't. I think it's a couple percentage points. But Sharpen is 15%, right? And even Sharpen 1 is 15%. These numbers need to be bigger. Or if they're not bigger, I'm not going to play with her. Like, who cares if you're getting extra turns? I mean, this ability is nice. I guess you are using something with your extra turns. And you're decreasing divinity as well. Her basic is really good. And like the abilities are good. I just need them to do more damage. That's the problem. Let's continue to set. The disappointment of the alpha. My puppy came in here. Let's see if he wants to talk to me. Kerbal, come on. He's named Kerbal after Kerbal Space Program. Kerbal, up. The people want to see you, Kerbal. Come on. Kerbal, up. He doesn't want to come up. Oh, wait, no, he does. He does. Come on, Kerbal. Hey, puppy. Hey, puppy. I know I've been in here for a long time. I know, little puppy. Okay. We're talking about Set. I think Set's also a dog, Kerbal. Did you know that? Oh, yeah. He's a puppy, too. Okay. Set is a disruptor. They were aware that Set was weak. Let's see what they did. 50% chance to place a hit down 2 on the target for 1 turn. Okay, that's not a good start. Is it, Kerbal? That's not a good start. Attack 1 enemy. This is a pretty weak hit. I mean, it's good for a disruptor. 50% chance to steal random buff. Decrease this cooldown if a buff is not stolen. Has a chance to steal 2 buffs. Why is my core 50% chance to steal a buff? Why can't I just steal a buff? This is an epic. I would like to remind you. This is not like an uncommon or a rare. I need to steal these buffs, right? Like, I don't want to be rolling RNG all the time, right? Attack all enemies with a 50% chance to place despair on each target for 1 turn, and an 80% chance to place actually down on each target for 1 turn. Also increase the cooldown of their core ability by random enemy. Why am I not just placing despair? When an enemy places a debuff on this hero, increase their ultimate divinity cost by 2%. Sorry, Kerbal, you're getting in the way, buddy. I don't want to say that you're in the way, but you're kind of in the way. That's good. I think the cost is low, but there is no cap. So that actually is good, right? This can matter in longer fights. I think the problem with this guy is why does he have a bunch of percentages everywhere to do like effects that are well in line for an epic like disruptor? Like a knit down 1 for 1 turn is perfectly okay for disruptor, although this is the basics, so I don't care as much. Stealing 1 buff is perfectly in line for an epic disruptor, and doing a 1 turn CC on your ultimate is perfectly in line with a disruptor at the epic level, right? Like, it's okay. He can do that. It will, like, his ultimate is not online on turn 1. It's okay. Let's continue. Set's disappointment again. Let's do Shamash. Shamash is an invoker. Good stats, good tankiness, really good speed. Shamash is very fast. Kerbal went down, buddy. Kerbal down. Good boy, Kerbal. He came to visit us for Set. Who's probably a dog. He's still looking at me. Anyway, sorry about that. That was a small interlude. Attack 1 enemy. If the ally with the lowest divinity joins the attack, if the target is under 8th burn, increase the turn meter of all allies by 10. Cool. Attack 1 enemy. Go ahead and gangbang them with the team, and then 75% chance to place Aether Burn 2 for 2 turns on the enemy, and then Aether Burn 2 cannot be resisted. Okay. Aether Burn, single target Aether Burn does not interest me as much as multi-target Aether Burn does, like AoE Aether Burn. But I mean, man, Shamash didn't even have to do damage here. You could just say all allies join in an attack. And I'd be like, yep, good ability. right? Sorry about my dog is rolling around on a styrofoam that it's like a styrofoam packing thing that I didn't throw away from yesterday. Anyway, revives a random ally and then places Radiant and attack up on all allies. Very good. And then heals them all, places a shield for the overhealing, and then the first time an ally is killed in battle, fully regain divinity and activate it. If not revive, set the divinity to 100. Very, very good. Very, very good. When ally joins the attack, increase the divinity, right? So Shamash is this team attack divinity battery, and he does very, very well. People underestimate Shamash over and over and over again, and Shamash has proven himself time and time again to be a top dog. He is a force multiplier, and so when you have force that needs multiplying, Shamash is one of the first go-tos you think of. His kit is deceptively simple. It is very, very good. Very, very good. There is even, like, you could tell me this is an Eternal, and I would believe you, right? And I think that's what makes, was it Marduk? I'm so glad I spent a lot of time with these portraits beforehand so I can actually know them by their portrait. That's why it makes this kind of ridiculous. Because Shamash's ability is already kind of a a pushed legendary ability, man. And like this is like giga pushed. Anyway, I don't want to talk about this anymore. We'll talk about it later. I'll have another video. Don't worry. Shaolin Monk. Oh, dude. I love talking about uncommon slayers. Okay, sure. One enemy for 200. If it's aligned with chaos, it's 260 instead. So even if I'm aligned with chaos, it doesn't do a slayer's multiplier worth of damage. Look at the Nubian warrior, man. Like the Nubian warrior should be your template. They're both uncommon, right? Why is the Nubian doing 320, which by the way is not a good multiplier either, but at least it's okay. And it has a rider. This thing's rider is more damage that doesn't even meet the Nubian warrior's basic. All right, attacks 2 times. Each hit has a chance to increase this hero's divinity to be 25. Place a nip on this hero if the target is aligned with chaos. Okay, man. Like, okay. And then what's the ultimate? Attack one enemy. If the enemy is defeated, place sharpen 1 on this hero for 2 turns. Listen, if this defeats the enemy, this should be attack up 2 sharpen 2. Because this is so pitiful. You're never going to use Shaolin Monk. He's not it, Chief. You'll just use Nubian Warrior if you're that desperate for a second Slayer. Shield Breaker, Common Defender. Yeah, this attack is so low. None of that really matters. He's a defender. Attack 1 with the chance to place Blunt. Blunt is a pretty bad debuff. Place Protect up and Defense up 1 on an ally for 1 turn. It's pretty bad. At least you get to pick the ally. I would like to see him get a shield here. Like he gets like a 100% defense shield to survive this protect. Because there's no way his stats are going to protect him, right? Like Protect up 1 is already a pretty bad buff anyway. Yeah, this character's not being used. This is an okay multiplier though. This is actually like better than some defender multipliers, but obviously not really bad defense, right? So it doesn't matter. Shield Maiden. Shield Maiden. I like Shield Maiden. She gives a shield. I don't know why this isn't here. She gives a shield in her ultimate that I like. I think it's a 200 defense shield. So yeah, I think she will be used. Anyway. Shinigami. Well, he's our Slayer, and he has good attack, actually. But this hurts to see a little bit. So this is what made me realize. I got to the website yesterday and I was looking at the changes to Shinigami because I knew that I heard people talk about things getting shifted and changed, and I wanted to check Shinigami just because he's the meme, right? He's the guy, and they got rid of the awakening power ups, and he lost the like two things I really valued. He lost the banish here. There was a coin flip banish when he got a kill, and there was a hex here, right? It had hex 1. I do think this was his most important awakening. Each hit has a 40% chance to steal a buff. Will always steal Phoenix. This was good. Like Shinigami had so many small things in his kit that really helps you get through waves. And it's kind of sad to see one of them gone, which is the banish. And the hex being gone just hurts. Shinigami's still good, man. He's still, I think he's still the gold star epic or epic, sorry, rare. This is not a super big hit. I'd like to see this do more damage. And then this is a big nothing burger. But this random buff, like I think this does make up for this damage lacking. He's more of a like supporting slayer. So that's why his numbers are a little bit lower. But he does give the defense down 1. It kind of hurts because with Hex a defense down 1, it feels good. But now defense down 1 on a 50% chance. I mean, it's a 75% chance realistically, but I don't know. I wish it was defense down 2. Anyway, this is a good hit. This has a very, very low divinity cost, by the way. It's like 700. And he'll slap 1 curse and drain for you. And that does damage for each debuff on the target. Which is a little bit weaker now because you don't get the hex anymore for free. Funnily enough, though, he does by himself enable both Hell and Guan Yu. This is a common Shinigami W. You'll see this all the time. Anytime you think about, man, I wish I had this character that gave me this. And then it's like, oh, Shinigami does. Oh, I wish I could steal a buff. Oh, you mean like Shinigami? He can steal 2, actually. This hits twice. So there's a 16% chance you actually get 2 buffs. It feels real good when you do. I can't count the number of times I have stolen Osiris's Phoenix. And that has been the difference maker in the alpha when I was pushing, right? A really annoying enemy just becomes trivialized because you have Shinigami on your side. The same thing with the banish, right? With like the Quetzalcoatls and the Shamashes and stuff. You could keep them down. They would stay dead, right? So this is one of the things, more of reminiscing about Shinigami is just missing a part of him, you know? It was like the Shinigami was the only hex user in the alpha. And there was a quest to use hex. So anyone who wanted to do it had to awaken the Shinigami. I think it was awakening 3. That might have been awakening 1 though. You had to awaken Shinigami. You had to play with him if you wanted to get that star because he was the only person in the whole alpha that had it. Now it's gone. Sad. I mean, ignore resistance. This is like 5% ignore resistance is nothing, right? Compared to what he had before. Sad. I would like to see accuracy instead of crit damage here. I think as well. He is a supporting slayer. He's not like a. You're gonna bring him in with another slayer, right? Or another 2 slayers. So I would like to see either speed. Like I think I'd like to see accuracy instead of crit damage here. But 7 crit damage is much better than 7 accuracy, so it's fine, I guess. Shishi. So Shishi is not here. Not captured. I wonder if this is because of the like I said, this is, you know, someone like, you know, downloaded this for me, so it mightn't have caught it. I don't know if it's on the actual website or not. Shorn 1. We have a rare defender. Okay. 1 attack. Places men on this hero. Sure. Places defect. Protect. Is this protect 1 or 2? That changes my evaluation of this. Also plays the bear for 50%. Yes, this is a good ability. If this is protect 2, it's for 1 turn though. Man, that's rough. Place defensive one of this hero, then attack all enemies with a chance to place attack down. Oh, this is actually quite nice. The chance to remove a disable on this hero at the start of the turn. This character is actually nice. He's a protect guy that gives attack down. Yeah, this is fine. If this is protect 2, this has to be protect 2. And then this guy is like in line with like a rare defender. No shields, right? No other stuff. He's he's a little greedy, but this men helps him stay alive. This barrier helps him stay alive through the protect damage. Yeah, I'm down with him. I'm down with it. I wish his speed was a little bit higher, but he's a little hard to use. But I'm in, man. I'm in. Let's do it. Cool. Should we look at the uncommon? Let's look at them. Yeah, these sets are so bad. Like this like we talked about this speed. Like there are people that have 40 more speed than he does. That is an entire like his boots get him to the base stats of some characters. It's very bad. Very, very bad. Anyway. Attack one enemy, place Radiance on them for an ally for 1 turn. Radiance 1 for 1 turn. It's fine. It's on an A1. It's fine. Attack one enemy, 50% chance to place accuracy down 2 for 2 turns. Okay, this is fine, right? We talked about how like at least you're giving me for 2 turns here. That's fine. And then place over this hero and 1 random ally for 1 turn. You're not using this guy, right? He's not like there's a lot of randomness in his kit. I don't think he's bad necessarily. His multipliers are bad, but it's not insultingly bad. It's just like quiet in the night bad. We're like, you're never using him, but it's not insulting. Let's continue. Sigrid. Okay. Sigrid is a brawler. He's a eternal brawler too. Boop. Okay. Good. Okay. Attacks one enemies. If Brunel's on the team, places barrier on her. Place the barrier on her. What do you mean place the barrier on her? There's no barrier. Attack one enemy, then place a knit up on this hero for 1 turn. If Brunhild's on the team, we'll also place a knit up on her. We'll strong hit against bosses. Oh, that's cool. Actually, a guaranteed strong hit is good. Very good. Okay. Attack one enemy. Increase damage against bosses. If the target is defeated, decrease the damage this hero receives by 10. Sure. This is a good hit. This is a guaranteed strong hit. So this is actually like a pseudo 13%. That's fine. This is too low. This needs to be high. When this hero is attacked, heal for the damage inflicted. It's just a counter attack when this hero is attacked with a weak hit. You can't weak hit an eternal. What? Can you increase your chance to weak hit something? I don't think this can ever trigger because he's an eternal. Eternals don't like do that. Anyway, there's Sigrid. Next. Scotty. Okay, Scotty is a disruptor, and she's a good disruptor. Her speed is good for that. Her accuracy is fine. Her stats, everything's fine. Does good damage. A 15% chance to place freeze on the target. Is that lower than it used to be? I don't remember. It's still good though. Even if this is what it is, we'll just read it as just, this is still good. This will book to like 25% chance. You have a 50, not 50-50. It's, I know what it is, but you get the idea. It's good. 3 random enemies, each has a 40% chance to place freeze on each target for 1 turn. Yep, this is exactly what it was. Yep. Attack with a chance to place speed down 1. If the target is under freeze, place speed down 2 instead. Very good. Very, very good. And then when attacking under freeze, reduce divinity by 1. Yes, this is good. This is good. So, yeah, this is what you want out of Disruptor, right? You have an unreliable CC here. You have a relatively reliable CC here. This is quite reliable. And then you have a solid defense, like a speed down, and then you're also hitting divinity as well. So she's guaranteed to hit speed and divinity, or most of the time she'll hit speed. She'll hit speed all the time. And then when she freezes, she also hits divinity, and she hits freezes quite often because of this randomness. It's good. Scotty is still good. Scotty is still perfectly fine. And we're at Spartan. Hello, Spartan. Do we want to look at him? We'll look at him. We'll look at him. HP, attack, defense, speed. Speed's so low. Really low attack. If Hippolyte or the same team increase damage by 30%, that makes it a reasonable hit. Right, it makes it like sure. Use this hero for their HP, then places res up. Yeah, this should be like way more healing. It's a greedy self heal. Like, it's fine. Attack all enemies. This is actually a good hit. Place spare on this hero. If Leonidas or Hoplite are on the same, they would join the attack with. So, like, Spartan isn't so bad. Where if you pull an early Leonidas, you may use Spartan Leonidas for like the first like week of your account. I think Spartan kind of fills the role that he's supposed to fill of being this, like, especially if you get like a Hippolyta too, right? And then you have like kind of an Olympian team going on in your first week, and you kind of have like Leonidas, Hippolyta, Spartan, and then like, your starter maybe. And you're just kind of like trying to just smack through content. It'd be fun. Sphinx. Okay. So Sphinx attacks all enemies with a chance to put attack down. This used to be what? Attack down and blunt. That's fine. Blunt doesn't do anything anyway, so who cares? Good HP, good defense. Okay, like kind of low speed, honestly, for her rarity. Place resistance up on this here for 2 turns. This place vanish on 2 turns for all allies. Vanish sucks, so who cares? Although in this case, vanish. I think vanishing all but one person is kind of good. But I really wish Vanish had an innate DR. Like 25% DR. Anyway. Heals all people. Yep. With a chance to play actually down on enemies. Sure. Also place a mortal on her. Fine. Attack all enemies. Increase the divinity cost by 5%, stacking up to 10 times. This is good. Destroy 5% of the target's max HP. This cannot destroy more than 50%. Sure. Also reduce the divinity cost of each hero. Oh, wait. Decrease the divinity cost of each hero by 5. Wait, I knew about this. This is really good. But then also fully restored their damage HP. Mentioned A5 Legendary Awaken, right? But like, if there is a mechanic that cares about destroyed HP, there you go. There's another solution, right? If an ally's under advantage reflect any debuff placed on them, didn't this used to be a chance? When an ally reflects a debuff, increase their resistance, stacking up to 200, which stacks across waves. Wow! All right, I take it all back. This is good. This is good with the passive. I think this used to be a percent based chance. Now it's 100%. Good. I still think Vanish needs to be, what is it called? Initial DR. This guy's not ready yet. Sun Wukong is definitely ready. He was leaked like, it feels like a year ago, but I think it's been more of like 4 months, maybe. He's a Slayer. Good attack, good speed, good initiative, reasonable survivability. Like, well, good survivability actually. Actually, good survivability. This is now. I want to tell you this. This is low damage. This is low damage. Increases divinity if he joins an attack. Increases divinity again. Also, mirror a random buff on the target. I don't remember what mirror does. I'm sorry. I just don't remember. It's probably just a copy. Like you just copy it instead of stealing it. Whatever. This is a good hit, and then for each buff on this hero, increase the damage by 10. This is a nerf. This used to give attack up 1. Because I remember it spotted you 1 buff. This is fine though, because there's so many buffs floating around. Who cares, right? But this is fine. When you have like 2 buffs on here, this damage skyrockets. It's very good. I guess you're mirroring buffs here as well, and each has a chance to mirror a buff from the target. Yep. So then the first hit will do the normal damage, and then you'll mirror a buff from everyone, and then you'll do more damage. Cool. This does a ton of damage. Each has a chance to heal it for the damage inflicted and decrease the target's turn meter. If the target's hit more than 5 times, each additional hit does 50%. This used to be Divinity Steal. Or no, was it turn meter? No, this is the Divinity part. This is the turn meter. Decrease the turn meter. Okay. And it wasn't a steal. It was decrease. If the target is hit 5 or more times, additional hits, sure. If a clone tries to take target more than once, increase additional damage to all other enemies. Oh, wow. Wait. If there's no other enemies, there's 30% chance to inflict the damage to the initial target instead. That's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. Place more on this hero for 1 turn when treating to damage with first, whatever. Then 50% chance to turn. So wait, it's down to 1 turn. It's down to 1 turn. Used to be 2. Copy. It's okay. It's okay. All right. Sun Wukong. And we are getting there. We just need to push through. Svarog. A legendary defender. He's good. I kind of want to skip him a little bit. He puts blunt down. We should look at his awakenings. Attacks all enemies, puts the attack down, also puts protect down. Each time an ally is attacked under protect, increase the damage of this hero's next ability by 3%. Resets on the next ability. I mean, this is a good hit. This is a good hit. He actually does okay damage, but you don't want to ult with him. Because if you ult, right, it resets on the ability, the ult does no damage. So you have to make sure that if your teammates took a lot of protect damage, that you do this before you ult, because you'll lose your damage bonus. That's how I read this. Place res up and defense up 2 on all allies for 3 turns, then place a shield on all allies. Whenever an ally shield is removed or depleted, place a ward on them. That's really good. Each time an ally uses an ultimate, decrease the damage that all allies receive by 3%. Each ultimate also increases the strength of shields placed by this hero. This character's nuts, man. Excuse me. This character is absolutely nuts. So, Temple Priestess. Temple Priestess. Not ready yet. Okay. Thank you. Not ready yet. Terracotta Warrior. Okay, we're ready. This is an uncommon brawler. Okay. Low stats. Classic. Okay hit. Each hit heals the hero for 10% of the damage inflicted if the attack is critical. Sure. Perfectly reasonable. Good hit. Each hit has a chance to put speed down for 2 turns. Perfectly reasonable. Attack 3 times, good hit. Each hit decreases the target's turn meter by 3%. Yep, this is actually good. This is actually a good kit that I could use in my first week, even my first 2 weeks, and not feel bad about this. Especially this ultimate is this is nice because this is not like, this is actually some of the best turn meter manipulation in the game, right? Like, if I can crit 3 times on a target, I get 30% turn meter manipulation. All right, so like Terracotta Warrior is actually someone to kind of look out for. So interesting. I'm down with it. I'm down with Terracotta Warrior. I think you actually, this actually has a place in the first week of your account. Let's go. Thorkel. Thorkel's here. He's the Jorm Viking commander. Okay. He is an attack one enemy 2 times. This is good damage. Each hit has a chance to bleed. Good. Play sharpen on this hero, then attack all enemies with a good hit. Chance to put 2 bleeds on each target. Okay. All right. So he's a better bleeds. He's about equal, I would say, to Achilles. But this core, he's better than Achilles at bleed setting, I would say. Attack all enemies 3 times. Each has a chance to place 1 second bleed on the target. If the target has more than 5 seconds of bleed, also heal this target for purposes of damage done. And then convert overhealing to barrier. This is good. This man is just bleeding. This hero gains effects based on the stack on the enemy team. At 5 stacks, he does increased damage. At 10 stacks, he steals turn meter. And at 20 stacks, he takes 30% less damage. At 20 stacks, he also inflicts extra damage to enemies under bleed, which cannot critically hit. So he's a brawler, so this won't do that much damage, right? Because you're going to build him HP instead of attack. I mean, like, yeah, this guy's good, right? We talked about epic brawlers not really having their place here, but this man is going to try to bleed you out, and then he's going to heal a bit as well. And he's also reducing damage here. I just clicked off of this. Okay. There we go. All of this local stuff, like I said, this is a local offline thing. I'm still getting used to all this as well. We'll get there. So we did Thorkel. Let's do the lion. The lion has... Wait, what? Did this have a different name? Does this put Ward? Yeah, wait. Didn't this have a different name? Didn't this start with a... I don't remember. Maybe I'm losing it. Anyway, Uncommon Defender. Okay stats. Weak hit. Defense down 1's fine. Attack when enemy place Ward on this guy for 2 turns. This is actually an okay hit. Kill this hero for 20% and then has a 50% chance to place taunt on 2 enemies for 1 turn. This is actually usable, right? This line is usable. I remember thinking that in the alpha too. I think the first week of your account, you could find space for him as some kind of disruptor as well. Yeah, I think he's good, right? Tian Long. Tian Long is legendary Eternal Defender. HP is good, defense good, speed's okay, initiative's okay. Okay. Attack one enemy. 50% chance to place attack down 2 on the target for 2 turns. Sure, that's fine. Place a mortal on this hero for 2 turns, then place intercept on all allies except this hero. So he gets a mortal, they get intercept. If the ally already has intercept, increase the duration by 1 turn instead. Weird, but okay. While under immortal, damage received from intercept cannot exceed 15% of this hero's max HP. So that is a survival tactic, right? That is a survival thing. The problem is though, is if you're intercepting in like a 5-man fight, that's still 6% of your HP from one AoE. So this doesn't save you too much. I think this could be like 5 or 10% and still be just as good. I mean, it's an Eternal Legendary after all. Like 4 copies of Eternal Legendary should change my game in some way. I think this should be 5 or 10. I think 15 is a little too high, right? Because it's just the damage from intercept. It's not like overall damage. Remove all debuff from allies that attack all enemies. Also increase the defense of all allies by 10%, stacking 3 times, and increase the duration of intercept by 1 turn. Also resets the cooldown of aerial Aegis. Okay, so you will actually sometimes increase this duration. And then you'll get more immortal procs as well. Okay, and then when damaged by intercept, heal the attacked ally and place barrier on them. This is an Eternal. So he just wants to keep intercept up. Wait. No, sorry. I thought this was protect. This is good for intercept. This is good for intercept. So he doesn't help keep your allies alive because this attack down is not consistent and then it takes a while to scale. But if they can survive 1 hit, he does heal and put a barrier on them. I think Tianlong is a little underwhelming. Honestly, I think, like we talked about this before, intercept is such an easy debuff to get around. Like AoEs just kind of get around it. Immortal is nice, but like, how is this guy keeping your team alive? I mean, he has a debuff cleanse. I don't know, this guy doesn't feel like read the other immortal kits or the other Eternal kits. This guy doesn't feel like he's up to snuff with the other immortals or other Eternals. I keep saying immortals. I'm 7 hours in, guys. Like, you got to give me this. I'm gonna get through this, okay? Talaylock. Okay, so we are ready. Legendary Eternal Slayer. Hit me with it. Good attack, decent speed, decent survivability as well. Attack 1 enemy. This is really good. This is good, very good multiplier. Each hit ignores defense, which is doubled under targets under Hex 2. So ignore 10% of defense. We talked about this. Ignoring defense only starts to matter when you hit like a certain breakpoint. It depends on how much defense the opponent has, right? That's why, like in Raid, when you play really high defense teams, like defense down 1 against certain enemy comps, like it doesn't matter, but the defense down 2 actually helps you, like you turn a corner and start to do actual real damage again. Attacks enemies. This is a lot of damage. It has a chance to place Hex on each target for 2 turns. Also place 2 seconds of banish on enemies defeated by this ability. Okay. Place accuracy and immortal on this here for 2 turns before attacking. Sure, that's fine. Okay, so we're placing Hex. We're ignoring defense. Okay. Attacks all enemies. Each hit will also ricochet to a random enemy, inflicting this damage and increasing the target's divinity cost by 3. This is good. Also, increase this hero's attack by 2%, up to 50% for each successful ricochet. Attack all enemies. Each hit will ricochet to another enemy. Okay, this is quite good. This is quite good. This is actually very, very good. Each hit from this hero has a 50% chance to do an additional 10% or 100% attack to a random enemy. Enemies under Hex will always receive this extra damage. Okay, so this guy is a really weird damage dealer. That's all these is a damage dealer, and this like weird divinity cost thing, which is good, right? Yeah, I think this guy's quite good. I don't know if he's in line with other Eternals, right? But this does a lot of damage. There's no and Hex 2 is a good debuff, right? Especially when you're doing this much with it, right? Although, I think at this point he becomes a menace. But the problem here is you need to get 6 copies of Eternal Legendary. So it's almost not even worth talking about this, right? It's almost not even worth talking about this, right? This doesn't even do that much. Well, I guess there is the ecosystem, right? Maybe. This guy's fun. I think this guy's a fun character. I would like to play with him. Let's continue. Alami. This is the defense down guy. Yeah, Simon showed this in the Omaicon video a while back. This was it was really weird because I had to tell people, hey, we only know the kits of people in the alpha, Wukong, and this random common. Because that's all the kits we knew. And this was the common that we knew because he showed it during the Omaicon showcase, right? So anyway, Slayer strength. I thought this was a fun fact. Slayer, obviously he's a Slayer. I actually think this guy's he doesn't do that much damage, but the defense down 1 I'll take, and I'll take a damage buff with an okay hit on the ultimate. I think this struggles with how does it beat Nubian Warrior, right, for a second damage dealer, and it never beats your starter. And I think that's the problem that these Slayers have is they never beat your starter ever. Let's continue. Tome Gozen is a rare brawler that does not have any abilities. Tristan. All right. Tristan fans, I'm sorry, but Assaulde is your hard counter. I'm sorry that you have a built-in hard counter. I think you're the only person in the entire game that just says if this person's on the enemy, they take a really nasty debuff. Anyway. He's a defender. Doing okay. Attacks 1 enemy, has a 25% chance to transfer 1 debuff from a random ally to this hero. The soldiers on the same team will also transfer all debuffs. This is fine. Place a decent shield if soldiers on the same team receives a bigger shield. Sure. And then protects on allies and protect 2 on Assault for 2 turns. This is actually good. The Awaken 5 here, I'm this could be your defender well into your epic saga. I could see this being okay, I have epics and I don't have a defender. You're okay running Tristan as your rare defender, right? If you need that survivability. As you're progressing your account. Attacks all enemies, place Radiance on all allies for 2 turns. If Assault is on it, place Radiance 2 instead on Assault. Each debuff on this hero reduces damage taken by 10%. Yes. So, is this multiplicative or additive? Usually it's multiplicative, but this is from the same source, right? This may be if you have Tristan full of debuffs, he might not take damage. Actually, that's interesting. Tristan's good. I've never used him, but he is surprisingly good here. Okay. King Tut. What do you have for me, King Tut? He's a Slayer. Speed. Attack. Cool. Let's go. Attacks one enemy 2 times. A 30% chance to place acid on the target for 1 turn. If it's under curse, place acid for 2 turns instead. Weird, but okay. That's fine. Attacks all enemies, 300% chance to 300. Okay. This is okay damage. A chance to extend curse and acid on target by 1 turn. Sure. Attack 1 enemy 3 times. The first hit puts drain on them. The second hit puts vulnerable on them. If they're under vulnerable and curse, activate acid. Okay. If it's defeated, heal this hero. Sure. Whatever. Corbo, you won't come back up here, buddy. Okay. Sorry. Kirby wants to go. Corbo, up. Come up. No, he doesn't. He just wants to lean against me. And then attacks have a 20% chance to just place curse. Yeah, I think King Tut is fine. I think the biggest problem that he has is Ramses exists, and Ramses is just a better acid placer and like a better nuker. And I think that's the biggest problem is like if Ramses didn't exist, King Tut would be a more interesting character, and that's actually true in history as well. Ramses is a more important historical figure than King Tut. Spoilers, not spoilers, right? King Tut is only culturally relevant is because we found his like sarcophagus recently, right? Anyway, that's enough ranting about Egyptian history. Let's continue. Dude, we're getting there. We're so close. We can see the end. Who's this guy? That's Zilla Chicken. Heck yeah. All right, we got a disruptor. Okay, he doesn't have a lot of speed, doesn't have a lot of tankiness. Really low. Whoa. This is a disruptor with HP scaling. Whoa. Place vanish from this hero. It's a low hit. This is a low hit. Attack one enemy 2 times. This is low. Each hit has a chance to put speed down the target. If this hero's under vanish, put speed down 2 instead. Okay. Attack all enemies. 50% chance to put a knit down. If he's under vanish, put a knit down 2. Sure. If the hero under vanish attacks with 50% chance to place a random disable on the target for 1 turn. At this turn, place vanish on this hero for 1 turn if disable is placed on an enemy. Yeah, I'm down with this. Cause you get. Oh boy, you okay, buddy? Oh, something fell and he got scared. It's okay, Corbel. It's okay. Sorry about that. So no Corbel out. Anyway. So yeah, I'm down with this. Like speed down with a disable. Yes. I'm good with this guy. I want this guy. This guy's fine. Urdhender. He's the Slayer. Okay. He's ready to go. Let's see what our Slayer is. Okay. Attack. This is a weak attack. Strong hits destroy targets max HP. Also has additional strong critical chance. Okay, it's really weak. It's very weak. This doesn't cap though. Most destroy max HP caps. So if this guy doesn't cap, this is actually like interesting. Attacks one enemy 3 times. The first attack applies defense down 1. If the enemy's under defense down, attacks have a 20% chance to critically hit. Sure. Okay. So the first one will put defense down, and the other 2 will have a chance to. Fine. It's defense down 1. Attacks enemy 2 times. This is a good hit. No shield and barrier has just no crit chance. Critical hits against the same enemy inflict 20% increased damage. What does that mean? Does that mean that like this if I crit here, I do no extra damage, and then the second hit does 20% more damage, and then the third hit does 40% more damage? And then for this one, is it 0%? And then if I crit, I get 20% more damage? This is really weird wording. I don't understand. This should say like critical hits. I don't know, man. I don't know. This should just say critical hits do 20% more damage. Like this is too. I don't know what this means. This is. I don't know what you want from me, especially for this imprint. Like if I don't understand what this means, I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't know what you want from me. Next, Valkyrie, an uncommon Slayer. Let's see what we have for us today. Yep. Attack. We don't have multipliers for this. If the enemy's defeated, decreases hero's divinity. Likely not be defeated. Attacks. Oh, wait. This is a big attack. Increased damage 50% allied with chaos. This is actually a massive hit. Attacks all enemies. If it defeats an enemy, gain extra turn. This is actually a big hit against chaos targets. I don't know if you'd ever 6-star her though. This is interesting. She doesn't get a rant. Vampire. Vampire is a disruptor. Okay. Attacks one enemies. Place a drain on the target for 1 turn. We get a straight up drain. Whoa. Yeah. Sign me up with this guy. Sign me up with this guy. Yes, I will take a guaranteed drain. This guy's already in. He's already in the club. Attacks one enemies. This is actually a decent hit for a disruptor. Each hit has a 30% chance to place despair on the target for 1 turn. Okay. If this book's to like a 45% chance, sure. That's perfectly in line with what I expect for an uncommon. Attacks one enemy, just places curse. If attack is critical, also steal divinity turn meter by 10%. Yes! This is what an uncommon should be. It shouldn't be a bunch of bullshit. I have to flip a coin and have a condition to get a weak effect. Right? Weak effects like Drain 1, I just kind of get. I get the coin flip on on disables, and then I just get curse, and I have a conditional here. But if I meet the conditional, I just get this medium effect. I think stealing divinity and turn meter by 10% on 1 target is a medium effect. But I have to build my character with this ultimate. This ultimate recognizes that it's not going to be online for turn 1. This isn't going to be a turn 1 shutdown. This is a turn 3 tempo play. It understands Vampire, stamp of approval. He's playable for the first week. You heard it here first. We got a rare Invoker. Okay, she's actually ready. Cool. I was expecting her not to be ready. I don't know why. She's not Iker. She's Virage. I thought she was Iker. And I was like, well, Iker people aren't ready. So anyway. Virage. She's an Invoker. Good speed, actually, for her stats. Good survivability, too. Next one, this is actually a good hit. Places Radiance on the ally with the lowest HP for 1 turn. I feel like I've read this line of text before. Someone else do that? I don't know. There's a lot of people that do stuff on the lowest HP. Radiance on the lowest HP is actually a little bit weird. Radiance you actually want on high HP targets before they take damage. I guess this could be before they take damage. Heals all allies 10%. Fully heals them, place a shield on them. And she's rare. This should be a bigger heal. 10% heal is dinky. Even if it goes to 15, it's dinky. Remove 1 debuff from allies and okay, so this heals as well. Also, extend the duration of 1 random buff by 1 turn. Sure. If it fully heals, increase their turn meter. Okay. This is good. If a buff for each buff on an ally, increase this hero's healing output by 5%. If there's 20 buffs out there, not bad. I think this should be 15 as well. I think this should be just 2 15s. And then we're cooking. But this, it's okay if these are a little lower then, right? Because you could make them really high with this. Yeah, she's cool. I'm down with it. Vesna's cool. Vidar. Silent Avenger. Okay, and you're a brawler. A rare brawler, I think. So Vidar, good stats for a brawler. Like this speed, like it seems like 90s is more of average. Anyway, let's go. Attack 1, heal for the damage inflicted. If no allies are alive, attack all enemies instead. Okay, this is a pretty weak hit. And it becomes an AoE if all my friends are dead. Okay. Attack 1 enemy, then increase this hero's attack by 5%. He is a brawler, so this is significantly weaker. You don't invest attack on brawlers, you invest HP on brawlers. This is not a very good stat. This should be his HP stat. I don't know why it's not. Okay. Oh, that's probably why. Right here. I just read this part. Attack one enemy. If there are no defending allies, increase the damage by. Okay, so this is actually a pretty big hit here. But and then increase this hero's max HP 10% for each ally when each time an ally dies, up to 3 times. This does not persist between waves. That's annoying. I would like to see this be crit damage instead of attack. To really be multiplicative with this, because right now it's additive, right? We know that stat increases. Well, like if this was HP, this would be additive with this, right? I want this to be multiplicative with this. So this should be crit damage to do that. This should be higher. This should be like 10 at least. It should be 12. Yeah, this should be like 12. This should be like 14. This is fine where it is, I think. It needs to be tested. So the game wants you to come in and kill all your allies, and this guy's supposed to finish the job. I don't think he's doing that. I do not think this man is doing that. Even if you get this, like, 30% HP bonus, that moves you to, like, legendary level stats, but you do not have legendary level multipliers. And even legendary brawlers struggle to complete content by themselves, right? So I think he needs a little bit more help if you want him to, obviously he's a rare. He's not supposed to solve all problems in the game. But if you want him to solve any problem, right, he needs more stats. He needs more, this should stack between waves, right? Like, this doesn't make any sense. Although this becomes 15% max HP is not worth killing your entire team over, by the way. So little spoiler there. Don't kill your friends. All right. We're almost there, boys. We can see the end. Got a pixie. She's a slayer. See how she disappoints us. So critical hits increase divinity. Sure. This is attacks all enemies. Whoa. Wait a second. Okay. Attacks one enemy if the target is defeated, gain an extra turn. Okay. Attacks one enemy with 50% for defense down 2 on the target. Oh. This is actually good. Like, this is actually good. Yeah, I'll take this. I'll take her. Take her. This one's with me. Yep, that's fine. Now, I know we said Vila's good, right? But I mean, we just clicked on Vivian. Like, these characters are in different classes, and they should be, right? Yeah, but we're gonna go from a good uncommon to a good legendary. Anyway. I digress. Vivian is an invoker. Really good HP. Really good defense. Very fast. Attacks one time. Reduces the divinity cost by 15, stacking up to 10 times. And then it stacks to 20 times. So 300 less divinity. Man, Shinigami is going to be ulting every turn. Yeah, that's right. So we get attack up, defense up on all allies for 2 turns. That increases the duration of all buffs on all allies for 1 turn. Also play sharpen. So you get attack up, defense up, sharpen for 3 turns. Wow. Wow. When you thought it couldn't get any better, they find a way to make it better. This first Vivian matters a lot. This first dupe matters quite a lot. Removal disables from all allies. Also remove disables from all allies. Debuffs from Avalon. Then attack one enemy with all allies joining. If the target is defeated, increase the turn meter. Perfectly good. Very, very good. Very, very good. Allies do extra damage with their basic attack, doubled when the joining attacks. Allies have a 100% chance to inflict bonus damage for 100% of their attack, which cannot critically hit when they attack. Yeah, that's good. That's very, very good. It's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. The Awakened 5 is only good in certain team comps. Vivian isn't strictly a Slayer helper like Freya is. So because of that, basing it on attack is not as good as, say, if this was on Freya, right? But there are teams that this will be very good on, right? Like the Vivian Wukong team, right? Will be very good with it. So nice. Let us continue. The Vodalok. Vodalok is a disruptor. And I remember liking Vodalok quite a lot. We'll see. Okay. He puts 40% chance 2 stacks to bleed. Also puts Vanish when he's attacking an enemy under bleed. Sure, that's fine. Next 2 times. Each hit has yes. I like Vodalok because he's funny, not because he's good. Each hit has a chance to put lock core on the target for 1 turn. I don't understand how. Let's talk about something for a second. Vampire has a 30% chance to put Despair on a target for 1 turn. Vodalok has a 20% chance to put Lock Core. This is a better debuff than this is. So why are they both disruptors? Why is this a lower chance? I understand Lock Core can perhaps be used on certain bosses, right? But I don't see why this can't be 30 as well. This is too low to be consistent, right? Like this needs to be like, I look at this to be like 50 that books up to 75. It's a single target Lock Core. It'll be okay. Or at least test it. Attack all enemies with a 50% chance to put Despair on each target for 1 turn. This, if you're gonna have this be this low, this needs to be 100. There is no reason why a rare disruptor cannot have a 1 turn debuff on his ultimate. And then crit damage. This is a nothing. This is nothing, right? This is too low of a number. He doesn't do that much damage. This is actually quite high damage. This is like Slayer levels of damage, but like they only Despair for 1 turn. This isn't high enough. This is nothing. I like the vibe. I like the words I see. I don't like the numbers I see. This one's fine, but this one's too low. This one's too low. Or alternatively, you can make these numbers higher. And he is a disruptor that does damage and occasionally gets hits, right? He hits the mark. Yeah, numbers need to be higher, but the words are the right words. The numbers are not the right numbers. Let's continue. Zablanke, I've heard of you. Your brother brings you into fight. You are an epic brawler. I think your brother was rare. He's like H. I think HA. Dude, I'm so tired. I just scrolled right past the H's. This guy. No, he is also epic. So you are an epic duo. Okay. Let us continue. Good HP. Good speed. Attacks one enemy. A 50% chance to place defense down 2 on the target. Okay. Very good. And then your boy will join in, of course. Attacks one enemy. This is a low hit, but it has defense down 2. This is, once again, having a damage amping effect does not justify a low multiplier by itself. This is my reward for building accuracy. I still need my reward for building damage. Attacks one enemy 11% of the time. If the target has higher HP than this, deals 1% max HP. If Humpupu on the team, place Sharpen on this hero for 1 turn before attack. Okay. So this has the same wording as not Guan Yu. This may be crit rate scalable, and that means also Sharpen will help it as well. He is a wisdom character as well. This is actually quite good if this can scale with crit damage. It's not quite good. It's fine. It's fine. It's just good. Definitely, if it is a strong hit, you get a 50% chance to place a stun on the target. And then Hanapu is on the team, increases divinity, sure. And the punchline is it's always strong, so it'll always stun 50% of the time. Sure, that's fine. Whenever you get a critical hit, the next attack will do more damage. Sure. And then if he's on the team, it'll do 40% more. Yeah, I think your numbers are too low to want damage amp in your kit. Like, I would like to see all these be minimum of 12. If these were all 12, it'd be perfectly fine, right? This is good though. Yeah, I think this guy is like, he's not embarrassing. He's fine. He's perfectly fine where he is. I think a strong hit. This book's to 75. That's fine. I think if Han Poo-Poo's on his team, I would like to see this become 100. I don't want this divinity. I want the stun. I want the stun chance increases by 25%, which will make it 100. Yeah, because you're already asking it to be strong, right? And I mean, like, you know, asking for an Awaken 5 epic is an ask, right? Most times I'll have to make this strong through strong hit chance, right? So, you know, I think 50% chance when you have it through that lens feels really it feels very bad. Let's continue. We are almost through it all. Zipidododuck, the flayed one. Oh, he's not ready. Dang. Zin Wagmu. Ah, she's not ready. Hey, this last stretch might be easy, guys. Jacques Iquetzel. She's not done. Zotl. He's ready. Hey, let's do it. He's an invoker. Man, these guys got some weird evokers, man. First they got Quetzalcoatl, and now they got this guy. And they let anyone be an invoker over an Omeacon, right? Let's continue. Okay, speed, attack. Okay, survivability. We are epic. Okay. Attack one person. Low damage. Increase this hero's divinity by 50 and place a random buff on a random ally. Possible buffs are speed up, attack up, a knit up, defense up. We'll prioritize allies who trigger Path of the Psychopomp. Also place a random buff on this hero for 1 turn. So I like that we're increasing divinity. I don't like that we have this random buff, random ally for 1 turn. This should be a 2-turn buff, right? If I'm rolling dice, I should be rewarded like a little bit more than I think than this rewards me. Attack one enemy. This is a really low attack. Mirror one buff they have, increases the duration of all buffs on allies. Or a random buff on all allies. Or, let's run it back. Let's say this is 1 turn. This should be all buffs on all allies. It is okay for an epic invoker to do half of a legendary's kit, right? So like Vivian does all buffs up. Duration of all buffs by 1 turn, right? It is okay if this guy does that as well, but with a weaker effect here. Because Vivian gives really potent buffs. It is okay if your epic has basically half the effect of a legendary. I think this should be all buffs, all allies. We do not want Vivian to have a monopoly on strategy. If there is a strategy that requires all buffs to be extended, we do not want Vivian to be the only character that can do that. Or Vivian to be we don't want it to be a legendary only thing, right? It's okay. If this is an eternal epic as well. Yes, this should be all buffs, all allies. Like no more conversation there. It doesn't make any sense for it to be otherwise. This guy's handing out buffs like candy. It seems like he should be extending all his buffs. Attack one enemy. Place sharpen on all allies for 2 turns. Sure. If Ketz is on the queen, Ketz will join. Now this is important. Twin convergence. Are they twins? I mean, you can't pick your family. You know what I'm saying? You could have fooled me. They're definitely not. What's the word? Identical twins. They're definitely the other kind of twin because this guy looks nothing like Quetzalcoatl. Anyway, guys, we'll get through this. Attack one enemy, play sharpen. Yeah, so sharpen on all allies. So Quetzalcoatl can attack with sharpen now. Okay, I'm down. I'm down with this. There's a little bit of overlap with speed up and knit up because Quetzalcoatl also brings those. But that's okay because Ketz will just petrify them. And then 20% chance to join an ally when attacking. When joining the attack, will heal. This is his heal, right? And will also increase the turn meter. So this is the joke here is when you attack and you trigger him to come in, he will give that person the buff. Yeah, if you make this change, I am the biggest fan in the world. I think this guy needs a little something to be the epic eternal invoker that you want him to be. Like I said, I think all buffs, all allies. I think that's the chef's kiss. This guy's perfect. Ship him. I really don't like how Vivian and Heimdall have this unique effect that no one else has. Like Heimdall has the Team Ride Retaliate. I don't think we've seen Team Ride Retaliate anywhere else yet. And then Vivian has extend all buffs, all allies. These need to be, given to even if it is an eternal epic, that is fine. It needs to be spread around a little bit so that these strategies that use these and their strategies that will use them have more than one avenue to get to this powerful effect, either through Eternals or through RGB legendaries. Let's continue. The quicker. She's not ready. Dude. By the way, wife. That's all I gotta say. This reminds me of my wife. This is after she comes home from like a hunting trip, and she's like ready to like carve off the meat. She's like, we must butcher the animal. This is how she stands in the kitchen. Let's continue. Zatabe. This is how my wife stands when I say something stupid. Yeah, this usually with the kitchen knife. Let us continue. Rajdrogok. My boy. I like Rajdrogok. I like YDG a lot. Anyway, okay, speed, really good attack as expected from Eternal Slayer. Attacks when enemies. So this is the bare minimum of what I would expect from an Eternal Slayer. And then we also ignore feat defense under Blaze, and we get the attack up. Beautiful. Love it. Attack all enemies. Oh yeah. Yeah. The first attack will place Blaze. The second attack will decrease defense. Oh, and it stacks so quickly. 5% up to 4 times. I love fast stacking. Yes. Before attacking, increase the duration of all Blaze. Sure. Sure. Go ahead. This is probably not likely important. Go ahead. Now, I remember that this here had a very long divinity thing. They have since gone away from big divinity costs. I hope this is one of the skills that has gone, I think it was like 2,000. I hope it goes down to like 1,500. Because this skill is amazing. And like I used it during the alpha. This skill is incredible, but the cost is way too high. For YDG does not have room in his kit to build initiative. And as it turns out, initiative is not as good as like generators. And YDG's generator is a little difficult to make happen, right? Maybe they changed it. Maybe this is a different generator than it used to be. But I hope this cost is down because if this costs, I think like 1,400. Like I think 1,400 to 1,500 is like the chef's kiss that can be, you know, that will get this to be a complete like eternal legendary slayer. So we transfer all blazes and ether burn to the enemy, and then we attack with a big old smack. We get a little bit of shield. We get a cheeky little defenders don't have a monopoly on shield anymore, baby. Slayers get some shielding as well. And the strength of the shield is increased by 2% for each debuff transferred to the enemy. So we give blazes and ether burn 2. So I mean, yeah, there's like a weird thing here. Who gave themselves blaze? It was Beset, right? We slap them over to them. And then we transfer all debuffs from all allies to all enemies, right? Eventually, Awaken 5. This is very, very powerful. And then we do more damage and receive less damage to enemies under Blaze and Aether Burn, and blocks debuff and disables from enemies while under Aether Burn, while they're under Blaze and Aether Burn. Damage multiplier, shield multiplier, ignore resistance. Yes, sir. YDG, chef's kiss. I love YDG. Absolutely love him. Next. Yawamaru. It's a brawler. You don't look like a brawler. It's looking quite sad. But hey, this is a big hit. Chance to stun? Okay. I'm in. This is a solidified bonker moment. I'm in. I like this character. Attacks all enemies. This is how it should be. Attacking all should look like this. Attacking one should look like this. I rest my case. Also, this is ultimate attack all. I mean, this is garbage. But this I like. A little bit of a big bonk, a little bit of stun. I'll do that. I'm there. We're almost there, boys. Yawn Wing. What do you do if I just took a break now? Just, you know, we gotta get under 8 hours, right? I think YouTube actually has an upload limit of 8 hours. I should probably hurry with that, huh? The Merciless Judge of Dayu. Tien's under. Oh, this is the lore. We're not reading lore. We're almost there, boys. Speed. Init. Attack. Attack all enemies with a chance to put speed down on each target for 1 turn. And then another speed down. Just put Sleepy Sleep. A chance to put Sleepy Sleep. So if we're lapping our opponents, which we will be because they will have speed down too, AoE sleep is actually a little spooky, right? Yeah, that's pretty good. If we have a way to extend that Morgan's imprint or Morgan herself. I mean, she put speed down 2 on them. Oh, it's only if they're bosses, right? Yeah, I think it's only if they're bosses. I don't remember. There's so many of these kits. So, but it increases the duration. So you can make this speed down to a 2 turn, and then next time it's a sleep. That's pretty good. Attack all enemies, and there's a 75% chance to put defense down, attack down, accuracy down, res down on the target for 2 turns. Sure. If the enemies are down, speed down 2, a chance to place an additional debuff. Okay. I mean, I'm just looking at this guy and I'm thinking of like Raijin and these two just like just machine gun spread out debuffs, right? I don't care which one it is, just one of them so I can lightning strike them. Attack all enemies, a 50% chance to place lock core, lock ultimate on each target. So this is an AoE. It's fine. Like I wish for an Eternal we could like commit to this to just make it 100%. Like we have a lot of randomness here. Randomness is undesirable. We don't have like a speed down 2 is a good debuff, and this is also good, but like it's not like guaranteed. I would like to see more power here, and having 100% chance would be that, right? And then increase this hero's init by 2 after placing a debuff. So we cycle back to this more. Okay. Each plays an enemy reduce the damage they inflict. This is good. So, like, Yan Wang goes from, like, kind of a bad character to his Awakenings, making him, like, a C+. He goes from, like, an F to a C+ with Awakenings. He actually becomes usable. The question is, do you want to use your Godforging points on this, right? Your, what is it, ecosystem points? Question? Not really, right? I got to get Heimdall A5. Like, who are we joking here? So, interesting. Ymir. I like the big monsters. Ooh, you're eternal too. That's fun. I dragged him somehow. Look at him. That's funny. He's like, "Mom, I threw up." Oh, did you ever see that meme? That's what it looks like right now. Anyway, sorry. We have 2 more. We're almost there. We can get through this. Good attack. Okay, speed. Okay, initiative. Defense is fine. Attack one enemy. Okay, hit. Chance to place defense down 2 for 2 turns. If they're under freeze, place a barrier on this hero equal to the damage inflicted. All right, I'm down. Attack all enemies. How do I read this? This is just a typo, right? Like this might be the extraction. I think I want to blame that more and more. Reduce each target speed. Oh, this is just reduce speed. At max stats will place freeze on each target for 1 turn, which cannot be blocked or resisted. So the 3rd time you cast this, you start doing an AoE freeze for a turn. All right, man. I like that. Attack all enemies with an 80% chance to place speed down 2 on each target. Then attack all enemies, 80% chance to put freeze under speed down 2. Each time this enemy places freeze, reduce the divinity cost by 10, stacking up to 30 times. Increase the damage this hero inflicts by the next ultimate by 3%. This is quite low damage. This is quite low damage unless it's these added together. When this hero attacks, when this hero is attacked, place 50% chance to place bleeds for 1 turn. Also, the 50% chance to place bleed if any disable or debuff. I don't know what this means. I think that they place a debuff or disable on you. This is good. This might be so good with this kind of inevitability of just like cycling through. Oh no, he attacks twice. This is a good hit. Okay. This guy may be an option for the defender team as a damage dealer. We kind of talk about this too. This defender team, it might struggle to do a little bit of damage. Ymir and I think Anubis and Dracula, I think are 3 premier candidates for this arena team to really just like, what do you even do? Like he's gonna lower your speed, and then he's gonna start doing AoE freeze here, AoE freeze and speed down, right, and defense down. You're cooked. You're toasted. Good character. And finally, the king of Olympus, Mr. Zeus himself. That's actually quite low. Does YG have more than him? Oh, did they? Anyway. So blah 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 blah. Anything measure? Kind of quick. Good attack, obviously, is Zeus. Attacks one enemy 2 times. The bop bop. Each hit will ricochet to a random enemy, inflicting. So this is 800 and apply defense down 2 on the target for 2 turns. So he's not an extra turn taking machine, which I like. I think that was way, way, way too strong. And I think that when we play with these other Eternal Legendaries, we are going to come to the same conclusion about Zeus. Like, Zeus was way too strong of a character, and I think that when we play with Chernobog and Belobog and Murdoch and those kind of people, we'll come to the same conclusion that their power level is way too strong, and we will put them in a place that is still very strong, right? This is very strong. Very, very, very strong, right? But it's not like overpowered. It's not too much for the launch of the game, right? The game is not solved if you draw a Zeus, right? You still need to, like, the enemy will take a turn no matter how strong you are. Where Zeus used to be, hey, if you have Zeus, there's a 50-50, you just take an extra turn, right? Anyway, let's continue. We're going to do a 40% attack, one enemy, and then attack all other enemies 400. Why? Why isn't this just an AoE? Like, why is it just a 400 damage AoE? We get Sharpen. Sharpen is a good debuff on it's significantly better on Eternal. It's better to place yourself as an Eternal because you don't need to worry about these like weird matchups, right? It's weird to talk about, but like an Eternal placing Sharpen on themselves is good. Is very good. Plays attack up, so he gives himself attack up and Sharpen in his kit. Comes in, big old smack, all allies join in, and then his defeat increase the attack and crit. And carries over between waves. If they're dead, increase the divinity. Sure. When this hero defeats an enemy, the next attack of each ally would... there's the punchline. So if this kills, this will get the passive increase. That's the punchline. By the way, what a step down from what this used to be. This used to be... I mean, this does stack. I mean, if this stacked over waves, this would be even better. Because you could have situations where like Zeus nukes a wave, and then the next guy who goes has like plus like ×2 damage. Right? Or your whole next team has ×2 damage. Zeus is still very good, man. Like, this does a ton of damage with defense down 2. Like, he's kind of the quintessential Slayer, where he has a really good basic. He has Sharpen and attack up in his kit. We don't know where this guy is. Like I said, this website was extracted. Remember, I'm glad that I can share this with you while the website is down on Godforge. But yeah, Zeus is good. So let's go ahead and do a quick outro here. Like I said, I'm not going to do any editing. I did some coughing. I played with my dog a little bit. Whatever, I don't care. I've been hysterical. Who knows what I said, right? But with that, I would like to take this to its natural conclusion and say thank you for sticking to the end. This is an 8-hour recording. I started this in the morning. My wife left work, and she's going to be back like when I'm done recording. So with that being said, I'm going to upload this to YouTube. Thank you so much for watching. Subscribe, like, comment, whatever. And I will catch you guys in the next one. Take care. Bye.